But let me. Okay, is the camera on? Okay, it's still showing that's not on. Okay, it's good. It's good. Yeah, you need to push the button. It's on the finger button. Yep, you're good. That's good. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. It's on a recording, Luke. No, it's still showing the recording from earlier.
Yes.
It's not showing live footage.
I'm gonna run grab paper. I'll be right back.
All right, we're already live, so now we're just here. What's up,
We're just
guys?
here, baby. Let's go.
Okay, so we're a little late. We got this is Isaiah and Logan from Goo Gaming. Everybody,
Hello, everyone.
we have Larry Musgrove on the left playing a Sprite deck, Sprite Live Twins, and we have Brandon on the right also playing Sprite. He's playing Diva Sprite. What do you think, Logan?
I think this matchup all depends on hand traps and board breakers. If your opponent does not draw any going second cards, they're really not going to be able to break the board, and it looks like the guy opened Ash. I don't know who is on the right, but it looks like he's full comboing through it, which is, one hand trap is just usually not enough against Sprite.
I wonder what he hand trapped. We're a little late. We had some technical difficulties, but we're here now. Make sure it's working.
One hand trap is just...
You're good at
What's the
talking.
gentleman's name on the right?
This is Brandon.
Brandon? Okay.
Brandon
So
Hall.
Brandon just started his turn. As you can see, Larry is obviously not playing around Super Poly because he already played into it with the elf and the red, because obviously, there's no reason to play around it if you're already playing into the card anyways. And Brandon drew Dark Rule No More. That is huge. Larry's definitely going to need those two back rows to be strong and be able to stop his opponent from being able to full combo. Oh, he's playing Adventurer card in his deck. Oh, he's definitely breaking this board. This is looking very strong for Brandon. Obviously, it depends if Larry, has hand traps or other points of interaction to stop. But so far, this is looking really good for Brandon.
You have to be faithful from hand.
He placed it from deck.
Did he hand me a water?
So yeah, guys. It looks like that Brandon activated Fateful's effect and searched. I did not see what card he searched. I'm assuming it's going to be Griffin Rider.
He's discarding a diva.
He's discarding a diva because he already activated right, so he doesn't need the normal summon. That makes sense. I'm assuming that Larry does not have Smashers, or I would assume he would have Smashed the Fateful, because obviously that just like Fateful by itself is going to trade with the Smashers and add another card on his board because it adds Draco back to his hand. I would assume those back rows are cards like it could be a copy of Starter, which I would assume he would have already activated, so we can narrow that stuff down a little bit more.
He also plays Imperm.
Yeah, it could be a bluff. It could be Impermanence. It could be. Does he play Called by the Grave?
Nope.
He does not play Called by the Grave. So those are probably. It could be 2 Impermanences, or he's just holding Smashers to hit him with Smashers plus Impermanence. I would assume Larry's objective right now is just to try to get another turn. And obviously, Brandon cannot kill him this turn, but he can set up a board and out all of his cards so that he can actually just, he only has 1 card in hand plus the Ronin and Grave and whatever he adds off of Toad, so he will not have a lot of follow-up if, Brandon does full combo. So it looks like Brandon bounced the Totally Awesome, and Totally Awesome cannot negate on-board effects, so obviously he cannot negate or attribute it for cost to be able to trigger its Grave effect. And it looks like Brandon entered battle phase. So it looks like Brandon did not open any of his starters. That's very interesting.
Just going to pass on his Brave Engine?
Yeah, it looks like he probably bricked. Well, not brick, but drew poorly.
Yeah. That's tough. Larry's set up to just come back with this.
Yeah, especially if we're assuming one of those cards is impermanence, but it will trade for the Griffin. And, with Brandon only having 2 cards in hand, looks like one of them is Ghost Bell. That card's not ideal against.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, guys, we're having a little technical difficulties.
All right, let me get this fixed.
So, yeah, that game was looking really good for Larry.
It was looking good.
I don't think that Brandon will have enough interaction to be able to stop him, just because we're assuming that one of the sets that Larry had was definitely just impermanence. So that would trade with the Griffin.
See if we can get this fixed.
Sit tight with us, guys. We're trying to get it back live.
What's up, Casey? How are you? This is tough. GoPros are professional. Well, Logan, while we're sitting here trying to fix this, what do you think about the ban list? What do you think is going to happen?
I think it could go one of 2 ways. It could go with they'll do a lot and really try to fix the format that we're in, or wait until the new cards release, wait until the next tournament, and not do a whole lot on this list. Hopefully it's the first one that I mentioned, but obviously, who knows with Konami?
Camera turned off. Doing all right, just slept like 7 hours plus. That's what we like to hear. Now you're in here to help us.
Do we know how many players was in the event?
I think it was 37 teams, Tommy?
37 teams, yes, sir.
37 teams.
All right, we're good. We're back.
We're back live. Sorry about the interruption, guys, but as you can see, it looks like, like we said,
He's coming back.
one of the back rows was impermanence. It hit the Griffin and stopped him from interrupting his play, and now, as you can see, Larry looks like he's just going to solidify the win. It looks like, I can't tell if Brandon has another card in hand. It looks like he doesn't. And if that's the case, he has no follow-up, and it's not looking good for him.
Luke's hacking the system. He's playing the Evil Twins. Let's go.
Yeah, he's going to do the Evil Twin combo, out his board, make sure he has no follow-up.
Does he have any cards in hand?
It looks like no. It looks like both of his cards in his hand were hand traps.
It looks like he used Bell.
Yeah, he definitely used 1 Bell on the Ronin. He may have had double Bell. Oh, no, he does have 1 card in his hand.
Oh, okay.
He was just covering it up. So he still has 1 card, but it's not looking good.
It's looking good for Larry.
Yeah, but Brandon had a very good hand going second. The only problem was
He had no starters.
engine. You can't win with no engine.
He should have opened starter.
Yeah, even if he would have started with the diva and not did the right things, he would have still just got hit by an imperm, and that would have just ended his turn.
That's true.
So, I don't think Brandon did anything wrong with the play he did. I think he took the most optimal play that he had options to.
What's up, Caleb?
As you can see, live twins are just doing live twin things. One thing to note is Larry is locked into fiends from his extra deck for the rest of the turn. So, but I don't think that's going to matter too much. We can see Larry has a Ghost Mortar in his hand. It looks like a DD Crow as well. He has multiple cards in his hand, and his opponent has very little cards. So,
You think he kills him here?
I don't think he'll be able to kill him, no. He's already gotten so far to try to reestablish his board state. I don't think he cares too much about the...
You're fine, Caleb. You'll be with the next one. I think in the future we should make those white.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's going to out his board completely here. So we can assume that last set of Larry's is either a bluff card or it's a second impermanence. I'm assuming it's a second impermanence, just because I think any other card he would have used, starter, if we look at his deck, you have smashers, he would have used that last turn. Any of the live twin cards he would have used just pretty much any other spell or trap in his deck. So
Yeah, it's either a bluff prosperity or a imperm. It's got to be.
Yep. It literally has to be an imperm.
How's time rules working in this event? Standard Konami Super? Yeah, it's standard Konami. We're doing 45 minutes though.
Yeah. We figured we would give the players 45 minutes because it is a 3v3 event, even though you're only seeing one player. And obviously 3v3 events can take longer, not even on purpose, just because the players communicate and the game naturally takes longer. Yeah, it looks like Larry just passed here, and Brandon is probably asking his opponent what he thinks he should do, or his opponent's probably talking to him, communicating to him what he should do. It looks like Brandon conceded, so Larry took game one, and it wasn't impermanence. Like we said, ending on full combo through double imperm with double imperm.
It's kind of tough to end on your full combo and get Dark Rulered and you still win the game. That's like.
I mean, that just happens. That's the problem with the playing like the normal summons and the adventure cards, right? Like as we've seen this first round, Brandon had Diva in his hand, which would have been great, but he had Right, and obviously Right does a lot more by Diva by itself because he's assuming one of his two sets are impermanents. But that just wasn't enough to seal the game.
So, he plays Hulk. Do you think maybe he should have? I don't know. Maybe he's playing around imperm. I was thinking get rid of the back row and attack over the frog, bounce the back row, attack over the frog, and then summon a Diva, and then go into Hulk and try to do that. But I feel like he probably just did the right thing.
I think Brandon knew that he would not be able to out both the back row and break the board, especially. Even if Larry had one more hand trap in his hand, right, he probably wasn't comboing through all that. And he probably knew that, so I think bouncing the toe was the correct decision because he tried to limit, because he had the bell for the Ronin, so he was trying to limit Larry's follow-up as much as possible to try to get another turn. And obviously he did that pretty well, but, you can't do a lot since, you can't do anything to double impermanence, right?
Yep.
In that scenario. He can't just assume that's double impermanence.
Wait on someone to smack the table and the camera just dive. That'd be so unfortunate.
It would be.
All right, so Brandon's going to go first, probably. He's siding D-Barrier, Anti-Spell Fragrance, D-Shifter, Evenly Matched, Lightning Storm, and Ready to Boot. You think he just puts in Anti-Spells? Does he even put in Anti-Spells?
I think he would, because I think he doesn't know. Because if you look at Larry's deck...
he's probably going to side in Dark Rulers, Lightning Storms, stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
that's what he would assume, right? Because most players, that's how they're going to out the Sprite board, especially... it's really hard to out, an Adventure Sprite board without activating spell cards.
Yep.
It's very difficult. And I think that the Adventure deck is really good at playing through hand traps naturally. So the only thing they really care about is board breakers in the end. So yeah, I would assume that would come in. And a lot of players like Dimensional Barrier against Sprite because it cuts off from Gigantic. And also a really strong thing in the mirror match is going into Zeus. Like just summoning, normal summoning at level 2, don't use the effect, special summon another one, overlay into Cavalry, attack, and then make Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus
if
is
you can
nuts.
cut them away from that, it's huge. But it also depends on what his side deck patterns are looking like,
Yeah.
If he doesn't have 6, cards coming in, or to take out for the 6 going first cards, I can also see where it wouldn't bring in D-Barrier.
Neither of them are assigning a pointer, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, I think it's just the nature of people being off of board breakers, right? Like, if we notice more people are starting to respect tier elements more, and they're moving more toward hand traps.
Yep.
And a pointer is very bad against hand traps. So, all right, it looks like they're starting here.
All right,
Looks like
we
Brandon's
did
gonna
see
go.
there. Oh,
Brandon made him go
he
first.
okay. And Larry opened the Lightning
Okay.
Storm, so that's different.
Yeah, so that
mean-
completely changes.
I mean, he sides D-Shifter, which I don't think is a big deal. He obviously didn't open it. He sides Evenly Matched, Lightning Storm, Red
Yeah, I
Reboot.
think he'll
Maybe
just
he's
bring
just...
in. I think he'll just bring in all board breakers. Like if he made his opponent goes first, he's just gonna try to break his opponent's board, and then
I wonder if he won the die roll and made him go first.
it's possible because he's main decking the Dark Ruler no more. I think it's unlikely though, just because Sprite wants to go first.
Not in this case.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, Brandon may have tested the mirror match a lot and assumed that most of the time your board is
He
going
is
to get
playing an
broken.
Adventure, and Adventure is the king of breaking boards. So
Yeah, that is true. And as we've seen, the Adventure package plus the Dark Ruler no more pretty much outed Larry's board. It just could not prevent the follow-up. I think our assumptions are right. I think he just brought in all the board breakers because he's not hand trapping Larry at all.
What hand traps does he play? He plays Bell, Nibiru, Ash. That's it. Oh, he plays Imperm too. He plays 3 Imperm, 3 Ash, 3 Bell, and 3 Nibiru.
So 12 hand traps plus the 3 Dark Ruler no more? Yeah.
I don't know. Is he playing 1, 2, or 3?
Looks like 2 impermanents.
I think he's playing 2 Imperms. He's playing 11 hand traps. This is going to be your basic play around Nib Sprite board.
Yeah, as you can see, Gigantic's already resolved, so if, he only has Nibiru, that just does nothing here.
Did he search Smashers?
I think he searched Starter.
Larry has a Nib in hand.
He also has the Storm, which, if he does break his board, it will help him, clean up whatever, Brandon goes to set up. I think Larry's doing the correct thing here. It looks like I think he's going to try to play around super polarization because he doesn't know what cards his opponents are playing. So he's trying to lose to as many cards as possible because it's very uncommon for the Sprite mirror match game 2 for your opponent to make you go first.
I wonder if Brandon started with Starter, hoping he would negate it.
That's true. He could, and if he
probably had it evenly and wanted him to negate it so he could bail it
that
out.
would be huge. Yeah.
Imagine he has Lightning Storm now. Lightning Storm and evenly in his hand. They're just both dead.
I would imagine here. Oh, it looks like Brandon had a Nibiru. Yeah, so I think Larry did the correct thing here. He locked his opponent into level 2s because he activated Starter. He negated blue, but before Toad resolved, he chained Elf and brought back the Toad. Yes, this loses very badly to Call by the Grave, but Call by the Grave has been falling out of popularity recently because of how poor it is going second.
So he summoned Diva, no effect.
It looks like it, yeah.
Is that a Jetty special? Oh,
Uh,
and a
that-
red. That's a red.
Yeah. I think it's Carrot Red.
I think it's Carrot Red too. Sorry for the glare, guys.
Oh, it is a Jet.
Oh, so he just didn't Jet effect?
I'm assuming he just did not want Larry to take his Jet. Another cool interaction we may see here is where Toad sets the monsters if Larry gets to resolve Nibiru, he just gets to keep those bodies on board because Nibiru only tributes face-up cards. And I think that's a huge interaction if he can negate another monster and then set it and then end up nibbing Brandon.
He's already used Toad once. I feel like he should have activated Jet and tried to negate it, like bait it out, and then just play with the red.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe a little bit
maybe not, because
oversight.
I guess he can Elf here into Jet, and if he negates it, he can distribute the Elf with red and negate Toad.
Yeah, I think he's going to bring back the Jet here with Elf, and I think he's hoping that Larry will negate with Toad, and then he's going to carrot tribute the Elf.
That's red.
Yes,
You said carrot, sir.
I did. I meant red. I'm sorry, guys.
Pain.
So yeah, that's exactly what happened. You know, Larry tried to negate, he tributed it, and now you're going to use the Jet effect.
I would assume so.
Yep.
So what is this set card?
I would assume it is not in permanence.
You said he didn't search Smashers, right?
He did not. He searched starters.
He searched Smashers.
But Larry does play 2 Smashers in his deck.
Yeah.
So it's very possible that he hard drew Smashers.
What do you think about playing 2 Smashers?
I think it's very good in the grind game.
Yeah.
I really do.
I think it's also good against Mystic Mind.
It is. And I think with the popularity of Runic here recently, especially, you know, at a smaller event, a lot of people were a little bit more willing to play more of the wild card decks. So I think playing against like a Runic Mystic Mind or whatever is definitely possible.
Yeah, this is the ones I need.
So Brandon went into Gigantic here. If Larry has any form of interaction here, this is going to be huge. And he hit him with the Nibiru. Like I said, we're going to see the interaction where he triggers Nibiru. He summons the token. He doesn't tribute the face down card. It looks like Larry has... That could be a Mourner in his hand. I can't really see, though. He's holding his cards very tight to his chest.
Smart. Especially in 3v3s when you're shuffling your hands, your opponent's teammates can see those cards, and if they see those cards, they have a right to tell you what's in your hand.
Yeah, I've seen that happen multiple times. You know, a player accidentally drops a card, and it's unfortunate how it works, but, you know, everyone takes every competitive advantage they can take.
I played in one recently, and my opponent's teammate was like, he has Ash in his hand right when I was about to Ash, and the guy didn't do what he was going to do, and I was like, hold my cards to my face, I ain't shuffling nothing.
If you guys have never played in a 3v3 tournament, though,
They're extremely fun.
Yeah, they're super fun. Like, I know, like, you heard us talk about some bad things, but there's bad things in every single competitive type event. You just have to take it with a grain of salt, man, and just, you know, learn from your mistakes. I think that's, like, just the key to everything, especially in competitive play.
Yeah, time rolls are rough, but it's okay. 3v3s are really fun because it kind of teaches you more because like you're getting like especially when your teammates are actually helping you, you get a better perspective or a double perspective of everything most of the time.
Yeah.
It's like because you ask your teammates, should I do this, and they say no, and here's the reason why.
And if we see here, it looks like Larry's just going to clean this up. Like, his opponent ended on a nib token. He has 2 cards in hand. I'm pretty sure Larry knows one of them is right. So it's going to be very, very difficult for him to lose this game. See, I think this is really important. I think this is really well played by Larry, is that I think some of the time people mess up. Like turn 1, they'll play around Nibiru, for example, right? But then turn 2, they'll see that they're winning the game, and they'll just just be blinded by going for game, right? And they'll forget, hey, turn 1, I played around Nibiru. If I'm still think that he has Nibiru in his hand, I should still continue to play around the Nibiru. And if we see that here, Larry still respecting the Nibiru, even though you know,
he's
winning the game.
So another thing with Brandon is Brandon didn't expect Nibiru on his turn this game, but like he also should have because he let his opponent go first, even though he was probably thinking about going second.
I also think it's hard, right? Like, it's hard to break a board without board breakers and play around Nibiru. Like, it's very hard to respect everything. I don't even know if Larry will go for game here. I think he's just going to try to set up the best board possible. I mean, his opponent only has 2 cards, man. What all can he do? And that looks like he's got the smashers again.
This is game. He has nib too.
Yep.
Oh.
Looks like he scooped. So yeah, it looks like Larry took round 1.
All right, let's turn the camera on us. That's okay. That was round 1 feature.
That was some awesome duels.
That's not the match. There's still 2 other players playing.
Right.
So we don't have that camera set up, but we'll be back with the next round. So we'll see. We'll let you guys know whose team wins. Which team Real Life Regular Show took that W. And we had Team Try on the other team. But how'd you think it was? You think it was a good game?
I think it was just the nature of drawing side. Like, if we saw game 1 that Brandon just drew going second cards, but no engine, right?
Yep.
And that's just not something you can control. It may have been an oversight of putting Diva in his deck with Rye. We saw both games here, even going second. He opened Diva and Faithful, which Faithful isn't right, but it can get to Rye. And both times, in both of the games that he played, his normal summon of choice conflicted with the adventure package.
That's fair. You think if you're playing the adventure stuff, you should not be playing stuff like Diva? You think you should just play like extender cards?
It's definitely possible. I haven't played a lot with the adventure cards in Sprite. I know it was very popular at the very beginning of the format.
Yeah.
But it seems it's died down just because people don't want to add extra bricks to their deck, right? They would rather maximize on hand traps rather than putting an engine in their deck that doesn't really benefit anything except doing something that your deck already does well.
Yep, that's fair. Sorry, guys, I'm just goofing. But yeah. Well, do you have anything to say before we wait till the next round?
Shout out to CM Games.
Yeah, shout out to CM Games. Card Monster Games, best sponsor ever. And it's in Cedar Bluff, Knoxville. We'll have another event in December. Same location. You can check on our Facebook. We always post their location and everything. It's probably going to be a single, not a 3v3, but it'll be for a case plus a switch. So you definitely want to check that out.
And I think another thing is, like, they hold awesome tournaments, and like you don't even have to come to our events.
Yeah.
They're holding cons. They're holding, and it's not even just for Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I think in Pokemon and Magic, they're holding like $5,000 tournaments.
Yeah.
Like cash. Like that's crazy. Like
we just did 3 Card Monster cons, and that's probably the only ones they'll do this year. But they'll probably do more next year because they were great. Like it's 2 days of anything card game related you can think about, at least for the main 3 TCGs, and it was a blast. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love the cons. I think that they remind me of like old ARGs, but more organized, if you want my honest opinion.
Yeah, it was fun. Hopefully they get a lot bigger.
Another thing is for our last con, it was really cool because we had the regional in Lexington inside the con. So if you wanted to go to the regional and you had 2 friends that played Magic, you guys could just carpool. You go play in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional, and 2 of your friends just go slap up in a Magic event. It would be sick.
It was great. It was fun. Jabin did that. At the first con, we went and traveled, played the Yu-Gi-Oh! Event. I think it was just a case tournament, and then
48 boxes, I believe.
Yeah, and he played a Magic 10K on Saturday and a Magic 5K on Sunday.
Yeah,
that was
$15,000 in prizes in one weekend. That's crazy.
You good? What's up?
Do you guys want?
This is Noah.
Okay, let's have it up there. All right, so what do we think we want to do? We want to do King of the Hill, or do we want to just run different people?
I think we just run different people for today.
Yeah, we'll just do that. So we'll just do that next. We'll probably go to a BRB screen in a second, and then just wait for the next round.
Just try to get like different decks every round.
Yeah, I got it.
Do you want these? Yeah, we're done with these now.
This is Larry, so you want to put them all together probably because they organized.
Okay, so this
Larry's team, and then
okay. This is Brandon, Rhett, and Jason, and then this is Larry's team. I think Larry, Noah, Callie.
How does the stream look for you guys?
I think it looks pretty good. I checked it on my phone.
Yeah, I thought it as well. I checked it as well. And I would be setting up.
Make sure that's right. Oh, yeah. So I'm excited. We also have some bounty duels today. We got a bunch of OTS packs. And so we have Nick, Zeph, Gage, Jake, and PJ are going to be our bounty duelists. So if anyone in the tournament actually wins against them, they're going to get a pack. Thank you, Casey. But every round that the Good Gamer wins, they gain a pack. So, like, I'll say round 4, if someone beats Nick and he's undefeated, they're going to get 4 packs, right?
Right, yeah. So, like, if a good gaming team wins all the way out to the finals, whoever beats them in the finals, not only do they get the sick prizes, bro, they get 9 booster packs just for free, just for beating these players. Truly cool.
OTS packs.
Yeah, OTS packs is sick. A lot of people don't get a lot of OTS packs because, their stores can't get them or whatever. The case may be, some people don't even have OTS stores. So, great opportunity to get those. Another thing that we're doing side events, and it's going to be for retro format. So we have we're going to have people playing with, they're free side events, and there's going to have, one person's going to be sitting there, and they're going to have different years. So let's say 2012 decks, 2011 decks, 2010 decks, whatever, GOAT format decks, and you can challenge them to whatever year, and if you beat them, you get a pack. And it's completely free, just a free OTS pack, just super fun.
Missing the super chats though, but this is really groundbreaking with the NC community. I don't know what super chats is.
Thank you, Thomas. Yeah,
I don't know, but thank you, Thomas. We appreciate it.
I can't read. I'm sorry, I'm blind.
It's very professional. Gotta love it. Missing the super chats though, but this is really groundbreaking for the NC community. If you mean super chats like from YouTube, this is their first stream, so that's probably why we don't have it yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If you want to elaborate on that, Thomas, that'd be cool. But thank you a lot. We're really trying hard here. This was kind of put together last minute of day.
Kind of last minute.
But here's the thing: next event, this is gonna be so sick.
We can shout out Dylan Fox for that. He's helping.
Oh yeah, Dylan Fox. Me and him was teaching me how to tape things. It was great.
Fox is the tape master. Back to the old format thing. So anyone that's here that wants to play, if you've seen this, you can literally sit down once we get this going and just say, "Hey, I want to play 2012 format," and you can play it. If you beat Aaron or Bo, you get a pack.
Yep. So completely free. I think it's cool because a lot of people love retro formats, and I don't think that's something that is given enough to the community, I think.
You want me to bring Larry in here after the round's over?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll wait till they're done. But
just ask Noah whenever they're done to have them come in here.
I can tell Luke.
Have Larry come in here. And do you want me to interview him? Or
yeah, I'll let you do it. I'm glad that everything's working again. Let's see if the GoPro's still working. Oh, wrong one. It is.
It looks like they're still playing.
Looks like he got up and left.
People got to use the restroom, You never know.
Gotta help your teammates, though. After your game's over, that's prime focus on your team. What do you need, Fox? What do you need?
You want to come in here and say something?
Oh.
We'll get Dylan Fox.
We'll make him sit down a little bit.
There's tons of fans of Dylan Fox screaming in the chat right now, wanting to see his face. And I don't blame them. I'm going to be honest.
What you need?
I'm grabbing games for fun. I'm gonna set up their areas for the playables. I want it to be ready by round 2 because that's when teams are up.
So what are you doing? What are you doing? Recording it?
What?
What are you doing? Recording it?
Yeah, we're gonna record them. I'm not gonna stream.
I thought we weren't gonna record them.
What?
Is Luke playing the event? No, he's judging the table. I thought we weren't recording them.
No, just their thing. We're gonna put Gage's phone in there. We're gonna record just extra content.
I know. I thought we decided we weren't. I mean, that's fine. I don't care.
Just do it. It's fun.
I told him. You?
Luke.
It's actually me.
Oh, dude, I'll throw hands.
Yeah. He backed down when he realized it was me. Is Luke playing the event? What does the fox say? What does the fox say, Fox? He says, sheesh.
I ain't the one. That's all I gotta say.
Also, if you're not, you definitely need to show up to this next one because, we're going to try to make this bigger and better every single time.
We almost capped. So we had enough space for 40 teams. We had 37 teams for our first event.
Right, and there's
insane.
tons of regionals going on right now, and OTSs too. And the fact that we almost capped
Can I say hi, Dalton?
with all of these things,
Can I say hi?
it's great. We have Dalton Oaks
Howdy.
joining the
Dude, Raymond,
stream
Dalton
really
Oaks.
fast.
Howdy. How's it going, you
Just come say
guys?
hi.
Well, come say hi. Howdy. Can you see me?
Oh, you
You
can.
see.
You
What do I
can.
need to look up here?
Yeah.
So
Is
Dalton
it-
Oaks,
the cameras
I heard
What's
you
going
started
on?
off 1-0 in the tournament.
Indeed. We won immediately.
Okay.
My opponent showed up and they said bye. And literally, we got the bye. So, yeah.
Hey,
amazing.
Okay, free
Yep.
win.
So
I went to McDonald's, had me a crispy chicken
And
sandwich.
you didn't bring me one. I'm starving.
Well, you were back here. I didn't want to bother you.
But you came
This
back
guy.
here anyways.
Yeah, sure did.
Now you're
well, now I
bothering me.
did because Fox was back
Now
here.
you're bothering us without a chicken sandwich.
Well, there is a chicken sandwich in the room. There's definitely a chicken sandwich in the room.
I know
It's
I'm a
just-
snack. Thank you.
Hi, Dalton. It's me, Casey. Casey said hello.
Hi, Casey.
You know Casey Settle?
Casey Settles. Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
that's him.
Indeed. Hello. Get in here.
You want to be in here?
It's Clifton, guys.
Come all the way back. Clifton Land, Kentucky.
Did you win your first round,
extraordinaire.
Clifton?
We did. We got
Congratulations on the wedding.
there. I got shipped
Being
or Martha
married.
3 games in a row.
And you
got
still
there.
won. Did you win or did your team win?
Both.
Okay, good. That works.
Who won the feature round?
Larry,
Larry
did.
did.
Larry?
But they're still playing, I believe.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Nice.
Thanks for hosting the tournament, guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Good luck, guys. Or good luck, Clifton. Not guys. I thought Dalton was leaving too.
Well, boys, I'm gonna leave you to it.
We love you.
Stream. I'm sure I'll see you guys soon because I plan to stay at top tables.
You better.
Peace.
good luck, Dalton.
That's not. I don't know whose that is.
Well, it's there, and it's a metal water bottle.
They might come back.
Whose is this?
I don't have no idea.
bottle.
Probably is.
We got a massive bottle. You know whose bottle that is?
He traded stuff into.
He's talking about Dalton.
Oh, okay.
Did Luke text me back? The match is over. CB is still playing, but the slip has already been signed. Okay. I'm gonna go get Larry.
Yeah, go ahead. You guys have any questions, comments, anything you want to talk about? Anything you want me to talk about? I'm perfectly fine with doing whatever. Any decks you guys want to see for the event? You know, there's 100 and some players, so definitely a variety.
101 players,
101 players is what I hear from
37
Dillard.
Ain't no mathematician.
Thank you, Thomas. There's a few chat teams here. Aaron's not playing, unfortunately. He's judging and doing side events. But you know, Victor, Alfredo, and them. I'm sure there's some more. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Fred and friends. You know, I don't know their team name, but you know, Zeph and stuff. Zeph's a bounty duelist, so she's gonna do great as well. You know, chat really showed up at the last one, especially. You know, chat crushed the hometown. You know, they're defending their turf. I love it. Larry, but I want Gary. I don't know a Gary. The only Gary I know is a snail. Well, I will tell you, the Gary I do know that is a snail, he is one cool guy. I agree. I think we should put a vote in, and if it's an unanimous decision, we should change Fred's names to Fred and Friends.
That is one.
Hey yo, Trent Smith, what's good?
You just have to identify as a duelist when you know that. Everyone else has a finish. Okay. Yep. So
Nick one?
yeah.
You can have a pack of Nick.
Add a pack to Nick. So that's how we're doing it, right? They start out with one, and then round one we add a pack.
Yeah.
Round two, if they win, we add a pack.
Who's water?
Okay.
I don't know. I saw that the other earlier.
Noah?
Yes. Go ahead.
Did you tweet this? The stream?
And then I have
Did you post it everywhere?
Dylan posted a picture. I recorded the top tables and like the hair.
Anything, if you take pictures of anything you want for Instagram, send it to Joanne. She'll make posts on Instagram.
If you guys would, I would love if you guys would share the stream on Facebook or whatever social media platform. If you don't have it, that's cool too. You're here viewing us, so you're showing our support anyways. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out and supporting the stream.
What's up, Trent?
Yeah, Trent's here, bro. I think someone's in there in the restroom. You want to interview? Yeah, you sit down, buddy.
Let's go. Oh, fuck.
Larry,
Hold on, my hands are still wet. I didn't dry them
you're
off.
fine,
All
bro.
right, what's up?
As long as I know they're clean. How'd you feel about that first round, bro?
Oh, I drew insane, so it's always good to draw insanity in your
Yeah,
first match.
we definitely said, I was like, I think his both, because we had your deck list, obviously, and I said his two sets have to be impermanents. Because you would have used Smashers on the Faithful, I would imagine.
Right, but I played 2 Smashers, so like,
Right. So I
yeah.
assumed, at that point, I'm like, he has double imperm. And when he Dark Ruled you, I got a little bit worried. But as you can see, he didn't draw Engine. Both games, his adventure cards conflicted with his normal summon.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, like that's just not it. For real. If you're gonna play that engine, you're needing to play Beaver and Angler. Yeah.
How do you feel about your deck? You feel confident for the tournament?
Oh yeah, of course. I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't confident.
How's your teammates doing?
Oh, they both won, so like.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So,
Clean
Larry's
sweep.
team, 1-0. What's your team name?
Real life regular show. Yeah, regular show is a great show. You should watch it.
Facts. Hello, Joey. How are you? So, yeah, thank you for how long was your guys' drive?
4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah.
It's not that bad.
No, not at all.
How are you feeling about the ban list? You have any wish lists or anything you want to happen?
I think the format's fine.
You like it?
Yeah, this format's great.
What do you think is going to win the tournament? If you
my team, obviously.
excluding yourself, if you had to pick a deck that you think will be the most represented in Top Cut,
Definitely between Sprite and Tier. Just it'll come down to the players.
think so?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for being on here with us. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Anything you
Thank
want to
you.
shout out or say?
Shout out Pie for Life Games. Shout out Plus One Gaming down in Cincinnati, Ohio, or up in Cincinnati, Ohio. And yeah, everybody that I drove with.
Joey, we wish you were here too. Thank you, Larry.
Yep.
Congratulations, buddy. Good
Thank
luck in the
you.
rest of the tournament. Hope to see you in more feature matches.
Good luck, brother.
All right. So that's it. I think we will go to a BRB, and then we'll be back with the next feature match, guys.
All right, stay tuned, guys. Thank you. I'm going to go see Can they see us at all times or no?
No, just not right now.
Okay. Hey guys, we're about to get started here for round 2. Hopefully it will start as soon as possible. All right, I just read your thing, Joey. Thank you. Hopefully you can make it out to the next one, man. The events are sick. Tons of side events. We're giving out regional deck boxes, play mats, and OTS packs out the wazoo.
Alright, I gotta find our players.
You might want to have them move that down a little bit. The mat. I can go do it if you're going to want to go do that real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will be right back, guys. I'm going to go tell them to slide their mats down a little bit, okay? Thank you. That's perfect. That's perfect. We are back.
Alright guys, we have Team Loudmouth and Elite Strategy Gaming. We have Raymond here versus what's his name? Josh. I think it's Josh. We're gonna hope it's Josh.
Joshua Carson.
So Raymond, who is our player on the right, is playing trains.
Trains, like the Earth Machine decker,
Earth
correct?
Machines, yeah.
But he's playing some Spice in there, correct?
I don't know.
I believe he's
Infinitrax.
playing...
Ancient Gearbox. Therions. I think it's just pure.
Oh, I thought he was playing his opponent's actually playing Mathmech.
Oh?
These are two like decks that we did not see round 1. That's
Yep.
great.
Show this off, guys.
Huh?
Show it off.
Okay, I will at some point.
Yeah, thanks.
The intermission. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, we'll do it right here. So before they get started, we want to show you guys this. This is our first goo ground. We made it ourselves. Can you see it?
Yeah, bring it down a little bit. So yeah, it's a 2-player cloth mat. Obviously the printing will be better, as we get it. This is just the first test run, right? Like,
But it feels so good.
yeah,
Like-
this material is very similar to V1 fabric.
It's insane.
The only difference is it's not cotton back.
Yeah, but it's insane. And we were giving this mat away round 3. So
Yep.
we'll be giving away in-house, not on stream. But once we hit 1,000 subs on YouTube, which we're really close, we're going to be doing a massive giveaway, possibly one of these in it. So you don't want to miss out on that. Let's see if they're back to the game yet. Are they rolling dice? I don't know what he just
Looks
rolled.
like Raymond rolled a 10. I would assume he won the roll, but you never know. His opponent may have rolled crazy.
I also think we need to put Goop Frog on our overlay at some point. Shout out to Goop Frog.
This is interesting.
What is it?
This is actually a
Is it an history?
Mathmech deck that is playing no hand traps
Oh?
except
breakers?
infinite impermanence.
He's playing Board Breakers?
Yeah, he's playing 3 droplet, 3 impermanence, 2 tactics, 2 offerings to the doom, 2
Okay.
mystic mine.
Never in my life,
Or,
but I
sorry.
think that both of these players are maining 2 MSTs.
Yeah,
They're both
I
maining 2
actually read this
MSTs.
as Mystic Mine, but you're right. That's Mystical Space Typhoon.
They're
That's how
both
long
playing
it's
Mystical
been.
Space Typhoon in their deck.
I think I
Alright.
have the wrong list.
Who is it?
I think they're playing the wrong people.
No, they're supposed to be right.
No.
Oh, this is right. This is the wrong one.
Oh, okay. So
We're on the
Raymond's
wrong
A.
list. Now I'm sad.
Okay, yeah. So we're wrong. They're not wrong. I'm
That's
sorry.
sad.
We
I
cannot,
wanted to see that.
we cannot see the Mathmech deck that has board breakers, but we can see is another Sprite deck. This guy is playing. It's Keith.
He said Keith, and he told me Keith, and I'm dumb and heard Josh.
It looks like he's playing just a standard list. You know, desires, talents, hand traps, queen, 40 cards. That's what I like to see. As it looks like Raymond. I do not believe Raymond plays any hand traps in his main deck.
Dark Ruler. He plays 1 Dark Ruler, no more. 2 Forbidden Droplets. No hand traps.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Raymond has a really cool approach to the game. I think it's very like. How do I explain this? It's very old school because the way he builds his decks is from experience rather than theory, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, he
So,
plays like he's one of those players where like if he doesn't open a card ever, he doesn't play it. Like he plays like you said experience. Like if he plays 10 games and he doesn't use a card, he's just gonna cut it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's wrong either. Like I think that's something that people will
Respect. Like people just moved away from that. People will just read deck lists and play what they think other people are doing well with.
That's true. All right, who we got up now? Darn. No good Matt for me, Sadage.
Also, so the 2 teammates that are on Raymond's team are both Goo Gamers. We got PJ Freeman and we got Tyler Potter.
Yep.
So,
And their motto in this tournament is they are the loudest team in the room, and I'm not going to dispute that.
and there's a reason why we have that camera muted because they be screaming. So,
When are you guys gonna switch out with Luke?
yeah,
Which one of
we
you?
will probably me. We'll switch out
Just
around
wanted to
too.
double check.
Yeah,
You guys good?
yeah.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Unless you want to bring me some food.
Food. I'm gonna be getting food around lunch.
Bring me you.
Just something simple like pizza or something.
That's
Or
fine.
I know he can't eat pizza, so I'll probably get him something different. So yeah, probably like
I can
2
eat
o'clock.
pizza as long as it doesn't have sausage.
2 o'clock. Yeah, oh, cheese and pepperoni is what we're gonna do.
That'd be fun.
Bet pizza, baby.
It looks like we're just doing generic Sprite combos. Like I said, this Sprite list is very standard. You know, the 1 Smasher, the 1 Called by the Grave, 40 cards clean. He's playing the IP Masquerading package in the extra deck along with Mech Knight Avermax. And we see it right here. He's making IP.
That's insane. I'm sending these to Joanne so she can make some Instagram posts. Pretty solid opening. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's crazy. Does Earth Machine have an out to Avermax cannot be destroyed by card effects?
If you're Raymond Prindle.
Well, he does play Droplet, right?
He plays Droplet.
and Dark Roll one more. I
And
think
he
that's
just
his
makes
only
fat
outs.
guys, right?
Well, Avermax can gain attack. once
Oh
per
yeah,
battle.
you're right.
If they're special summon. Now, if he tribute summons a big guy,
That's a big boy.
normally Avermax isn't that hard to out, but the fact.
What's up, Brad?
What's up, Brad?
Where are you at?
Yeah, where are you, Brad?
What was you gonna say?
What I was saying was normally Earth Machine could out a card like Avermax really easy because they have non-target destruction, but IP being able to protect it definitely like makes it harder to out.
That's fair. I forgot about that. I'm excited to see what he does. You think he plays this or just scoops?
Oh, Raymond's playing 100%. Raymond will never scoop.
He might ask PJ though.
No, there's no way.
4,000 attack out it. 4,600 attack. Does it? 4,600 attack out Avermax?
He just gains the attack, right?
Yeah, I think so. Welcome to the stream, Lou. How are you feeling, buddy?
He can just negate the effect, I guess.
What card is that he's activating?
He's activating the Therion Fill spell.
Oh, okay.
That is interesting that he did not negate that card. I wonder if
Pay half negates it.
I wonder if this player doesn't know Therion / Earth Machine very well. Which
Well,
obviously he
he's-
doesn't know he's playing Earth Machine yet.
He's
Right?
also reading the Therion cards.
Yeah. And that's another thing that Raymond's really good at. He plays these off the wall decks, and he does really well with them because a lot of people do not know what they do. Like
Yep.
Sun Avalon, he plays those style of decks, and he's one of those players that like knows every in and out of his deck. He knows that the little minute like interactions of like the deck because of how much he actually plays them.
That's fair. Sorry, I'm just trying to make some more posts for our thing.
Looks like his opponent went ahead and started for red. I would assume Raymond does not have a Dark Ruler no more, or he could still have a droplet.
Maybe he's just trying to bait his things out and not have to use his droplets. What's that?
So he is playing the new Earth. Yeah, the new Earth cards from the new set. I cannot remember their archetype names. I am sorry, guys.
Oh, it's the new cards, right?
Yeah, let's see if I can see them on his deck list.
You can take it.
How do you pronounce that? I cannot read his handwriting.
I can't read that.
It's Vernesif, or you guys know what.
I'll look it up in a second.
The ones that lock you into Earth. I cannot read his handwriting. I knew it started with a V, but I could not read that.
I have no idea what that says. Let me look it up.
All of these guys lock you into Earths. They're from this most recent set, I believe.
Is it Vernislif? This? Vernis?
Yeah,
I can't
that's it.
pronounce that.
I can't pronounce
let
that
alone
either.
read it.
So, we're Yu-Gi-Oh players out here. We can barely. He did open Droplet, and his opponent used red, so he's going to respond with Droplet and make it where he's going to negate the. Oh, that's huge. So he's not going to be able. That was probably the best use of
What's up,
Droplet he
Rob?
could have gotten. These new Earth monsters are actually really, really good, especially the ones coming out in this new set, Darkwing Blast. It really just helps complete the archetype.
So what does he negate here? IP and Toad?
He negated Toad and Red because Red responded to the hand effect of, I don't know the card's name, but it was one of the Vernesif monsters. I knew I slaughtered that name. I apologize, but
Let's call him Vernus.
Vernus, the Verns.
The Verns. Hey, Vern. It used to be a meme in high school. We'd call everybody Vern. What are you doing, Vern?
So now his opponent only has Elf IP plus 2 set cards.
Wonder what the set cards are. Is he
Well, he
playing?
already activated. Starter, so we can mark that. It could be another second starter, but unlikely.
Could be Smashers, Call by the Grave,
Could be
Imperm.
Smashers. I think if he had Call by the Grave, though, he would have chained it to the monster that he was trying to protect and
Yep.
negate that.
That's fair.
So I don't think it's Called by the Grave. And
Double Imperm.
It could be double Imperm again, 2 rounds in a row. Because I don't think he would have used Desires turn 1, right? So it can't be Desires. It could be a Talents.
I mean, he might not have Desires if he had all of his combo pieces.
That's true.
Like his hand was just so good he didn't want to use it. But I doubt it. It's probably Imperm.
It's either Imperm, or Smashers Imperm, or like one of those 2 cards, plus it could be a second starter. I think those are like the most likely things. So that's the Infitrack Searcher, I believe. It's like a Tinky.
I don't know what Raphael said. It won't let me see it. So I'll have to try to figure that
He
out.
thought we were talking about Therions when we were talking about the Earth archetype. I
Raphael
believe.
did?
Yeah.
Oh, it said retracted. So that means, does that, did he delete it?
Yeah, he deleted it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He misunderstood us, I believe. Thank you for Raphael for trying to help us, though.
We're at 863 subs. We gained 5 subs today. If we had 1,000 subs on today's stream, I'll give away a box on stream. Let's go.
So 1,000 subs today,
A box
you're
of,
giving a box away?
yeah, a Pote or Tactical.
Your choice.
Yep. Viewer's choice.
And we'll give it away on stream.
Yep, 100% on stream. On stream, if we hit it on stream, we'll give it away on stream. If somebody wants to give me some food, I'm down for it because I'm starving, bro.
Brad, you didn't answer us where you're at today.
He's sleeping, probably.
He might be working. Brad looks like a working man.
Brad's a pro duelist. He doesn't work.
That's
He
true.
duels.
That is work. He puts in the work dueling.
He ain't got time to play a 3v3. He's got a test for Minneapolis.
That is facts.
Speaking of Minneapolis, while we're waiting for Raymond to out this board, how do you think Darkwing Blast is going to handle or settle in the tournament?
I think the set is so sick. There's so many cool cards coming out in that second set, and I think that it will create a super cool format that we will have as long as, we don't get destroyed by, the Shizu cards coming out for Tier Elements. But
Me and Cody about to go out and get some food before the hand egg game. Okay, that sounds fun. Be safe because obviously traffic is awful.
what kind of food are you guys getting?
Probably wings. That's Casey's.
Wings?
Casey's go-to wings and
Wings?
burgers.
I can respect that.
You were talking about the ban list earlier, and then we got into the game. Someone asked me earlier why I think the ban list isn't out yet, and my opinion was that they want to hit Sprite and Tier Elements, but they're giving it time for it to settle into the format. That way no one's mad that they hit it immediately.
I also think it's part of, you have to be very careful because of how strong these two new decks are, right? Because Sprite and Tier Elements are so, I don't think anyone will argue they're just way better than all the other decks, or at least
They didn't even hit
significantly
any decks,
better.
and they're infinitely the best decks.
Exactly.
Instantly.
So they're afraid to hit, for example, let's say they decide to ban Toad. What if they don't hit Tier enough, and then we have a one-deck format? And historically, people aren't really a fan of one-deck formats.
Jeez,
and I
it was
don't
a
blame-
call by the grave.
It was a call by.
He
wow.
red negated, he Therion negated, and he called by the Therion. That was nuts.
That's pretty big.
Lou, don't ever say that in my chat again. Don't ever say that.
Black Wings are the best deck,
No, they're
Lou.
not.
I
Stop.
agree.
You're wrong.
I agree. You know what? If we hit 2,000 subs on stream, I will play Black Wings from
Oh
Indianapolis.
my god. If we hit 2,000 subs on stream and you play Black Wings from Indianapolis, I'll get the goo logo tattooed on my forehead. Fox liked that one.
Looks like he's using the other Vern monster. I don't know its name. It looks like the bear, but I can't see because I don't know these cards' artworks very well. I know there's a bear, there's a fairy chick that's like ultra, and she's like $5.
That's not one I knew existed. I didn't even know there was multiple ones.
Yeah.
I also haven't read them.
They're really good, but they all walk you into Earths. That's the problem.
I mean, in his deck, it doesn't matter.
His entire deck is Earth, except Nightmare Phoenix.
Platinum Gadget, Clever Genius. Platinum Gadget's a light, right?
I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
I couldn't tell you.
You just pointed at Phoenix. That's not a Earth.
But that's the first card I saw.
What's up? What's up? You want to say hi?
No.
I don't think Raymond wins this game.
He did search a very broken card. If that's the one, well,
I don't think he's searching that card.
a little takes these backsies, but that's okay. I will go buy an entire maxed out Blackwing deck and let him play it if we get 2,000 subs. Here, folks. Lou will drop thousands of dollars on my Blackwing deck for me to play at Minneapolis.
I hate it here.
And I'll make Isaiah do the deck profile no matter what my record is.
No.
See, I think he did search. I think it's called Rune Force. Is that the monster? I may be completely wrong. That name just sounded right.
Okay, now I can watch the chat here.
How are you today, Lou?
How you feeling, Lou?
So
Lou is also a good gamer. He's been on the rough train recently, so
he has been ill.
we hope he gets better soon.
Ill as in actually sick, not ill as in not sick. I don't know what else it could mean.
I don't either, bro.
There's some people that's like, that's cool, that's ill. I don't know. People don't actually say that, but
Well, Lou is not ill. I'll tell you that. He's definitely
Lou's a cool guy. What
He's
do you mean?
sick.
I mean, he is sick, but he is a cool guy.
dead. Oh no, he's dead.
Well, I'm glad that you can talk to us
Talk
in the
from the
afterlife.
grave. Call by the grave. This is chat from the grave. I need to walk out of this room right now.
I won't tell you bye.
So we see here that Keith's teammates are reading the cards because he probably doesn't know how to play around them.
It looks like
There's a smash.
looks like it was Smashers. So yeah, it
So
was
he doesn't have
Smashers
Imperm.
called by the grave. He doesn't have Imperm. But I don't think Imperm's that good against Earth Machine.
Smashers is.
I mean, Smashers good against everything though.
Yeah, Smashers is insane. That's why I've seen people just play in a small Sprite package in other decks just for Smashers. Just to get Smashers out.
I mean, the card's insane. A non-targeting banished trap card, basically, that you can also use offensively is just broken. Great card. I still can't believe whenever Sprite first came out, people were talking about not playing Smashers because they thought it was a brick. It's very similar to how people thought that you wouldn't play Draco back in the Adventure decks.
I remember people saying that, like, bro, Draco Back's the card. I love that card.
People were saying Draco back needed to be banned.
I wouldn't go that far.
People said it, though.
Speaking of that, do you think Brave Engine gets hit? You think
No.
it stays?
I think it's here to stay. I think people are still going to get Water Enchantress.
Like,
And
I
there's
don't. I
nothing-
think it's not a problem anymore. It's just fun. Like, I love the Brave Engine, and like, it was definitely.
It could be a problem, though.
I mean, it could be, yeah, but it definitely had its dominant format, and it's not there anymore. So like now it's just an engine people play, and I don't think they're gonna hit it. A part of
So-
that makes me think they're not gonna hit Scythe either. It's gonna do the same effect where people stop playing it, they don't hit it, and it gets ramped up again.
That's very true. So I think here, it looks like Ray may have actually negated the IP. So he will not be getting Avermaxed here. But the problem is all Ray has is just the Fortress, the Lone Fortress, against 3 cards in hand, one being a Nibiru and a Diva for follow-up, and he has Ronin. Like, that's so much he has to play through.
Yeah, it's Fortress versus everything.
But the cool thing is, I think it's actually pretty hard for them to, like... that's probably not true, actually.
Yeah,
Problem
Sprites
is,
here are
Sprite here
definitely
is
just too good.
I agree, Lou.
That's why I think they'll hit something. They'll hit, like, I really think they'll hit Swap Roger 1.
They just have to be careful, though, not to make one better than the other.
Yeah,
because
they'll
I think
ban
people,
Instant Fusion for sure.
yeah,
100%.
I think people are enjoying the fact that there's at least 2 options to play, right?
I love this format. This is the most fun format I've played in so long, in my opinion. If both get hit, Brave will rise again. That's true.
That's very possible, yeah.
And they could just hit everything. They could hit Scythe, Punk, Braid, Tear, Sprite, you know. If they hit all those, they have to hit Despia, though. Because if they do all that, I feel like Despia would just be the best again.
Well, Despia is getting more support, right, in the next set, the new Branded Dragons?
Yeah, but they could hit, like, Branded Fusion or something, and it'd still be okay.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like Keith's just going through the motions, man. Looks like he has this game locked up. As long as he doesn't make any mistakes, not knowing what his opponent's cards do. I think these players have to be diligent, though. They have taken a long time to play this, like 2 turns of this game.
Yeah, let me see what time it is. I probably should have a timer up.
You feel like it's going to be a huge ban list? It's very possible. I feel like it could go one or 2 ways. It could be a huge list or hardly anything. Just the people that just the hits that people complain about.
They're still 26 minutes, so they're 20 minutes in a time in the first game.
20 minutes, there's been 2 turns. And Raymond had no interaction on his opponent's turn.
I think at this point, I would just scoop. Like, he's got Diva, IP, Ronin, Totem, and you have a Fortress. Like, I think I would just go to the next game.
I think Ray is hoping that his opponent messes up, and I believe the...
No, you can't see us. Pull in, Fox.
We have Dylan Fox here with us. You want to say hi, Dylan?
Oh, howdy.
So what do you think? You think Raymond should just scoop here? All he has is a Fortress, no cards in
And
hand.
they're 20 minutes into the round with 2 turns.
Sheesh. And I ain't even got a Fortress.
Nope.
Am
Yeah.
I picking it up?
Nope, no, he's going in access
It's
code.
like code, yeah.
Yeah, like, why... He shouldn't be playing still, I don't think.
I think he's just wasting time.
I don't think he's doing it intentionally, though. I think we
No,
should.
no, no.
I think we should say that really quick.
Yeah.
I don't think Ray is like slow playing or anything.
He's just someone that doesn't ever give up.
I can relate to that, man.
Yeah.
I will hold on till I ain't got a single card left. If I can draw something, man, I'm going for it.
Well, another thing is in a 3v3, you don't want to give up to begin with, right?
Amen.
Because you don't want your opponent or like your team to feel like you gave up.
Yes, I definitely agree. Well, the last 3v3 that I played it with Aaron and Fred, I had a really difficult time. There was a game 1 that I played, and I literally just didn't. I felt like I had it. I had to do like 2,000 damage to the guy in my giant monster deck. Like he had a rival, the Ignister monster. I was like grinding, trying to find a way to get rid of that, but I did not want to concede, bro. Like everything in me wanted to hold on. I ended up losing that game 1. That was the only match I lost that day, and we got 5th in a top 4 tournament.
No.
Dallas Bailey said Dylan with hard eyes.
You got fans, bro.
I'll throw Dallas some hard eyes too. If y'all could see, I got hard eyes on right now.
Dallas Fox said uwu.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna do my job.
All right.
Y'all
Bye,
know
Fox. We love you, Fox.
Fox has left the building, folks.
You alright, Noah?
Migraine. I already took enough Tylenol, won't cover it.
Hey. Okay, well, I was going to tell him to drink Gatorade. Instead of the Sprite.
So it looks like Ray ended up meeting defeat. So it looks like Keith won the first game. How do you think they're going to side deck?
I think, with the way he has his deck built, I think he's still going to go second. And I think he's going to put in hand traps and then...
More dark rulers and stuff like that.
But he also sides D-barrier and high spell and stuff like that. So like, he could go first. But,
I mean-
what does his deck do going first? Like, his deck's made to break boards. What do they build? Like, they can't make a Zeus. Actually,
Yeah.
I think his deck can make Zeus without having to attack. That's kind of wild.
That is crazy. I mean, if you look at Keith's side deck, he's playing like 3 Evenly, 3 Solemn Judgment, 2 Dark Ruler No More, 2 Twin Twister, 2 Dimensional Shifter. Dimensional Shifter is pretty good against Earth Machine. I don't know if he'll realize that or not, but 1 Red Reboot, 1 Red Resonator, and the Harpy's Feather Duster. So Evenly, I don't think they really put up negates. He can imagine floodgates are probably coming in. I think Ray is main decking Rivalry, so he'll definitely anticipate, floodgates, I would imagine. Well, he didn't see Rivalry Game 1, but...
So, I personally think Raymond's going to choose to go second. But do you think Keith is going to read that and read he's playing trains like to break boards? Do you think he's going to side in his judgments and stuff like that? Or do you think he's just going to side to go second, assuming?
I think the Dimensional Shifters are good
I was about to say, I
regardless.
think these should just come in regardless.
If he understands the matchup, which is not a popular matchup, so I would understand. There's a Gozen match in Ray's main deck, by the way, Lou. But
No, there's rivalry in Ray's main.
or sorry, I misread that. My bad. Yeah.
There is no Gozen match. in
There's
this
no
deck.
Gozen match, which could be an oversight. Who knows? But I think it depends on what happened game 1. If Ray won the die roll and made him go first, I think he's just going to assume he's going to go first for game 2.
Yep. What shoes?
Thanks, I got them on sale. They were $70.
I have outwore my Yeezys so bad that my soles are worn out, my feet are slipping.
My last pair, the ones I had to throw away, I literally walked.
I wouldn't
through
tell why you get them repaired.
Whatever. They're gone now.
You still got them?
No, they're gone.
The trash bag is sitting there.
Fox has thrown away a pair of Yeezys. I want
The trash
everyone
is
to
They
know
were
that.
busted. They were literally busted.
You know
Doesn't
Wesley.
matter.
I wore them into the ground. Wesley Reed.
Send in. They
They'll fix
there.
them.
Yeah.
Nobody told me that.
I
He didn't
send in
ask.
My pair of Chacos.
Chacos, they follow the same.
You know Wesley, right?
Wesley Reed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He came up to me in Kentucky. He
Looking
walked
like a
up to me.
duelist, looking like a
he-
whole duelist,
He
bro.
walked up to me, and the first thing he said was, "I'm telling my Magic players that I came to play Yu-Gi-Oh!" And I looked down and said, "He's got the Yeezys on,
Got the
baby."
Yeezys, the
He said-
Supreme crossbody.
he goes-
He got the sweater on, bro.
He looked at me. He goes, "How you like the Yu-Gi-Oh fit?" I looked him up and down. I said, "Your shirt's too dark. It's not broad enough." He goes, "I should have worn my Supreme shirt."
Yeah, Graydon Patterson saying Foxy baby.
Oh, what's
Foxy
up, Greg?
baby.
You got fans
I
here,
love,
Fox.
hey, man, it is what it is. Y'all should have pulled up. I'm disappointed.
Hey, no,
Hey, but the next one's going to be cracked.
I need to pull you for a second.
Oh, Fox is gone again.
Fox has left the building, folks.
I was trying to do it. I got 14-hour days.
All right, who do you think goes first? Call it. Right.
I'm assuming the Sprite player is going to go first. Nope, Ray went first. He's assuming he's just going to draw his floodgates, I think.
4-year anniversary this weekend. Otherwise, I would have come. Hey, happy anniversary, Dallas. Fox is offering crack at the next one.
I'm not going to use that.
Dallas said it's his 4-year anniversary. That's why he's not here, Fox.
That's the only acceptable excuse. That or you're out of white.
See, Dallas,
Even then it's
I would allow that excuse, but we have a group of like Yugi girls here, and you guys could have just celebrated your anniversary at
the
a
Yu
Yu-Gi-Oh
tournament.
tournament.
Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Yeah,
the
the
Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh
Gaming
tournament.
3v3 in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Do we have a table out there for that? Okay.
This one's extra.
Looks like his opponent is reading his cards again.
I have
don't-
my
I think
Edison
it's a
deck,
different one.
but I would prefer Aaron to use it.
I'm only gonna have a couple of Edison decks now.
Pick them up. There's paper towels. Sweat.
All right, so Raymond actually started. I didn't expect it. Let's see what his deck can do going first.
I think he just wants to draw his trap cards and set up a medium board to be able to buy. I'm sure there's some interruptions he can make.
You think he throws in
and-
Deep Barrier next spell?
I think he puts in all the floodgates, yeah.
Do you win, Cliff?
Yeah. Chill it out, baby.
The side deck, my relationship anniversary is in November.
Okay. So yeah, that's even less of
so
an
he's
excuse
from the
now.
side deck.
Yeah, so
Oh.
this is less of an excuse now, is what you're telling me, Dallas. No, I'm just messing with you.
I didn't know what
I
TSD
hope-
was. I just ignored it.
I can barely read, in my defense. I hope both your anniversaries go great though.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I remember playing against one in Matt's. Playing against Earth Machine.
Yeah.
I've only played against Earth Machine once, and it was against Raymond. I slaughtered him.
I played against Earth Machine one time and I was playing Sky Striker. I don't know how I won.
Big love, Dallas.
Looks like Ray. I guess he does have the theory on Monster to put up interruptions.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess Ray's just trying to put up like minimum interruptions with his floodgates to protect them, and then be able to kill him on the crackback, right?
Yeah, probably. You cracked my bag, is that what you said? Wish somebody would. You guys are missing out, I'm telling you.
That's pretty. That's a pretty cool interaction we just seen. How I was talking about how Ray understands all the niche interactions of his deck. He just pulled like an ABC strategy with his gear frame. He detached it with the Gear Gigant, and then equipped it with Regulus, and then unequipped it to be able to get an extra body. So he basically just did like what ABC do
Yeah,
with
it makes
Therions.
me miss ABC.
No one misses ABC.
Stop, I miss ABC.
No one misses ABC.
I hate both of you.
What up, gang? What
What's up,
up,
Cody?
Cody? We said that at the same time. That's how in sync we are. I got a gift.
What we get?
It looks like we're giving away loose cards of 3 Secret Gizmac.
Are you allowed to get cards today for us?
I'll talk to you about it.
Looks like Ray is popping off. Cody could have thought he went first. He was going to go first. It's very possible.
Keith?
That too. It's Keith. I read Cody, said Cody. I'm sorry, guys. Where's Pot of Greed?
Far away
Well,
in the band
with
space.
Porter, it'll be in the side of it.
That's a whole Porter.
Thank you for coming out, Porter.
Hey, yeah, we might have some pot of greed in the side of it. Lou, that's not fair.
Oh, he banished a card out of his hand and he hit Desires
Sheesh.
with Inner Blafnir. I haven't seen that card since like forever.
Think he's gonna loop his hand? Can he do that?
I have no idea. It's Ray, bro.
It's Ray.
If he can, Ray knows he can. Like if you notice, Ray knows his deck very well. He is not playing slow. Like he's playing fast, because he's like, my opponent has no interaction. I'm going. See, he's already handing his opponent over the cards. You know he's going to read them. You know what they say about when your opponent reads the cards? They say if your opponent reads the cards, then you already won the duel.
I think I've lost every duel I've ever read my opponent's cards.
His opponent's going to read the card again. Oh, no.
No, he just played with his cards.
I'm not going to lie. I understand why his opponent's reading the Earth Machine monsters, because a lot of their stuff is not once per turn. And it seems like your opponent's cheating some of the time. Because they're like, what, this deck can do all of this? That's crazy.
No one plays this deck and it has this many cards.
I cannot see what that monster is.
That's their link too, I think.
Oh, that's the, I don't know what he looks like.
Attributes or something.
Yeah. I know what he looks like. I don't know his name, though.
I think we had this conversation a couple weeks ago when we couldn't figure out his name. I'm pretty sure we had this exact conversation.
He reminds me of a steam engine.
Yeah.
No one misses ABC. You are correct, Luke.
You know what the Infintrack Link 2 name is?
Infinite Track Link 2?
Yeah.
The Link 1's Goliath.
What's the Link 2?
They don't have Link 2.
Then
You're talking
we don't know what
double-headed
card.
angled knuckler?
That's it. Double-headed angle.
Okay.
There you go.
I was like, they do not have a Link 2.
They play it, okay?
Perks of working at a card shop. Dark
a great card. That is
and
what
monsters
it
will
is, man.
make my opponent read cards. I'm so excited. I agree. I'm excited for those monsters too. Beefy
What are you
DD
playing?
Crows.
Someone here going dummy with Earth Machine?
Yeah, it's right.
Oh yeah, Ray's going
What are you
crazy.
playing?
Okay, Mathmech.
Mathmech, okay. What seed are you?
Hey,
Okay. If we get you in a feature, we'll probably... Oh, yeah, you're A. That's fine. That's perfect.
lit.
We'll get some Mathmech on the stream, even though I hate that deck. Yeah, the Bastille monsters are dumb. I'm not ready for those. Those are the DD Crows, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God, no.
I think I just left my bag in the back.
Yeah, I was like, where did this bag go?
He is still going,
Infinite Track Link 2.
making the guy that's unaffected to be able to kill him on the follow up. How much time do they have left? Do you know?
Nope. I keep forgetting to put the timer on.
Because, like, they have to be close to time, man. Like, if it goes to game 3, is what I'm saying.
Ask Luke. We'll see if he answers me.
They probably have, if I had to guess, they probably have around 16 minutes, I'm going to guess.
How much is regular?
9:44 in the main.
Okay, so they probably have like 13.
What are you most excited for out of Darkwing Blast?
I'm kind of terrified of it all. I'm not really excited for
Scared of
anything.
it all?
I'm
No.
excited for the Sprite,
It's
too.
got-
The new Sprite card.
The Link 2?
Yeah.
Nick won his
Oh
match.
my gosh, he has Nibiru. Well, he has Ethereon, so it's fine, right? I got him closer. Nick's going hard. He is 3-0. I believe that allows him to search one. Is that the one that searches? I believe so.
Agree with you. I don't know.
Well, I know that they're good because I've seen a list before. Yeah, allows him to revive one. So I've seen lists before with Adamancipator with playing those monsters. So I kind of know what some of their effects are.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the new Link 2 for Sprite. I'm not excited for Bastille because I'm playing tier. I'm not trying to get DD Crowed every round. But part of me wants to play Dragon Link. I think it's gonna be fun. I've never played Dragon Link before, and it's hard, and I like to play hard decks now.
Dragon Link is one of the most fun decks I've ever played.
I've definitely evolved from my trap decks.
That is true.
Now I'm thinking my game's out.
Sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time I misplay.
But that's okay. Everyone misplays.
But I don't want Tier Elements to leave. Tier Elements is probably my favorite deck I've ever played in my life.
I'm excited for the Tier Element Fusion Monster.
I didn't even know they had one.
Yeah, a new Fusion Monster coming out. It allows it to negate a card or effect that would summon a monster. So you can negate Nibiru.
That's cool. What's it take? Do you know?
Kick Kalos and a
Oh, it takes a kit.
Kick Kalos and a Tier Element.
What's a grave effect? Does it have a grave effect?
If it was Fusion summoned and sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can special summon it. But it has to be Fusion summoned. So once you bring it back, if it gets sent again, you can't bring it back.
And how does it negate?
You negate the monster, and then you send a monster from your field or hand to the graveyard.
It can send itself. That's cool.
It's a very good card.
Is it once per
I'll
turn?
promise I'll top with it.
Bet.
Well, Cody, if you top with it, we want your deck profile.
And Shizu cards are busted? Yeah, but
I
that's,
agree.
that's later, though. We can worry about that another time.
The Shizu cards don't come out until like November, right? Or December?
Yeah, they'll be legal for the remote last, yes.
Yep.
Will they be legal
Hopefully-
for Pasadena? Probably not. Pasadena is the first week of November.
I'm not sure. I would imagine not. They probably don't want that. I think they scheduled it because they knew they were probably gonna have to hit the cards, so there's no other real life events until they'll probably already be hit.
Yeah.
Which I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't like cards that are like that absurdly powerful. So it looks like his opponent's trying to play through his board, but
1 month, bro. October.
they come out in October.
I thought it was November.
Oh wow.
You ready for Mini Fox?
I mean, as ready as I can be this early.
I think
We're gonna do
Ray's opponent's gonna have to realize that either he thinks he can win this game or he needs to go to the next game because
They only have like what 8 minutes left, 9 minutes left, maybe.
They probably have about that. They got about 7 in the main event.
they're probably right around 10 minutes left.
Luke hasn't answered me,
So you know,
His phone's
I think they'll have to pick it up. You know, if his opponent doesn't have a normal summon,
You wanna go what?
Here we go.
Are they in the Majesty set?
they're in the same set as the what's it called? The Sky Striker box, whatever that's called.
That's the Majesty set.
Is that Majesty?
Yeah.
I believe it's the Majesty set then. In November. Oh, that's in November? Okay. Yeah, it looks like Ray is doing Earth Machine things. Like I said, I'm not the most...
8.5.
So they have 8.5 minutes. Darkwing Blast is 1 month, might be maybe. Yeah. Darkwing Blast is also going to shake up some things.
I think Darkwing Blast is going to be fun. It doesn't make
bangers,
anything
bro.
too powerful. I don't
Pendulums, baby.
I'm excited for
Oh, yeah, the
busted
pendulum
cards
cards.
I'm really excited for. The Shangri-La cards. Mm-hmm. Kashatra, whatever. Those level 7 homies. They're sick. Want to mind hack people?
So
Okay, so his opponent scoops.
Okay.
That's what I figured. They're going to game 3. Ray took game 2. I think his opponent realized that, like, hey, I have 10 minutes to win this final game. All I have to do is combo and keep him from playing.
And he doesn't want to play too far in time because he can just get Gustaved.
He can get Gustav and
Dreadnoughted.
and you know Starter burns him as well.
Dude,
So
Ray's
like
got the tricks for the finding a way to put 2 10s on the board.
Is he playing Red Resonator?
he is playing Red Resonator though. That
I
is
mean, they have
strong.
10 minutes, so that's not really a thing.
Yeah, that is true.
But let's go, Ray!
We are unbiased here in the stream.
Are we though?
I am.
I kind of want trains to win.
Trains are cool, man. I just
I
wish
don't care
they
about
had
Ray.
like
I just want trains to win.
Those Vertisilk cards are really cool to
These are
Earth.
the game.
Yeah.
It does something. Does
like an engine negate. That would be awesome. Like a Link 2 or a Link 3.
They got for 20 minutes. Draw like 6 cards.
Yeah, bro. They don't do nothing. But they
goes
get them,
and
bro.
go.
Yes, sir.
Maybe Ray combos for 8 minutes and burns.
Oh, goodness.
No, I don't think Ray plays like that.
No, he doesn't.
Ray is a very... If he wants to lose, he wants to lose. And if he wants to win, he wants to win. He doesn't want to take cheap wins. He's just that style of player.
I think the rarity of a lot of the Earth Machine cards are sick too. Just a bunch of super shiny, big secret rare mega monsters, like, and then you have these cute little like Earth, Vernisylph, like little bitty baby cards, like
Big ass trains with
little
little
bitty
fairies.
nature, big old man made. Like it's super sweet.
The Vern cards are sick.
They are the new ones coming out. In Darkwing Blast, the little ducky guy.
Yeah,
Oh, you
he's
also excited for
busted.
Ducky Man? Yes.
He is good.
I want to smack some people up with some Earth cards, but we'll see.
You played trains before, didn't you?
I mean,
You were building it.
I mean, when it was like Dairy Crane,
Yeah.
you know, like yeah, like back in the day, Shadalls.
I was about to say, did you play
before
Train
we got
Shadalls?
Construct back, yeah.
I built it, never played it.
The store has moved like 3 times since I played that deck.
So they're probably going on like 7 minutes now.
Probably
Oh,
that.
Luke just messaged me.
Maybe,
It's 1-1. Okay, depends on the feature match. Whoever wins the match wins.
Whoever
the,
wins this match decides the winner of the entire round.
the heavy one, bro. That's the heavy one.
It looks like Ray will probably be going second, but his deck is very good at going second. So
With how low the time is, we probably won't get a player interview because they'll want to start the
yeah,
next
we
round.
probably won't have time for a player interview just because like there's just not enough time in the round to do all that.
You just want to take Cliff's team next round?
It's fun. You can sit down here and talk if you want to, Joe.
Come on in,
How you
Joe.
doing, Mr. Joseph Gold
2-0,
from
you know.
Kentucky?
What are you playing?
Tulaman,
You're on Cliff's
Tierra
team, I'm
Lemay.
assuming,
Are you
right?
playing the same deck that you played the regional or different?
pretty much.
How was the birthday?
It was good. You know, chill. Played some Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's what we like to hear.
Best way to spend a birthday, right?
All right, looks like Ray is going
Let him go
first.
first.
That's really a surprise since Ray can make Gustav match.
His fairy got ashed. Or something got ashed.
don't know if I agree with this. I'm going to be honest. I think being so close to time, asking a Earth Machine deck that can take 10 minutes to combo and that can make a Gustav Max and burn you for 2,000.
And his monsters are massive.
That is true. And Sprite's historically very hard to out. Just big monsters.
Any heavy hitters today? Name-wise, we got Larry Musgrove, played
Yeah.
down 1.
Yeah.
Clifton Land.
We have YCS champion Elijah Green.
Elijah's here.
We have Sean Pittman. We have
Why is there a Pikachu? It's a field center.
it's to show the center of the field. We're just messing with you.
There's a lot of big names.
There's a lot of big names for sure.
Where's Sinjin at? I didn't see
I'm
him.
not sure. I don't think he got. He may have had to work. How's David?
Good.
You guys winning?
That's what I
I'd
hear.
like to hear. Davis team 2-0.
He got crowed too.
He looks like he has a Nibiru in his hand as well.
Oh my god.
I think it's going to be really hard for Ray to combo out of this.
Maybe going second was the move.
Who knows? If anyone can find the line, it will be Ray. For sure. Oh, his opponent passed.
Oh! Oh
He
god!
didn't make him go first. Okay, so Keith opened his hand, bricked, and passed his turn.
Oh! That's a little different.
That's actually huge. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I'm slipping this one.
I would be surprised if Raymond loses this game now. Being so close to time, your opponent drawing poorly like that, it just doesn't seem likely.
That's tough.
It's not bad. It's fine.
You guys want to play feature next round? You want to play feature next round?
Give us that.
Just whenever you guys sit down, just tell me you got a feature.
I won twice. I didn't get my last round.
You lost last round?
No, I didn't get my last round. Like, I didn't come down and get it.
You don't
You
get
don't
it.
get it.
You don't get it? Okay, yeah.
They build up.
I won twice.
So I
So like if you lose the next round, the 3 packs you have, or the 2 packs you have, goes to the next person. Or goes to that person.
I think I already
Ever-
got Nick. I got Nick, right?
And ever how many packs you have left at the end of the tournament, you get to keep.
So he got Nibiru. So
He
this
did
is
get
right.
it.
They should have 3 after this round if they won, right?
Yep. No.
Yeah. 3.
We're on round 2. Oh,
you start out with
going into
1.
round 3, they should have 3. You're right. You're right.
So his opponent drew starter. That's huge.
Wait,
I
why did
wonder
he
if-
activate it? He already took damage.
He has to deal damage, enough damage to win.
So they won't probably have like 2 minutes left.
Oh wow. He also has blue in his hand. He probably just opened blue and no other cards.
They're just gonna swing for shit on them. Wonder how big his token is.
More lost.
Again. Come on, Wrestler.
Poor Jake, bro. He's having a bad day.
He said don't make the Wrestler the...
We put too much
Mountain.
pressure on the wrestler is all it was. I should have bought him a Mountain Dew. Maybe he would have kept our packs. So yeah, he kept the he put the red resonator in, which I expected to. Getting this close to time, it's just kind of hard not to. Yeah, it looks like Ray's gonna lose this round. I think his opponent accidentally just put all those frogs in the.
How do you beat
Jake, does he get 1 or 2?
He got one,
He got
because,
one because Jake lost the
last
first round.
Lost. Okay. Zephyr lost her game, but their team won their match.
That's fine. I don't know what happened. Who won?
I'm assuming Keith won from time because he dealt 6,200.
Huh? Oh, okay. PJ lost.
Did you lose or did your team lose?
Okay.
Here you go, sir.
You guys streaming to YouTube?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's the thing called?
It's Goo Gaming.
Goo Gaming.
All right, that's the match, guys.
Switch to the big camera. How's everyone doing?
If you want to stay here and talk, I'm gonna go try to find out our next feature match.
Sure. Gage, did you want to get a player interview real quick? You want to sit down and talk with me?
I'll be back.
We have Gage from Goo Gaming sitting down here with me.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
You're currently undefeated. Is your team undefeated, though?
Yes.
Your team is undefeated as well. What decks is everyone playing on your team?
I am playing Tier Danger with the Frog package. It's pretty fire. Plays through hand traps pretty well. One of my teammates is playing Drytron, and then another teammate is playing Sprite. No Remnant, just no adventure, just straight Sprite.
How you feeling about the day?
It's great, man. It's great. No complaints. Everything's running smooth. Excited.
What deck do you expect to win the entire tournament? Like, at a top cut, what do you think will be the highest represented deck?
Probably Tier.
You think
Probably
Tier?
I think so. It's not the easiest deck to pilot, but I think it's definitely the most rewarding. So.
I can agree with that. We need a leg cam for Gage.
That's tough.
I mean, if I slouch, Gage looks like the same height as me.
Yeah, come on, boys. Come on. Hurt my feelings over here, man.
What are you excited for anything for the ban list? Do you have any predictions you want to talk about? Anything you would like to see?
Mine's got to go, guys. It's got to go. It's too much.
Mystic Mind ban?
Yes.
Anything else?
Probably Scythe. Probably Hulk. I think Hulk. Just gotta stop dancing around the problem. Just get right to it. So.
Have you got a chance to look at any of the Darkwing Blast cards?
Very little. I know our own Noah Basiso is very excited for the Pendulum cards, so those are definitely cool.
Well, no, Zephyr doesn't have to be on feature. We can get Thomas.
What he said.
Yeah, you have to go to your next round.
Thanks,
Thank you,
boys.
Gage, and good luck. Porter said, all jokes, love you, Gage. He said, love you, Gage, and good luck. He didn't say good luck, but Gage said he loves you too, Porter.
I can't because you're not open.
Both of them are closed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That one's not
I think Zephyr just went in that one.
Definitely.
It's some other guy.
Okay.
How you been doing, buddy?
I'm good. Would you like to sit down and talk real quick while we're waiting on the thing to come up?
Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Bo. You're judging the event and running side events.
I am judging the event.
How are you feeling about the event so far?
I'm having a good time. It looks like all the players out there are having a good time. I haven't
That's
seen
good.
any disputes that are super bad or nothing. They couldn't work it out themselves.
Is there anything you're excited for banlist wise? Anything you want to happen?
Ban list wise, I think the big thing with the ban list is we don't know when it's coming. But I don't know. Probably same as everyone else. I want Mystic Mind ban, I want Hulk ban, Scythe, all that good stuff.
That's pretty much what everyone I've asked has said.
Yeah.
They either said they don't care or that they want those cards banned.
Yeah. I just want something to change. I'm not sure that I care too terribly much about what it is, and I'd like to know when it's going to change. I think it's a lot of people's frustration, almost more than the actual cards that need to get hit in some ways.
Mm-hmm. I definitely understand that.
But yeah, that's just been fun. How have you guys been doing in here?
We've been doing great. The stream hasn't had too many hiccups. It did at the beginning, but so far,
Getting better? Yeah.
chat's been fire. Everyone's been fire.
Yeah.
Can we get
A lot of
Luna
people
tier
talking.
on stream? For sure. If I see anyone in the tournament and they're doing well with Luna a lot, we can get them in for sure.
I don't remember anybody just walking around, seeing anyone play.
I haven't seen anyone. From what I've seen,
Yeah.
the majority of the room is on Sprite.
Yeah. We were Aaron Levy and I were joking because we were both judging or whatever. We were walking across tables 1 through 6. We were joking. There's just a line of Sprite elves, a lot of Sprite, a lot of tier helmets that also play Sprites. It's all a decent amount of Exo Sisters, some Flunderies.
We
variety.
have stream. Out of the 2 rounds, both of the rounds, 2 of the 3 players on at least one of the teams, if not both of the teams, had Sprite in there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think actually there's been, out of the 3 feature matches, there's been a potential of, 12 players. 9 of them have been on Sprite.
Yeah. I've seen a decent amount of Mathmech too.
What is it?
Already? Okay. I'm gonna head up.
Good luck.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by. Of course. Noah pulled Bo to actually work. That's crazy, right? Have to do things. And here I am just sitting here talking to you guys. Yeah, they're just getting the rounds situated. They're making sure that we get, there's been a few people that said they didn't want to be on stream, and we're not going to force someone to be on stream if they don't want to be on stream. I think that's unfair for the players. So, we're making sure that we can get someone who actually wants to be on stream. So far, everyone's been cool about it. No one's been, mad or anything. It's been great. It's running pretty smooth, too, and we almost capped, so that's great. Looks like the round just started. I don't know if Isaiah or Luke will be joining me. I have no idea. They didn't tell me. So I'm just sitting here talking to you guys until they start because I don't actually know how to operate this at all. I'm only here to put in input.
Yep.
Looks like Isaiah will be joining me.
I'm almost there. I gotta go make sure they got set up right.
He said he will be right back.
It's gonna be Thomas versus Clifton.
It's going to be Thomas versus Clifton Land.
Thomas just played his first regional on Saturday and he got 3rd place.
So,
yes, he did. He was crushing it.
So
boy.
Thomas, is he from chat? Is he a chat duelist?
He's a chat boy.
So Thomas from Team Akatsuki is playing Sprite. He just played his at the Lexington regional. I believe we did a deck profile on his deck. I may be wrong, but or we're going to. He played his very first regional ever, and he got 3rd place of the regional. That's insane.
Man's literally lost the last round to get 3rd. It was so sick. He
So he almost won the regional?
Yeah, he lost to Connor last round, bro.
That's crazy.
Connor Wesley.
Imagine winning your first regional.
Which is crazy.
Click this eyeball. The one that's got a, that one.
No, the hidden eyeball?
No,
This one?
Right there. Click that out.
Hey.
All right, we're live.
This is Clifton, this is Kotzi.
Left side is going to be Clifton Land.
Go move it.
Can we straighten it? You see where, his corner mat starts here, and this starts an inch up. Can we twist the camera a little bit?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll leave it.
Yeah, do you think?
Hey, will you do me a favor? Can you run over there and have them straighten their mat up real quick before they start?
Oh, yeah, that feature.
Yeah, if they already started and they already started putting cards down, don't worry about it.
Got it.
All right, looks like they're just doing die rolls and stuff. We're going to have them straighten out their mats a little bit for you guys so you guys can see a little bit better. I actually never realized. I think Clifton is left-handed. You don't see many duelists that are left-handed play with their decks on their left side of their map. It looks like Thomas won the die roll, and he's going first with his Sprite deck. So he normal summoned red, special summoned blue, and he's using blue's effect, and looks like Clifton doesn't have a response. So he searched Elf, special summoned Elf, and he's using Elf's effect, and Clifton's not responding to that either. I could not see what he searched. Probably the carrot that he just special summoned, but I may be wrong. I could not tell.
Now, what we got going on?
So we got Clifton, which is, I didn't say this earlier, but he's on Mathmech. And then we have Thomas, who is on Sprite. Sprite won the die roll, and so far Clifton has not opened any hand traps.
I like Cam for Gage.
We had an interview with Gage. We had an interview with Bo just to see how they felt about all the different things. Looks like Thomas is playing cross out. Well, that's an interesting choice.
He is playing cross. He's playing 2 cross out. He's also playing Opening of the Spirit Gate and Dark Beginning Beast.
That's pretty cool.
Are all 3 of them playing Sprite? He's playing Sprite. Zephy's playing Sprite.
And Fred's playing
Fred's
tier.
playing tier. Yep. He's playing old tier. Oh, he's playing Despia tier. Branded tier.
Branded tier, two Sprite, and then we have a Mathmech, a tier, and a tier. Yeah. So this is the most tier elements we've seen on a team so far. What's cool about Clifton's list is it's actually really different than normal Mathmech lists. He's actually playing the Adventure package in his deck. I think that's really cool because if you open, what's the card called? Circular, you actually just don't need your normal summon at all. Allows you to play around hand traps like Nibiru.
That was from earlier. I had to approve it. Don't know who it is, but it's okay.
Someone asked if we could get Lunalot tier on stream. I said if we find someone that's playing Lunalot tier and they're doing well, absolutely.
Yep. Graydon, do you know anyone in the tournament that's playing Lunalite tier?
So it looks like he ended on Toad, a body. So it looks like
That's
Clifton
Elven
just
Red.
scooped. Yep.
Yep, Clifton's scooping.
The board was just too strong. Yeah, I told Noah to go in there and have them fix it, but they already laying out cards. I was like, don't interrupt them.
I mean, the camera's not on their table.
What do you mean?
Turn the camera.
I was talking about this.
Oh, yeah.
You
That's
see what I'm
fine.
saying?
They'll be fine.
So it feels like where it's up so far, it creates a lot of glare.
Yeah, they'll be okay.
I think I'm just gonna go in there and we need to put a piece of tape on the table and be like, Luke, have your month or map like that.
We can do that next round. Depending on when this round ends.
Yep.
I didn't start a timer, bro. God. I'm dumb. Let me look at that. We're at 38 minutes, so I'm just going to start like a 40-minute timer.
Looks like Clifton is on very minimal hand traps. Because
hand traps? No hand traps?
no, he's playing hand traps, just not very many.
Oh, yeah, he's playing Mathmech.
He's playing 3 Ash, 2 Effective Ailer, 3 Ghost Bell.
Well, he's playing Brave Mathmech.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I was talking about that when you were over here. I thought that was really interesting because if you open Circular, you don't need your normal summon.
Yeah, Circular's just the best card in that set. I'm sorry. Circular's insane.
I mean, it definitely did the most for the old archetypes.
That's what I meant.
I think.
Yeah,
it's like that or the new Rika card, but I really think it was just Circular. Literally brought Mathmech from being trashed here to
tier 1.
To potentially one of the better decks of the format.
I think if they're not careful, Mathmech could just be the best deck. If they hit tier and Sprite to a point, Mathmech would just infinitely be the best. Especially with how many different ways you can play it, the way Clifton's playing it. That's new. I haven't seen anyone do that. And you can play it with Ignister. The way that Circulars is a 1-card arrival, that's insane.
Yeah, and if you look, Cliff's playing Water Enchanters and stuff just protects you from Nib and all the other hand traps. And I think the reason he's playing Ghost Bell is because it protects against Crow, right?
Yeah.
They can't Crow your Sigma.
Anybody?
But he's only playing 3 Ash, 2 Effective Ailer, 3 Mourner, 2 Nibiru, no Imperm.
You guys can talk. It's okay.
Yeah, side event's ready. I think it's ready.
So what were you saying to me?
So we're going into game 2.
What is this for?
I'm looking at Cliff's side deck. He's side decking 3 DD Crow, 3 D Bear, 3 Lightning Storm, a red reboot, 3 Rivalry of the Warlords, and 2 Anti-Spell Fragrance. I would imagine the Rivalries are for sure coming into his deck. He could just bring in all the Floodgate traps, to be honest. We've seen that a lot in this tournament, actually. It's just people are playing a lot of Floodgate trap cards.
Yep. So this, when we get to top cut, we're going to do like ARG used to do, and we're going to do player profiles instead of team profiles. Okay?
After they finish the match, if you want to try to grab the winner over player profile.
Yeah. We just did it last time because the time was already up.
Yeah, the time was already up.
Yeah, so if you think of any more questions, we're running out.
Okay.
Oh, okay, now. I like the hero sleeves.
So it looks like Clifton obviously is going first because he lost game 1. I think the biggest thing for him is to try to play through as many hand traps as possible, because if he can play through the hand traps, I think the board that Mathmech put up is just very strong, especially against Sprite, because they just need bodies on the board.
And tier elements can play through it, but then you have to use everything. It's tough. I should know. I've lost against it 3 times at regionals this year. Their XYZ is really good too. I love that card.
Yes, both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them are extremely strong. And they get to play some of the best Link monsters ever printed. Access Code, Update Jammer, all the Cybers.
Yep. It's a better Salmon Grade deck.
Oh, for sure. So it looks like he did not open up his Brave engine, which is fine. He can just play
Yeah, we
regular
just play regular
Mathmech.
Mathmechs.
Like, he doesn't care.
What hand traps are Thomas playing? Thomas is playing 3 Ash, 3 Veiler, 3 Imperm, 2 Nib, 1 DD Crow, 1 Ghost Ogre. He's playing 2 Dark Lord in his main deck. He sods D-Shifter. I wonder if he put D-Shifter in. He didn't see it, obviously.
He didn't see what deck his opponent was playing. All he activated was right, he negated it, and he scooped.
I feel like if someone activates right against me, I'm putting D-Shifter in, though.
You could.
He's playing Harvey's Feather Duster, D-Shifter, Gamma Burst, Evenly Match, D-Barrier, Cosmic Cyclone. What's up, buddy?
I believe.
I'm sorry.
You're good?
I believe. So Clifton's going for the IP combo. So I believe that dice is supposed to be a token. You probably should use real tokens, but it's okay.
Just want to add real quick. I walked over in that feature match room. I take a glance. I notice, Fred doing his thing. Boy, man's got 6 fusions on the field.
So Fred looks like he's winning his game.
I need you to finish that.
So it looks like his ending board is going to be follow-up, IP, Wicked, the normal board with Fractorial, plus probably hand traps. But, I mean, he doesn't play that many, but he does play more after side deck, or after sided. Or a Floodgate or 2. Let's see how many he sets. He sets 2. There's
One's
2.
the Fractorial, right?
Yeah, so one of them super Fractorial, and the other one literally has to be, it has to be either Call by the Grave, the other Mathmech trap, Induction, Anti-Spell, D-Barrier, or Rivalry. It has to be one of those, because he doesn't play anything else
He
he
could
can
play
set.
Red Reboot for, like, evenly and stuff.
He could.
Doubt it. But he could.
I doubt it.
Hey,
as
I'm
well.
just saying, the last round of the last regional I played, my opponent made me go first, and I chose to go second, and he evenly me, and I Red Rebooted after I said it. He
Excuse
wasn't
me,
ready
everyone.
for that.
If you guys heard that, I was yawning.
So he's activating his Fractorial.
Yeah.
What is that?
Looks
I
like...
can't see it. I think it's a Call by the Grave.
I think
If you Call by the Grave, the
Cliff
Fractorial?
shotgunned...
Fractorial. If you Call by the Grave,
Oh,
it's
I
right.
think he may have entered battle phase. Does he side evenly match?
He does.
I bet you he entered battle phase, so he had to Fractorial. That's exactly what happened, I bet. And he called by the grave the
So he doesn't get the
diameter, so he
materials.
doesn't get the negate. That's huge. It's a big combo. Because usually a card like evenly match isn't good until you can bait out the negate, and they're not going to activate Super Fractorial until they activate the late monster's effect to sin. So that last back row has to be either called by the grave.
Oh, no.
Just ban that user, please.
I got it. It just shows on ours still.
It still shows them on. There's
No, it says
17.
view deleted. It's deleted. See?
Oh, okay.
Message deleted.
Did you ban them?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're just tuning into the stream, welcome. You got Logan here and Isaiah. We're commentating our GOO 3v3 event. This is currently game 2 of 3. And so far, the Sprite player's name is Thomas. He is on the right side. He is up a game against Clifton Land, the Mathmech player. He won game 1, and looks like Thomas is doing his thing.
Did he end up evenly him?
I
Yeah.
missed it.
I mean, he has nothing else on the board.
I'm assuming so because he has nothing on board, but
So he just kept the
I did
FSD?
miss it.
So what does the Dark Beckoning Beast spell do?
It allows him to add them, I believe, from that archetype, and allows him to have an extra normal summon. They're just level 2 extenders. And the reason that they're good is because they give you a really good follow-up, and they don't lose to cards like for example, like impermanent stuff is bad, or like gamma, because like if you have like the spell, it's like an extender or whatever. It also plays really well into like Winda and stuff. They're also dark, so you can make dark, obviously. And if he's playing Djinn, which I think he might be, he's playing the Djinn Buster.
I love that card.
They also help you make that. So
does Djinn take 2 darks?
He does.
I thought it was just two level 2s. Your opponent's reading your cards.
You know what we said earlier? If, your opponents are reading your cards. Unfortunately, it didn't work that way out for Ray last round, but he put up a fight. He put up a good fight. So his opponent has Sprite Elf. I cannot see what that middle card is. I think it's both of the Beckoning Beasts, but I may be wrong.
It is.
It is. We will try to fix the glare after this round. It's just because the players have their mats up so far. We had it where it was pretty good, but it looks like he made an IP Masquerena. I mean, apparently Thomas is a huge fan of evenly matched this format. I know he was talking about it at the Lexington Regional, how he thought that...
Oh, he passed.
Yeah. He had to enter battle phase with the evenly.
Oh, that's right. What round is this? This is round 3.
Yep.
Round 3, both teams are undefeated. This is table 1. It's a unicorn.
Nightmare Unicorn. He's going to shuffle back the Faithful. And I'm not really surprised by that. Like, if he activates Faithful and search Griffin, it's going to force out the IP anyways, and it just keeps him from getting a +2.
I wonder if he has any hand traps. I think he's in a driver's seat here.
He has a very... I'm pretty sure he's playing with black sleeves, so I really can't tell if those are set cards or those are just shadows. It's very hard to see.
I think they're just shadows.
So he has no cards in hand, it looks like?
Maybe. He should definitely have cards in hand. Maybe he just set them down. Maybe he doesn't have cards in hand.
Well, I think he used Call by the Grave evenly, the Beckoning Beast card, and that card makes you discard a card, and then he Sprite comboed, and he discarded a card with Unicorn. So that's all of his cards, I think.
Well, Clifton can probably kill him through this.
Oh yeah, definitely. If this is all of his interruptions, he's killing him because he's already used Elf, he's already used everything. So
there's the induction.
Yep. So a set card we can assume is one of those floodgates. Probably not D-Barrier. He would have used it, unless I missed him using it.
I didn't see him use D-Barrier.
I did not either. It also could have just been a bluff. Bluff Sonnet Money or something. It's a lot scarier when your opponent searches one trap card and they set like 2 or 3, right? Like if they search one trap card and they just set one card, then it's a lot more. It's like a lot less intimidating. Okay, I know what that card is for sure. All I have to do is play around this. But when they set 2 or 3, you're like, those cards could be anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to go for the update jammer combo, pop his board, and then try to swing for game.
The Splash Mage, right?
Yeah. He'll probably bring back a level 4 lower guy, make into the update jammer, and then turn those two into... He might do the transcode stuff too, I'm not sure. But just the... he's going into update here. Yeah, his opponent scooped.
All right, it's game 3.
So we're going to game 3. Clifton Lamb won game 2. So yeah,
put Sprite in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, Thomas is going first, and Clifton's not playing the most hand traps against Sprite. I don't think. He's playing Ash, he's playing Baylor. Ghost Bell's not that great against Sprite, I don't think, and he's maxing out on that. Nib is medium, but he is playing the the adventure package, which allows you to play through the board.
I think that Thomas here just plays his regular deck, but he adds 3D Shifter and takes out Dark Rulers.
Yeah, I could
I
definitely
mean, he
see
could
that.
play D barrier, which is okay against the XYZ, but they only play 2. You know? Like,
Right. I think D barrier is very weak against Mathmech because when they're going second, let's all be real. We all know what they're trying to do. They're trying to summon access code and attack twice.
yeah, and D barrier's not going to do much into that. Unless they get into a line where they have to go with whatever. Keep going.
If you guys have not already subscribed, please subscribe to Goo Gaming if you
Yes,
want to see
sir.
more tournaments like this. If we hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of this stream, we're going to do a big giveaway on stream of a booster box of your choice of Tactical Masters or Pote. And if we get 2,000 subscribers on stream, I will play Max Rarity Black Wings at YCS Minneapolis
No.
on Lou's wallet.
We need 140 subs today.
And I'm a man of my word.
No, we need 1,140 subs for that. We'll be giving away more than a box if we had 1,000.
Yeah,
'Cause-
so we're doing a basic giveaway at 1,000 subscribers for the YouTube channel. But if we get 1,000 on stream, we're gonna give away the box
Plus
just
other
to the
giveaway.
chat.
Yeah. And then we're going to have another giveaway. It's going to have play mats, sleeves, boxes, all kinds of stuff. You might even give away Fox.
What's up? You giving me away?
Never. You want to make 1,400 alt accounts real quick, Porter? I'll kill you.
If you do that, Porter, playing Black Wings in Minneapolis,
Don't do it, Porter.
Is it worth the effort?
greatness at any cost.
Amen. Whatever it takes.
We need real subs, Porter.
Hey, his real self is just Porter 1,400 times.
Porter better watch every video 1,400 times.
No new views, just 1,400 subs.
1,400 comments, Porter 1, Porter 2, Porter 3, Porter 4.
Which of these boxes are going to toss them?
Not the white one. You can toss that blue one, yeah.
Who do you have your money on going into this round? I really think Thomas is going to win
I
this
think Thomas is
game,
going to win.
barring he doesn't draw poorly.
Clifton's built different, too.
I mean, his deck is really good at playing it through a Sprite board. He's playing Adventure with Mathmech.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
I walked in there and saw Clifton playing some Mathmech.
If he opens right circular, he might just win. Like,
Yeah. I mean, like, all they need to OTK you is just circular.
And he
right?
opens right circular, it's happening. Like, because you have to negate something of the adventure engine. You just have to. And then he's just going to be like, boom,
Yep.
circular, baby.
That might be why Clifton chose not to play Dark Ruler no more, stuff like that, because he felt like he wanted to OTK going second.
First strategies are sick.
All right, so Thomas isn't throwing down cards, so he's probably thinking of what he's got to do. He's got D-Shifter, baby.
Okay, he's got
That's it.
D-Shifter, but he's not out of the woods yet.
No, he's still got Imperm and Nib. Does he play Ash Box?
So Clifton opened DD Crow. That's really tough because his opponent
he
discarded
change?
D-Shifter.
What did he change? Wait, did he make Clifton go first?
Ruthless.
That looks like
A water enchanter.
yeah. He made Clifton go first. He's gonna try to OTK him with Gamma Burst. He thinks that he can beat an adventurer board because Mathmech really can't set up a board without the graveyard. So he thinks that he can beat the adventurer board and OTK with Gamma Burst. I think that's a really good strat.
Mathmech's good at breaking boards, especially with the braid. Maybe he just read through it. Like maybe he's not gonna break my board now.
That's a really heads up play because like if you look at his side deck, he had no cards that were good against Mathmech going first outside of Dimensional Shifter.
I think Clifton's just shell shocked. He has no idea what to do.
Unless we saw another player brick, then I
Well,
would be.
He didn't search off his enchantress. Is that enchantress?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, he never searched.
I think he did.
Small world?
Yep. I would imagine he's going to get rid of. Oh, he's getting rid of circular.
What do you search off that? An
Ash Blossom. So Clifton's just going to pass here, I think.
Can you Ash Ball summon under D shifter?
He can't.
Yeah.
Yep, he just passed. So all Thomas has to do is just put up 8,000 damage and it's over.
And
And
you gotta think Clifton probably thought he was going second, so his hand's probably full of hand traps.
well, I saw a DD Crow in his hand for sure.
So he's got DD Crow and Ash that we know of.
So DD Crow does
How many cards is he
nothing.
playing with?
Looks
Four?
like we know ones are right, correct?
Yeah.
So really 3 cards: Ash, Crow, and he has one other unknown. And it either has to be a monster or it has to be a card like Silent Mining that he couldn't activate under Dimensional Shifter.
Well, he didn't Ash the blue, so he's probably gonna wait and Ash either the Jet or he's gonna Ash the Gigantic. He didn't Ash Jet, so he's gonna Ash Gigantic.
I'm surprised he's going this line. I expected Thomas to go for Gamma Burst there, unless he opened it, of course.
He probably opened it.
Oh, I think I can see it at the top of the screen. I think Thomas actually ashed Water Enchanters.
How does he have D shifter?
He
Oh, he
de-shifted
D-shifted
first.
under it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he searched off of Ash or off of Water Enchanters.
So yeah, it looks like he has Circular and the 3 cards, and 3 other cards. So
he
Ash.
has red, Jet, blue, and Carrot on the board.
Yeah, I'm talking about Clifton's hand.
Yeah, he has Circular, Ash, DD Crow, and something else.
Yep. Looks like another monster, but I cannot tell.
So he's gonna Ash this. Yeah, he Ashes it.
He has to ash it.
He has red to gate though. So now he has red and Gigantic. Summoning Swamp Frog. I think Thomas wins. Like,
Did Thomas pass turn 1 Shifter on his own turn?
no.
Because his cards are going to the graveyard here.
Oh yeah, he probably did.
I think that's what happened.
Probably because he opened D shifter and just passed and thought he can't play through D shifter.
He probably de-shifted past. First action, Clifton activated Water Enchanters. He ashed, Clifton passed, and now he drew a playable. That's probably why he's not going for the Gamma Burst line, because he knew that he can actually set up like decent interaction. Because Cliff's only on 2 cards, one of them being DD Crow.
Clifton just drew.
He drew another Water Enchantress. Maybe all those are banished and he just has 2 banished piles. Because I'm confused why he wouldn't have ended on Toad.
Maybe D shifter is the graveyard by itself and that's a banish pile.
It's possible. It's hard to see with the... No, he's targeting it with Elf. It has to be.
Yeah, I think the first thing you said was right.
I think... Thomas may have misplayed here. I'm not sure.
So what does he does he use Carrot and tribute off the gate right here?
I imagine he has to.
Yeah, he has to tribute something from his hand. He can tribute from hand, right?
You know, he probably going to tribute the Elf or that other card that I cannot see. I'd imagine that's totally awesome, but I really cannot tell.
They have about 18 minutes left, so they got all kinds.
They have plenty of time, yeah. I think if Thomas isn't careful here,
He can throw the game away.
that Cliff can just kill him this turn, because if he wastes all of his interactions on the adventure package and he just resolves Circular, it's just game.
Well, Clifton has DD Crow, and he wasn't scared of the Carrot. Maybe he should have DD Crow'd the Carrot on the Elf target. Because then he could just write for
Unless
free.
he used it last turn, and that's why he didn't make Toad.
Oh, that's probably what it was, yeah.
Because I can't see that middle card, I can't tell if that's
don't think
totally
so.
awesome or not. Because it doesn't look like an Exceeds monster to me.
Moving in here won't fix the glare over there, bro.
So yeah, he used Carrot to negate the...
Yeah, he has Circular still.
Yep, he has Circular. Thomas has to have something else, or he wouldn't have just passed so confidently, I don't think.
I think if he stops this, Clifton loses. Any summons effect.
He has Sigma in hand, so that gives him a normal summon. So his other card on board is red.
Yep.
So yeah, he just dies here, I think, because he goes. If he doesn't have a hand trap, he just goes Splash Mage, Splash Mage, bring back. He normal summons the Sigma from his hand, makes update, link those two in access code, pop, attack, attack. It's okay.
It's okay.
Chef's kiss.
What if he has a nib in
Obviously,
hand?
if he has a hand trap, there's nothing he can do about that.
What if he has a nib in hand?
Okay, that was yours.
Did you win?
No.
Gosh, Gage. Who'd you lose
Gage.
This duelist over here.
Oh.
Smacking up our booze, boy.
John Pittman.
A little bit.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. Making you a bounty, getting smacked up.
to? I don't want to hear excuses.
Game 1, Italy right starter.
Sheesh.
That's crazy.
What if he has a nib in hand?
He could. He could very well could because that may be a why he didn't.
I'll see him get in top cut. It's all good.
He didn't go all in.
Can you see everything?
No, it's got a glare. But it's okay. We can see it in the next round. He lost to Sean. We gotta give us back. We got this now.
That's what I said.
That's on my phone. We had like 25 or something like that. You.
So it looks like he. I believe he effect veilered the. Yeah, I think this is wrong. Because he can still get to access code, pop his only monster and attack, but he can't really put up interruptions, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But I think he could have used this effect veiler a little bit more high impact.
Used it on access code.
Yeah, I think he could have used an access. Unless there's something he didn't want him to bring back in his graveyard. Obviously, I'm not in the game. But personally, in this matchup, I would probably have saved the effect veiler for the access code and just make them waste it. But there's not a lot, I don't think. I mean, Cliff can make an access code, but that's all he can do here. I mean, he can also make Heat Soul. Heat Soul's probably the best option, yeah. So Heat Soul, he draws a card, beats over the red. If he has Pixies in hand, this is huge.
His nib! I told you it was nib! I told you it was nib!
So he had Nibiru.
How big's he sold? 25?
23.
23? Told you it was nib. I called it. Pro reads, baby. Now Clifton passes. He already normal summoned, right?
He did. He drew
That's
Draco
Draco
back.
back.
He can bounce the Nibiru.
How? He doesn't have a token. Has to be on an adventure token.
It can be any non-effect monster.
Really?
Yep. But can only re-equip to an adventure token.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy's asking for a translation. He's like you. That's funny.
Oh, yep, you're right. That's nuts.
I've equipped a Draco back to a Monk of the 10 Yi a few times in my life.
Hey, man. Do what you got to do.
Hey.
He got nib,
So-
and he drew Draco back, and he's bouncing the nib back.
FTK.
He
What were we
sold,
just talking about? Draco
drew a
back.
card, and it was Draco back, so he bounced the nib. So he still has a chance.
But always got to
Okay,
play. Always got to
okay,
play through
okay.
as a token.
One talking.
One token.
Yeah, but Cliff has Sigma for follow-up.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I posted it like 6 times. Just go to the YouTube. Oh, yeah, just share the
Too
channel.
much work. I'm judging.
Bro, just share the channel.
So sign him to the man.
Yeah, just send it right.
This man is lazy.
So it looks like Thomas just passed back
That's what I was
to,
about to say. Thomas
to
passed.
Clifton.
Surely he's got something he can play.
Well, if he DD crowed his Ronin Tonin, he has a no follow-up in his grave, and what can he draw? He has to draw a normal summon, and he plays the Dark Beckoning Beast package, so he already went through it, and there's no
Yeah,
follow-up.
he's just gonna swing for 23.
I mean, if Clifton draws any Cyberse monster, well, it looks like he didn't. He probably had a hand trap. We have a game here, folks.
This game's been good. This match has been good.
It has been really good. It's very been. Both games were blowouts, and then it's been back and forth both times.
Having fun, Gage? Also glad we kept those extra packs because we miscalculated.
Told you.
It's 10 packs per player, not 9.
Yeah, because you start round 1.
Yeah. Set 1 pass. You can just drink it back and bounce it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a hand trap bluff. I don't know why we bluff it, but
I don't really see the point of setting. He probably just got frustrated that he's drawing poorly and was like, okay, maybe Cliff just doesn't realize I'm just trying to live a turn.
yeah. You can go check and see if the other players are done or if it's just them.
Why? You want to leave?
There's a circular. I think he just loses here.
I think Cliff is going to play around
He's
the
just tackling.
maximum amount of...
That's
Oh,
game.
that's game. Yeah, he drew
Yeah,
Duke Frog and
Nib,
Baylor.
Nick lost.
Yep.
Dalton beats have Ben.
Ben.
How'd you win?
You don't want to make me a bounty duelist? Fine.
I'll
just
take
take
it.
all your packs. These are probably packs that I won.
Well, every one of our bounty duelists have lost after this round.
Yes, they are.
So they are reset 1 pack apiece.
You guys want to open packs on stream?
I want him back.
No. I earned these.
Dalton Oaks' own Goo Gaming just defeated 2
I'm a
Goo
Jersey
Gamers.
killer, baby. I'm coming for them. I'm in disguise. Don't nobody know. That adds
Open it on the
5.
stream. Open it right here.
Open them
Give me
right
one.
here. Bet. Here, Logan. Open a pack. Let's get these.
All right,
bad
we're
boys.
opening OTSs on stream. If we pull an ultimate,
These were bounty duels.
Dalton is donating it to the first person that types in chat.
There's not an ultimate in this pack.
I pulled an ultimate rare. Nothing.
Nothing. Woo!
There's no
DDD
ultimate
cards,
rare.
baby. Let's go.
If it was an ultimate rare,
All right, whoever types F in the chat first gets this ultimate DDD card. Just kidding, it's not ultimate.
It takes a second. There's like a 15-second delay.
okay. Well,
fine.
I'm back from getting pizza. Well, welcome back.
Casey.
It was not wings.
All right.
Isaiah was wrong.
I said pizza or wings.
Do you want to get an interview
I'll go get
with
Clifton.
Clifton? You want to do the interview so I did the last one?
No, you got it. You have better questions.
Okay.
Interview.
Me. Clifton.
Okay. I need a water bottle.
I'll go get it.
Porter said F in the chat. I'm sorry, Porter. He was joking about that, but thank you for participating in our fake giveaway. The card he was trying to give away doesn't actually come ultimate. He pulled 3 super rares. Yours? It can be yours in spirit. But if we do reach our milestones, we will be giving away tons of stuff. So Clifton should be in here whenever he finishes his match, or whenever his team finishes their match. And you know he's probably gonna be. I'm gonna get an interview with him. So.
PJ got hit with stealth crack and goes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did PJ lose?
Yeah.
Did
He
I already
lost
give
to Sean.
Did I already give him the pass?
No.
PJ lost twice in a row.
He did.
So Sean gets this bad boy.
He'll come and get it. They're still in their match, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you think of any more questions we gotta ask?
Yes. Put.
You can write it down. Interview Esteban.
Esteban. I don't know who Esteban is, but I
Is
am
he on the
willing to
team?
give him
He's
an
probably on the
interview.
team.
He probably is on the team. But I already put the papers in.
He is.
We can interview them both. I'm fine with it if we have time. What's the abbreviation for Darkwing Blast? I'm just gonna write Darkwing.
DWB.
People probably won't know what that is. Dark wing last.
What are you looking for, Noah?
I'm putting this stuff out so people can see it.
Where all these mats come from?
I have no idea. Oh, these are for Lou from
No.
Aaron.
Let's see what other
Aaron's
decks
had
they're
them for
playing.
like months. I believe it is tier Mathmech, and it is Sprite tier. I think.
Yeah. S1's playing tier.
Are they still playing their match?
Yeah. I told Clifton to come back here when they were done. Noah, you want to talk to stream?
You want to take my seat, head judge? You want to be in, like, actually in the frame? I'm just gonna step away from
This is Noah Basiso, the head judge of today's event, and the GOO team manager, not wearing his jersey. You know how it
Dude,
goes.
I'm head judge and I couldn't match up. You know what I mean?
Everybody think you're a player.
Yeah.
How you doing, Noah? How's it been going?
It's going great, honestly. It's 3v3 matches are way easier as far as judge calls go.
Because their teammates can help you.
Yeah, teammates are like, yeah, this is how this works, and everyone's like, oh yeah, I agree with that. So it's honestly been just a lot of rulings on Dimension Shifter.
Oh?
That is literally it. Just like, you know, whether if cards can be activated under Shifter or not, just like how Toad can't, and, you know, like you can resolve. One was, can you Nibiru under Shifter? And I thought that was a weird ruling thing. And then there was 4 people today that forgot Shifter was activated at the start of the turn.
Oh?
Yeah, that was great.
So there's a lot of D-shifter today.
Yeah, a whole lot of D-shifter today, and everywhere.
At least one in a team, probably.
It's one every 2 teams.
Should I go get Sean? Track Sean down and get him this match.
Just grab one of those.
Oh, Sean beat PJ?
Yeah.
Dude,
Stealth Kraken goes in match.
Dude, honestly, good lord. Well, how's the stream running?
Going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We've been holding somewhere anywhere between 15 and 30 viewers. It's a lot more than I expected.
Pretty good. Happy with it?
We had Chat69 XYZ Best Adulting Site try to talk to us. That didn't work. Had to delete those real quick.
What happened?
It was just come meet your future wife on this website. Spam stuff.
Yeah, fun
Happens,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. Dude, hey, my wife's right there, dude. I don't know how my actual wife would feel about that, but you know.
That's
But yeah,
fun.
it's running smooth. We're about done with round 3. I need to go make announcements. Crap.
We're giving away the mat right now. Well, did we get that figured out?
Yeah, we got it.
Who won?
We haven't found out.
Don't know who won. Well, guys, we'll be back with the next round or the player interview.
Clifton Lamb, welcome.
Yo.
So, how'd you feel about your last round?
Not good.
You didn't feel good about it?
Did you watch it?
I did.
That
I did.
was scary.
I saw that you got de-shifted and passed.
Yeah. Like, he looked at his hand, he starts his turn, and he shifters me, and I was like, yeah, I'll lose. And then he goes, pass. And I was like, oh my gosh.
So, Mathmech Adventure,
Yes.
what made you decide that? Did you just like, I want to try this out? Or
Yeah.
like, is it something you've been playing for a while?
This is my second week playing it, so I haven't been playing it too much. I started playing it last week. I played it for the regional. But yeah, I just want to play it with all the new tier stuff that's coming out and the new set Darkwing Blast, and then with the issues and stuff coming out, Magnificent Mavens. I feel like I'm going to be playing a lot of tiers soon. I think tier is definitely the best deck right now. But yeah, I just wanted to try out Mathmech. The adventure stuff helps a lot. Circular is a very powerful card, but it's very vulnerable. Like every single hand trap in the game can interact with it. But just Circular by itself is the access code of damage saver, like OTK. So the Brave stuff helps protect it and kind of like use the Draco bag to bounce cards to clear a way for it. But yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, I saw that you were playing 3 Bell over Crow. Is that because of DD Crow?
Yes, so I play both. I main the Bell, side the Crow, just because they're both good against tier, and they're decent against Sprite. But yeah, I main the Bell over the Crow, just because it does effectively the same thing against tier, where it can still like hit the tiers, but it also protects my trap card, the Super Factorial. So whenever they try to like called by or like DD Crow my diameter or something, then you can protect it with the Bell. So that's why that was the main deck.
All right. Is there any shout outs you want to do or anything else you want to talk about?
I just want to talk about that last game. Did you watch the game 3?
I saw that you guys passed 3 turns in a row and you had a nib token and you drew the
I drew the Draco back.
The Draco back return. That was crazy. I was like, because he Nibiru'd you and then you drew one card, but I don't even know if you looked at it yet. You probably didn't. We just didn't see it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, Clifton's probably about just to pass. And then I saw you reveal it, and I saw Draco back. I was like, there's no way. Because if he just drew a level 2, you just lost.
Yeah.
And I was just like, he goes, Draco back on it? And then I was like, oh, wow. I was like, that's insane.
I equipped it. My opponent goes, can I read that? And then I was like, no, it's in French. And then he was like, can you equip that to that? And I was like, yeah, it can. I was like, it can equip to any monster. And he was like, a normal monster. And I was like, no, Dracoback can be equipped to an effect monster.
Yeah.
And I was like, it only gets the bounce if it's a non-effect monster.
The crazy thing is, me and Isaiah were having the exact same conversation here. I was saying, oh my god, he can equip it to the nib token. He goes, he can't because it's an adventure token. I said, no, he can equip to any.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my god, that's insane. And then Isaiah looked up on his phone. He's like, you're right. And then you handed your phone over. I was like, there's no way we're having the same conversation right now.
And like, I had the Sigma in my graveyard, and since he dibbed me, the Splash Mage wasn't in the extra monster zone anymore. So like, I had Sigma in grave to bring itself back. So I literally needed any normal summon of a monster in order to like try to push for game again.
Right.
And then for 2 turns in a row, I drew DD Crow and then some other unplayable card. And I was like, he has much better top decks than me, like 1-card starters and stuff like that. So yeah, that was rough, but no, I'm glad we got there.
Yeah, Thomas is a pretty good player, man. He just got top 8 at the Lexington recently.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And that was his first regional ever.
Dang.
Yeah, he almost won the regional, but he lost the very last round
to Connor. Dang.
Yeah. Well, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
Hope to see you in the future match.
For sure.
Real quick,
More
I
interviews.
got you right here.
Okay.
What do you think about the next set and how the decks are going to change based on the next set?
So Darkwing Blast is good. I definitely think Tier is going to be even better. Sprite gets a new trap card. I think it's called Double Cross. It's not very good, but their Link 2 is really, really good. The Tier Fusion Monster is really, really good, and it gets monster effects, I think. That card's broken. But I'm most excited for the Bisted cards. Those cards are really cool just because they can be paired probably with Tier, but then they can also be paired with 2 of my favorite decks of all time, which are Dragon Link and the Branded Despia stuff. Because like Branded Fusion sitting Albaz and then the Bisted Lubellium guy is like a crazy combo.
You forgot, I'm going to be the best player again. Did you not see the new star, the cards already?
No.
Pen God running through.
Oh yeah, and the Draco Slayers, we get those too? Yeah.
The Trick Star asked, who is on your team?
Which one? Here?
Yeah, on your team.
2 of my friends from Louisville, where I work. So I just found out that I was able to go like 3 days ago. So I was going to play with Eli and Joseph Gold. They're also here, but I wasn't able to go. So they picked up Sean Pittman, which is another really good team. But then I figured out I was able to go a couple days ago. So I just picked 2 friends from my locals.
2 friends? You
And
guys are killing it.
Yeah, we're 3-0. We're killing it.
Yep.
So,
All right.
whew, I'm excited for the rest of the day. This is about to be crazy.
Good luck, bro.
Thanks, man.
Wish you luck.
Thank you.
We have kids in the house.
You're gonna host the stream the next half. How's it been going?
It's pretty smooth. It was like hectic, really, really hectic at the very beginning. Hold on a second. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna be right back, guys. We should be ready for the next round shortly. Hello, hello, hello. Looks like we're back. Looks like this round we're going to have Clifton's team and Eli's team playing against each other. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be Joe Gold and another one of their players. I'm not sure who playing in the feature match. Looks like we're doing giveaways and stuff. So if you guys have any questions or anything you want to comment or whatever, just ask, just ask.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, how do I...
To go back to this one, you just click the eyeball on that one. So you just go here, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna go move
Okay. Move it to like where Joe's deck box is right now. Like where their deck boxes are, move it down to that. I got a memory of us at the birthday party, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's so different.
They're driving, I reckon.
Excuse me, sir.
My co-host is joining me. It's not going to be Isaiah this round. It's going to be Luke from Goo Gaming.
What is up, everybody? If you want to hear some crazy commentary, I'm your guy.
Luke is wild.
I am wild.
So we got Joseph Gold, and I believe this player's name is Alex. They did not give us deck lists. Let me see if I can recover those real fast. Oh. You help me find the Elijah's team and yeah, it's Elijah's team and Clifton's. Are these alphabetical? No, they're not. They're just here. Separated by team. Yeah, how do you
So,
This is
Kentucky boys.
Clifton's.
Kentucky boys. Cincinnati Cookie boys.
Kentucky boys. Alright, thanks, Hawks.
so how many rounds are there going to be? There's going to be 5 rounds, right?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
5 rounds, I believe.
6 rounds.
6
We
rounds?
didn't make it to 6 rounds?
Okay, I think it got...
It should be this deck list, I think. It should be
It's not Clifton,
Clifton's.
though.
Oh, then they put it
Clifton's
at the
not
bottom.
playing. Clifton's not playing, though.
Oh, no, it's Joseph's.
Yeah.
I have Joseph's, and you need... No, it's not Esteban, it's the other guy. Austin's.
Okay, Austin Long. He is playing tier limits.
It looks like it's going to be a tier limit and mirror match. It looks like he's
Mirror
playing...
match.
I think they're playing the same... Very close to the similar deck.
So this is tier limit, Danger, Punk.
Yeah, Joe's playing tier limit Danger Punk as well, but he is playing the frog cards. He's playing Swap Frog and Ronin Tonin, and I'm a big fan of those cards in the tier element strategy.
I'm going to have to pull for him then. I'm a big frog guy myself.
Well, I don't know what just happened, but I looked up and he has exploded onto the board. So he has a Nessie, it looks like a Ziyaman, a Deerno, and a Rhino Heart onto the board. Okay, let's switch because it'll be on the right side.
Sounds good.
There you go. So Austin's going second cards are 2 Super Polymerization, 3 Dark Ruler No More, and that looks like it.
That's the same as Michael's. He has 3 Dark No More, 3 Super Poly though, so he has an extra Super Poly. Yeah, these lists are very similar.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think if just game 1, I'm pretty sure Austin just loses. Like the fact that Joe is playing the Eradicator build, that means Dark Ruler No More is automatically useless, and the only way for him to win, like break the board, is Super Polarization. If Joe plays around that, which these players are from the same area, I would assume he knows what Austin is playing. I don't see Austin winning this game.
Yeah, it's really hard, especially with decks like Terrell Element, to win going second, especially if you don't draw the board breakers.
Right, for sure. Joe got really close to top 8ing the Lexington Regional. He lost he started off 6-0, but he lost the last 2 rounds. He actually lost to one of Good Gaming's own, Aaron Levy, in the very last round.
Aaron Levy in the last round. Yeah, Aaron Levy topped every Card Monster Con. Every Card Monster Con event he was in the top 8 of.
Yeah, I think like there's not much to talk about in this game, man. Like I don't think Joe's gonna play into Super Polymerization. I think that his board is just gonna be almost unbreakable, and that's just the nature of playing only these board breakers that are really good against Sprite. Against the mirror match, it's just not enough.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I think a lot of hand traps are better against a lot of decks, and then board breakers are way better against Sprite.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of people playing board breakers today. I've seen a lot of hand traps too, but more board breakers than I was really expecting. A difference I see in these lists is Joe is playing 2 Plague Spreader Zombie.
Yeah, and it seems Austin's going more towards Shinobi. I think Shinobi's a little bit more common. I think more people like Shinobi because it's the guaranteed dark in the graveyard for Chaos Ruler, but Plague Spreader is definitely better by itself, right? Like if you randomly mill a Plague Spreader Zombie, it's a lot more powerful than milling a Necro and having to like get to Snow to trigger it.
Definitely is.
One thing that's interesting about Austin's deck is he's playing 1 Metanoids and 1 Sulic. We haven't really seen people been doing that recently. A lot of people has just been playing Sulic. They dropped Metanoids completely, just because Sulic just allows you to play through Dark Ruler and stuff like more. But Metanoids is really, really strong against Sprite, and there's a lot of Sprite in this tournament.
I've seen at least in the feature matches, I've seen at least 4 Sprite per round.
Yeah,
like there's been a lot.
So he's stacking for the Plague Spreader Zombie. Overlaying those 2 into Gigantic. That'll allow Gigantic to be big enough to be able to be tributed for Eradicator. If he has Snow in his graveyard, I would imagine that he will bring back Snow here. Okay, so he already has the Ronin Tonin in his yard.
So is he just going to go straight into the Toad? It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like that he's going to go Toad, Gigantic. Oh no, it looks like he's making Elf here. So he's foregoing the Toad completely. He thinks that the Eradicator, the Baron, the and then the bring back with the Griffin is just going to be enough. Unless he has the ability to still make toad.
He does have the abilities to make toad.
Yeah. Yep.
He
As we've
should,
seen,
yeah.
Austin just scooped it up. Like I said, that board's almost unbeatable. Like, if you only have board breakers in your deck, you're not, like, if they call spells, and, you know, Austin's playing 15 spell cards in his deck.
Yeah, it's a blowout.
Yeah.
It's a blowout.
So we can talk about side decks real quick. Austin's side decking 3 Nibiru, which I could see him bringing in going first just because it's so good against the matchup. A Panker Toss, which I don't see here. 3 Ghost Mourner, I imagine that's just for extra negation going second as well as time. A Harpy's Feather Duster, 2 evenly matched, a Deck Dev, Red Reboot, and a Skull Marked Ladybug. If you notice, going first, he doesn't have a whole lot for the mirror match.
That's I think that's a common theme here. So Joe has 3 Ghost Reaper, 3 Nibiru. Nibiru is a card that I've seen in every single deck today. 3 Gamma Driver, obviously. 3 Cyclone, 1 Red Reboot, and 1 Summon Limit, which is a card that I've seen more than I expected today, to be honest.
Okay, so I would imagine that Joe's obviously going to bring in the Reapers, the Nibiru, the Gamma. I know for a fact he brings in Gamma in the mirror match because I played him at the Lexington Regional, and he brought it in against me, and it stopped my Dweller and blew me out. He was my only loss, actually. And I think he'll bring in those 9 cards because I think he realizes that you cannot win the mirror match with just board breakers. It's just impossible. I think Austin, though, Austin's going to bring in some amount of hand traps going first because he doesn't want cards like Dark Ruler No More in his deck.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. And like you said, he doesn't have a whole lot of going first cards.
Yeah. Like, the only cards he can really bring in the mirror match going first is 3 Nibiru, Cosmic if he thinks they're on Mystic Mine, but I don't think he's going to go that route. And then Ghost Mourner. Or that's Ghost Reaper. His handwriting's fine. But I just couldn't read. It's Ghost Reaper.
So maybe Ghost Reaper?
I don't think he'll bring it in going first. I think he'll just bring in the Nibirus.
Nibiru's a definite, I think.
Yeah. So he'll probably take out the Dark Road No Mores for the 3 Nibiru, and that might be all he changes.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Game 2 starting.
Game 1s today have been really fast. Game 1s today, in the feature room, pretty much every Game 1 has ended in like 10 minutes or less. That's
a strong start. Anytime you open E-Tele in these Punk decks, these Punk tier decks, it's just like your hand just is insane.
E-Tele is just such a strong card in general. And
It
we've
is.
got so many strong spells this format, it's actually insane. That Super Poly,
They're all quick play too. Get around Eradicator, stuff like that. It looks like Austin opened the Foxy tune, so he even plays around, which Joe doesn't play here, but a card like Ash Blossom, you know, which I would imagine he would have Ash Blossom the Emergency Teleport, but it is something to think about.
Very
Looks
true.
like he revealed a danger. I didn't get to see which one. I'm imagining it was probably Nessie. Yeah.
Yep, it looks like it was Nessie.
These players have probably, the reason their decks are so similar, they're both from Kentucky, from the TTD area. And I think they probably have, you know, worked on these decks somewhat together,
or played together at least.
So you open the Necro. That's actually really big because what happens is he can't. So the normal line of play is he makes a Chaos Ruler, mills 5, and then makes a Hulk when he brings back the Zeoman. And then he brings back the Necro and then does all that. But the problem is he didn't actually. He didn't actually. He opened the Necro and discarded it, so he can't summon it off of Hulk. If Joe opens Nibiru here, I think it's going to be pretty big.
Oh, that'll be a blowout. I think that'll be a big game-changing card.
Yeah, because if he opens Nibiru here, what's going to happen is Austin's going to link away his Chaos Ruler, and then he'll bring it back to trigger the Necro, and then whenever he brings that back, that's when Joe's going to probably nib him because he'll be threatening a card like Baron. And when he does that, he'll be losing so many bodies. Yeah, I think Austin's trying to figure out how to best play around a card like Nibiru. And I think the best way to play around it, to be honest, is probably leaving the Kit Kalos on board to try, if he does Nibiru him, at least he'll get to mill 5, right? And if he mills a tier element name, he'll get something on board. Yeah, he goes into dark. A very beautiful dark at that. One thing I've noticed about Joe, he's very good at bluffing that he has nothing. Like, he'll look at his hand one time, he'll say, okay, I have Nibiru or whatever in my hand, and then he literally will not pick up his hand until he has an interaction.
That's a really valuable thing in this game, too, is, like, if you're looking at your hand a lot, and, like, some people even try to bluff that they have hand traps or something, but that gives away a lot of information that you don't really want to give away a lot of
Even,
times.
like, subtle facial expressions, right? Like, if you, is Tavion there? I love watching him play. Tavion is here. If he is doing well, we can definitely get him on the feature. I love Tavion.
Tavion's deck is really good looking. It looks really fun.
Is he still playing the same thing from the original?
I believe he is.
So yeah, it looks like he doesn't have Nibiru because he was able to get into Baron. So I'm assuming that this game is over, unless he has like Gamma Nib.
He would have to. Nib. I feel like Nib is one of the only things that could just single-handedly get him out of this this board.
Right. And like the crazy thing is, even if he does have Nib, he gets to mill 5. Well, he's milling 8 right here, but he's going to be milling. If he hits a snow or whatever, that's an interaction. He is probably most likely going to end on Dweller because he has 2 level 4s on board, I would imagine. And Dweller's just game in the mirror match. And he has the trap plus, I believe, Hovness in hand. So even if he does get Nib and loses everything, he still has Hovness trap. That's still like 2 interactions.
So we will check and see if Tavion is doing well. We're wanting to do higher up matches in feature, but if he is, we will definitely have him next round.
I think the biggest thing that Austin should be thinking about in his head is how to play around super polymerization the most effectively, right? Because if Draco's Tapelia is very easy to get super poly because it's not only is it a dark, but it's also a fusion. So it meets like all the criteria for everything.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. And Super Poly is one of those cards where I feel like a lot of people right now are consciously playing around it, trying to play around it best they can every game. But if you have criteria on board for it, it's just another one of those blowout cards like Nibiru.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, and the crazy thing about super polymerization is sometimes you just can't play around it. Like, especially like if they can just summon a monster and then it just makes their super polymerization live.
Yep. It's very true. And Sprite isn't in this match, but Sprite can't, like, it is very hard for Sprite to play around Super Poly a lot of
and
the time.
put up enough interruptions,
Yeah.
right? They can't see it. Or her. I say him self-consciously because of math. I said him. So he's triggering Jackalope. He may not be triggering Jackalope. I'm kind of curious on why he's doing this. I think this might be wrong because I think depending on what he does here, he could actually just straight lose to a super polymerization, and this is why. If he leaves a dark monster or another fusion on board, what can happen is Joe can use his turn player priority to activate super polymerization, fusion away his Draco's Tapelia and his whatever dark monster he leaves, right? That goes into his own Draco's Tapelia. And then if Alex activates Dweller, he can change Draco's Tapelia. So all he has to play, if he's gonna Baron that, right? And then well, it looks like he's going into, he cannot go into that because that's 2 Aqua monsters. So yeah, I think Alex may have messed up here. So yeah, if he leaves a dark monster on the board plus that fusion, he can go into the Draco's Tapelia, go to attempt to negate the Dweller. He's going to Baron negate that, and that's all his entire board with 1 card, minus the elf, obviously. But
the entire board that really matters.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex just passed on that. Yeah, I think he realized he messed up. If Joe has super polymerization here, it's going to be huge. Oh, I think I just saw him draw. I know Joe was playing Forbidden Droplet. It looks like he's changed that for Dark Ruler no more.
And also no Super Poly, because he is also starting with a emergency teleport.
Yeah. So it looks like he's just going to try to break the board naturally, and I just don't see that happening.
I don't see that happening at all. This is a situation. I can't see his full hand, but this is a situation where I might just scoop it up and go to game 3 if I was in his position.
I mean, one way, the one way that I think that Joe could possibly get back into this game is if he can resolve Zoroboros or Zero Boros. If he can resolve that card and banish Alex's entire board, Alex has nothing.
Yeah, it's just getting to that point without getting negated or stopped by Alex or Austin.
I think I've called him Alex like 3 times.
I think you
too.
just called him Alex.
I always think his name's Alex for some reason. So it looks like he's fusioning the Merly and the Nessie on board. I would imagine this is going to be into a Kikalos to search follow-up, or a Garura. It's Garura. And he's triggering the field spell. No, he's not triggering the field spell. Oh no, yeah, yes he is. He popped the Ziaman. Yeah, I just don't see Joe playing through this. Like, not without... Like, it's just, there's not enough cards.
He's summoning Swap Frog, I believe?
Yeah, I think he discarded a Ronin Totem and special summoned a Swap Frog. And he has Havnus, Swap Frog, and something else in his hand. Yeah, there's just, I think that's a Swap Frog. There's just no way that you can out all that, I don't think. I cannot see what that is. Is that a Havnus? Or no, that's a Destrudo. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that does make.
I was like, how? I was like, is he chaining? Did he negate the Swap Frog or something? Yeah, I just.
I believe he scooped it up. So I believe Joe scooped it up. Oh no, he didn't. He did not. He was synchro summoning.
So he turned his Sharon and I'm sorry. I think they're. I'm not gonna comment. I think there may have been a little misstep, but I'm not sure. Because I think what happened was he turned. So he Destrudo targeted Swap Frog.
Yes.
That would make Destrudo a 5.
Yeah.
And then he summoned Sharon, right?
So would that make it?
That's a 9.
Yeah,
That,
9.
He can't make.
Well.
I don't think this is going to impact the game, but he cannot make that card.
We will notify that room, but these things happen in matches. I'm sure it's just a case where he scooped it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have to interrupt because that can put people on tilt and stuff. But luckily, it did not affect the outcome of the game. You know,
a lot of these things happen where you normally target that card, so you just assumed that you targeted it this time.
Right. And you know, it's really easy to tell yourself something. A lot of players do is like, okay, this is the line I'm going to take. And then you just do it. You don't think afterwards.
Yep.
So once you start doing that, if you miss something, it's just like you automatically knew what you were doing. And a lot of people don't catch it as well. It happens a lot.
Yeah, it really does.
So we're going into game 3. Joe's going to be going first. So I would imagine he's putting Summon Limit in it, right? Like,
yeah.
Like
the one of Summon Limit.
Like you would 100% put that in your deck, regardless if you're going to send Eradicator or if you're going to send Summon Limit. You're just putting that in regardless.
Yeah.
Maybe
Nibiru.
I think he would probably keep in Nib.
Yep.
And that's probably about it. And the same thing for Austin. I about said Alex again. He's keeping in his Nibs. He's probably putting in Dark Girl No Mores. if he thinks his opponent's not going for Eradicator, but he might keep it out if he thinks that Joe's going to continue going for Eradicator instead of Summon Limit.
Yep.
But Joe may not like Eradicator in the mirror match, so he may switch it. I'm not sure. And then, so I think he's going to put in the 3 Nib, which should be already in his deck, 3 Ghost Reaper, and he may put in some amount of Evenly Matched. That's a card I know a lot of people really, really like against here, but in my opinion, I don't think it's that good against Joe's deck because not only does he have Baron to negate the Evenly Match, but he also has Toad.
That's very true. And the last thing that you want is a Toad to take your Evenly Matched.
And then when you break their board, they have Evenly Matched to break your board.
Exactly.
We have our own Aaron Levy stealing pizza in the back. So who do you put your money on this game? Who do you think's gonna win?
Well, it's a pretty sure bet that Joe's going first, so that gives him an edge. That gives him an edge for sure. I'm just gonna have to say Joe purely based on he's going first. It's hard to it sucks to say that, but that's just all the board breakers now. We have hand traps now. I think it just depends on if.
It happens a lot
Austin,
with 2 combo decks, right? Like,
yeah, and it just depends on if Austin has the answers to his board, to Joe's board. If he does, if he has a Nibiru, if he has something to stop him, then it may be different.
Yeah, I think the fact that Austin only has 6 cards that he can draw going second, and one of them not being a guarantee. You know, like Reaper, yeah, you can hit Cat Kalos, but that doesn't stop you from just getting punk comboed, right? A Toad.
I think that's the problem with Reaper, especially right now. You can hit a piece of their board, but they still have everything else, and that's the way with a lot of decks. Sprite, obviously, you can hit Elf, and that stops them a lot.
Right.
But a lot of combo decks, like you hit one piece, and they can still make a combo.
Right.
They can still make a board.
Like, it doesn't matter if you stop half of their board if you can't beat the other half.
Exactly.
Like, for example, like Dweller, right? If they Dweller you in the tier mirror match, a lot of the time it doesn't matter if that's all they have.
Yeah, that's just they have
Like, they can
that.
have that plus, like, anything else and you pretty much lose.
Exactly. And I mean, to be fair, that's a Cherry's target. That is
true.
That is a Ghost Reaper target. And so I'd be curious to see exactly what he chooses if he...
I'm looking and seeing. I don't actually think that Joe is playing Abyss Dweller.
Is he not? Joe is not playing Abyss Dweller, so it's not a target.
It's not a target.
It's not a target at all.
Yeah, because I noticed that he plays that, like, the awkward part about playing the frogs, right, is in the mirror match you want to end on Abyss Dweller, right?
Yeah.
But if you end on Abyss Dweller Toad, you're just going to get super poly, man. Every time.
That's very fair.
And, you know, you won't be able to do anything with either one of them. So the fact is... you
kind of have to choose.
You have to choose, right. And for my deck, personally, whenever I play, I just Dweller in the mirror match and then do whatever. But Joe needed extra room. So he decided to cut it. Looks like Joe's going into Kit Kalos. I actually think I see a copy of Nibiru in Austin's hand.
I thought I saw, but I can't be 100% sure.
I'm pretty sure he has one. And if he does, that's huge because Joe didn't start with Emergency Teleport. That's how they beat Nib consistently as Emergency Teleport, right? Because you have to Nib and then they just, okay, I'm just going to start playing Tier now. Same thing with, like, if he opens Swap Frog, he could, like, summon Swap Frog and then, like, make him Nib before he wants to.
But he started really awkwardly for a Nib play.
He's just playing Danger Tier. And that just plays right into Nibiru. So we might see a huge Nibiru come down. Interesting. Joe actually put in Cosmic Cyclone going first. I wonder if he respected Mystic Mine.
He may be respecting Mystic Mine. I'm not sure. I think that's the only thing he could have realistically thought Cosmic Cyclone would be good against in this deck. But Austin is not playing Mystic Mine.
He 100% has Nibiru in his hand. I just saw it this time. 100%. Yep, there it is.
Well, that's a
See,
that's
this
a
is
big,
that's actually not that big, because if he draws into an extender or has an extender off of this Garura, that's going to be
he
pretty
can definitely
massive.
still play.
But I think Austin also has a Hovness in his hand.
Yeah, the Nibiru is just it gives him a lot of advantage, or
Yep.
takes a lot of advantage from Joe. He'll still probably end on a small board, but
Right, and I think another big thing is Austin wanted to keep Joe from getting too curious. Because like the way that he would play around it is Fairy Tale Snow, right? Like he'll get another turn with Fairy Tale Snow. Austin may not know that he's not playing Abyss Dweller, so that would guarantee him a 4 on board.
Yep.
Also, milling 3 cards is huge.
Yeah, milling 3 cards is huge. The amount of cards that you mill in this deck, I know everyone watching knows, but it's just, it's insane.
I think, so Joe held Sharon plus a discard. And I think that's pretty big because his planet, his field spell, will actually, since he hasn't triggered it yet, if he doesn't trigger it to pop one of his own cards, which is pretty common in the tier element deck, he could just pop the Nibiru, and that just leaves Austin with one less body on board.
Yep.
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing here.
Went for the Nibiru. I'd say that was a good play. That takes a 3,000 body off field and less things for him to combo with next turn.
Right, and he milled a Destrudo. He's literally 1 card away from being able to go into a Curious here.
Wow.
Can't really see what that is. Looks like he's triggering Hovness on whatever monster he just summoned. Hulk. He summoned Hulk. And Austin missed off his Hovness. That's big too. I think Austin might still just lose this game even through all of this. Because Joe right now just on board can end on Toad Baron just by itself.
And that'll leave Austin starting with 5 cards? Or
4 cards.
4 cards.
Because what's
yeah.
cool here is he's now locked both players into 2s because of Gigantic, so he can use Baron and pop the Hovness, and it can't fusion summon. And that's really big.
That is really big. And especially starting with 4 cards, if you have like 2 interruptions, that's huge.
Right, yeah.
That's huge.
Like, Joe played through a Nibiru. Hovness didn't hit anything, but he got to take care of the body. And Austin he's still dealing with Toad Baron. That's like more than a Sprite board.
Yeah, that's this isn't looking good for Austin at the moment.
And like the crazy part about all this is Joe's hand wasn't even that insane. He didn't start with Emergency Teleport.
Exactly.
He just played tier elements. That's literally all he did. He didn't mill Fairy Tale Snow or anything. His draw for turn, I don't want to say what I thought that was, but I think it was a Nibiru. It looked dark, whatever it was. It's a Xiamen, I think. Yeah, I think this is going to be awkward for Austin. I think Planet's almost, you have to negate it, because not only does it deal with the field spell, which is going to bait out an interruption eventually, right? He's going to fusion summon eventually. He can also search Sharon, and you don't really want to negate the Sharon because he already has the planet on the board. It just allows him to pop more cards.
Very true. And that also lets him activate the field spell next turn if it comes to that.
Yep, just gives him more follow-up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Austin realizes it's game because all he has is Hovness and another card. I think the only way he can win this game is if he summons and baits out the Baron, then chain Hovness and mills a name. I think that's his way out. But it's still going to be very difficult.
His possible way out. Yeah.
If he mills 2 names, I think he can win this game, for sure.
That's the nature of this deck.
He's triggering Mothman. Yeah, I don't think Joe negates this at all, because...
And he mills Mothman.
Oh, that's so huge. That's so unfortunate.
That is rough.
Because, like, if Austin activates Mothman and Joe has a name, he just puts up another interruption or follow-up. And we can imagine that that set card is probably Solik.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is just keeps looking worse and worse. But we'll just have to see.
So one cool interaction here is since turn player activates their cards first, Joe can't actually negate the tier element monster if he wants to activate his own tier element monster that he discarded off Mothman. But what's if he? I think this could go a lot of ways. So he's making a Mud Dragon, and I think he's making a Mud Dragon so he can make it where his board cannot be targeted and outed. And I think Joe's fine with this because he wants Austin to put another body on board so he can just negate, or he can bring back Toad to be able to negate another card. He doesn't want Austin to keep activating cards like Emergency Teleport and the things that don't put monsters on board, so he can't bring back his Toad.
Yep, and that'll take another card out of Austin's hand with Toad, and yeah, so that just takes more advantage. And that's just the crazy thing about being able to use the same Toad twice per turn.
Yep.
Absolutely crazy.
Looks like Austin may have drew. Well, no, it couldn't be Jackalope because Jackalope's in his graveyard. I think he has a pretty good chance of winning this game, actually, now. I think. I don't think that set card is Solik, because if it was Solik, then he would have made a tier element monster, right? He wouldn't have made the Muddy Mud Dragon.
I wonder what it could be.
It could be the summon limit.
It could be the summon limit.
Could be super polymerization.
I just wonder why he wouldn't have flipped summon limit at this point.
Because he's only summoned one time off of Kick Olives. That's his only summon. Because his Mothman missed, and then he triggered the Grave Effect.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep. Because the Hovness was from last turn. I think it's, if it is summon limit, it's just game, right? Like there's nothing. There's no way. I think I'm more leaning towards that card being super polymerization.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that that's a hard super poly. And super poly would be a huge card right here.
Right. You can take a seat if you'd like. They can't see you, so if that's what you're concerned about. We have Connor sitting down here with us, the winner of the Lexington Regional.
Hey guys.
So, go ahead.
This is Joe.
Joe and Austin.
So, I need to point out that at this table talking, we have the winner and we have first place and last place of the Lexington Regional. This is a huge deal right here.
That is a milestone.
Day. It is.
I think earning last place at a regional, like working for you. I'm saying you put more work into that last place than anybody I've ever met in my life.
Can we get some dubs in the chat for last place and first place at the Lexington Regional, please? Yeah, he opened both. He just opened both punk cards. It was summon limit.
It was summon limit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's hard.
The one of summon limit.
That is hard. He drew the one of summon limit.
And Austin drew two of his 3 punk cards in his deck. So that's
a W for Joe.
So you want to switch it to us?
Yep.
I think it's that one. Yeah. Hello, you can see our faces here. We got Luke. We got Logan. So yeah, what'd you think of that last match? I think they're still playing. I don't know what team came out the victor, but Joe ended up winning. And like we said, if you noticed, all 3 games, whoever went first.
Yep, it is whoever went first, which is as expected. I mean,
yeah.
To be honest, the only way that doesn't happen is, like I said, Nibiru or a equal card to help break those boards.
Right, like game 3, Austin opened Nibiru, and it didn't matter. Like it literally just didn't matter. Like,
yep. which is insane. Nibiru, like one of the only cards that can stop most boards, and Tyr can just play through it.
Yeah. And I think that's like that just shows like how I know I've been playing the Swap Frog version of Tier Elements, and a few other people have, and I think that's a good reason why you would play that, because if you weren't playing the Swap Frog cards,
DJ won, the others.
your Gigantics are just not as strong.
Yep.
And he made 2 interruptions from 1 Gigantic,
which is just insanely strong. Insanely strong. Tyr is crazy. That's all there is to it.
Yep. So, I guess we're gonna get a player interview with Joe if we have time.
Yeah. I guess I can go try to find him and.
Yeah, if they're done, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If you
Oh
want to.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
You want me to go since you haven't been getting as much streaming?
It doesn't matter. I
I'll
can
go.
check on the match.
I'll just run over there real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Be entertained by Luke Frangella.
That's me. I'm not too entertaining. Yeah, so that match, it's the first. I've actually seen a lot of. I expected to see a lot of Tyr today. I think that's the first Tyr mirror match that I've seen today, but there are a lot. What's up? Yeah, there's a lot of diversity here today, though. I was expecting Tyr, obviously, a lot. I was expecting Sprite. I've seen a lot of Sprite. Like we said at the start, like at least 4 per match. Every match that I've seen, it's insane. So that's a very represented deck right now. As you guys saw on stream, the Machina deck, that was probably my favorite that I've seen so far. That was so fun. But yeah, a few of these matches have been, especially the ones that have been off stream too, a few of the matches and matchups have been really cool, really diverse, which is to be expected. This is a slightly smaller event, like 111 players, which is by no means a small event, but smaller than, like, let's say a regional or a YCS. So it's expected to see those crazy decks, which is a match that I saw was just like kind of pile up of cards, and that was on one of the winning teams on stream. It just wasn't the streaming match. I don't even remember what it was, but it was just a like 60 card stack of just random, and decks like that have been really cool to see. I was just talking about how I've seen a lot of wild decks here today, like a lot more diverse.
Yeah. Once you clear out all the Tier Elements, even Tier Elements and Sprite, there's a lot of versions you can play of each deck. There's a lot of variations.
And even I've seen a lot of stuff playing Sprite in it that isn't Sprite, which is cool. And that's kind of like Zodiac was back in the day.
Yeah, for sure. It feels very similar. Gigantic to me feels like Nightmare Mermaid almost. How decks can splash in one elf, which is like the Nightmare monster, and then Gigantic is like the mermaid, and you can just tutor up Swap Frog or the Sprite monsters from your deck, and it just gives you just free interruptions and allows the engines to be so splashable.
Yeah, it really does. And I love decks like that. I love decks or archetypes that are really splashable.
Do you want to interview him or you want me to?
You can. Go for it.
All right, Mr. Joseph, take a seat here.
Hello.
So we talked with you earlier. You said we would have you on for a player interview, and I'm not going to lie, we called it. I called it. I said, it's super strong. I said, the only way Austin can win this match is if he opens Nibiru at least.
I played through it too.
Yeah. You showed why the frogs were so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Like that match, like if anyone wants to question if they should play the frog or not, I think watching that match is just like justifies playing those cards. What were you thinking whenever he Nibiru'd you? Did you know that you were going to be able to combo through it? Or
I had the Havness that I searched off of the field spell and Sheeran, so I knew that at bare minimum I was like making another fusion, and I drew Summon Limit off the Garura. And that's like my spicy card, I guess. Because in the mirror, everyone's siding out all their spell cards because of Eradicator. Mm-hmm. So I thought I would just go for the Griffin line and set Summon Limit instead, because everyone's taking out their spells and they're putting in cards to beat Dweller. So I figure if I just don't play Dweller, I just put in a Floodgate that they can't beat. And that just auto-wins the mirror if I go first.
Right, and that's literally what happened, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I think that showing that whenever we saw your deck list, and I was like, that set card has to be Summon Limit. Mm-hmm. Like, because if it's Summon Limit, it's just game. Yeah. There's literally no card in Austin's deck he could have drew unless he like preemptively started in Cosmic Cyclone and baited out all your negates.
That's what I was worried about. Yeah, that's why I held my Baron negate for like the whole turn.
Right, and I think it was piloted very well. And I think I just think that I think if you're not playing the swap frogs and stuff into your elements, you're just behind at this point with everyone playing hand traps.
Like my first approach to the deck, like I know all the people are playing sprites, but I felt like the deck mills, like that's the core mechanic. Right. So I felt like I wanted to always mill like a tier limit name and an aqua. So I just wanted to maximize on like the good aquas, which are like Nessie and the frogs. Mm-hmm. And like having another push past like your tier stuff where you can make like 2 negates just like through a hand trap. Like if Reaper's like a pretty popular card right now.
Right.
So like anytime I've gotten Reapered, I just dark take their Reaper, make Hulk, summon Plague for gigantic Elf Toad.
Right, and that's just a Sprite board at that point. So how are you feeling about the event? Are you feeling strong?
Yeah, feel great. Only lost once to Drytron, which, that you can't beat Vanity's Ruler counter trap. So
that's true, yep.
Any fair deck, I'm probably beating.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about in that last match, you both are playing Punk combo tier elements decks, right? Mm-hmm. If you guys go first, your win rate's probably like uninterrupted, almost 100%.
Guaranteed, yeah.
And we were talking about in that match, every single player that went first pretty much auto won. Mm-hmm. How do you feel? Do you have any opinions on how maybe they should address that with a Forbidden Unlimited list, or if you like how it is?
I definitely think the tier deck needs to get hit. It's like way too strong, and I think the problem is probably like Curious Griffin. I think you have to ban one of those cards because like being able to set any floodgate from your deck is just not fair.
I totally agree.
You probably have to ban Instant Fusion too. That card's just too powerful at this point. Maybe Snow. I don't know if the tier deck's still too powerful at that point. I don't really want to see Sprite get hit too much because I think if Sprite gets hit, like in the OCG, they did like the Union Carrier thing after Toad got hit.
Right.
And we don't have that. So I think if Toad gets hit too hard, then Sprite just might be gone as a deck.
Yeah, that's what I believe as me and Isaiah was talking about earlier. I think the reason that they're waiting so long to make a list is because if they hit Sprite, like they can hit Sprite like 1 card in Sprite and like 3 cards in Tier.
Yeah.
And it would just still make Tier the best deck because like
easily.
Tier is so much more splashable.
Mm-hmm. I think they're also trying to figure out the pendulum stuff because they want to push this next set and they have to bring back something to push the Draco Slayers. Mm-hmm. I think that would be really cool if that deck was like relevant.
All right, if you had to choose a deck other than yourself that you think is going to win this entire tournament, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously it's a 3v3, but what deck do you think is going to be the most represented in Top Cut, and B, what the teams will be on when they win?
I think just statistically it's probably Sprite. Just because that deck's like, it's like the most popular, it's the easiest to play, like the hardest to mess up with. So I would probably say Sprite.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to agree with you there. We've seen way more Sprite. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. So that was
Are these not going to work?
Yes. So that was an interview with Joseph Gold, and I hope you guys enjoyed that match. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with round 4? 4.
No, that was 4. It doesn't matter.
Be back around 5.
5. We haven't muted yet.
Thank you, Saliers.
Okay. Hey guys, we are back. We're about to get set up. I believe this should be round 5. And so yeah, we have team Krusty Crushers versus Triple Tactics. Triple Tactics, no talents. I believe it's going to be Matthew Hurley versus Scott Reese.
Yep.
But I don't know which one is which. Do you know which one is which?
Yeah. So Scott, Matt.
Okay, so this is
Scott
yours.
is right. I'm gonna go mess with the camera.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
So yeah, Luke, it will be right back. But we have Matt Hurley. He is on Tier Elements. Tier Elements again with Swap Frog. I actually think no, this is not. This is an interesting list. He's playing Frogs and Gizmek, and then Scott is on a deck we haven't seen yet, and he is on Exo Sisters. So this deck is really cool. Just won the most recent YCS, so really want to show that deck off.
Much better.
Already talked about what decks they were playing. You know, Scott is on Exo Sisters, and Matt is on Danger Tier Elements with Frogs.
Well, we have seen that before.
Yep.
Exo Sister is a deck I know nothing about, but I think looks really cool.
I will say this. If the deck goes first, it has a very good Tier Elements matchup.
Well, that'll be interesting to
They
see.
have
then.
Dimensional Shifter, and anything that moves from graves triggers all their names. But it looks like he went second, which is not ideal if he does not open Dimensional Shifter. Which looks like he may have opened. Oh, nope.
He did not open Dimension Shifter.
So he milled. Ooh, that was a pretty good mill. He milled Fairy Tale Snow, Solik, and Merly. That was like 2 big hits. Whenever I'm playing against a Dimensional Shifter deck, I don't know how you guys feel, but every time that I play against one and they do not open Dimensional Shifter, I breathe a sigh of relief. Kind of like I won the lottery a little bit, just a little bit.
It's one of the most feel bad cards that exists.
Especially when you know there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
Nothing.
It's
so healthy for the game.
To be fair, there's a lot more unhealthy stuff than that, in my opinion.
I honestly think that D-Shifter is a card that probably shouldn't get hit, especially at least right now.
I don't think the card should get hit at all.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough decks abusing it. I think if it becomes a problem,
yeah,
where like multiple decks are abusing it,
it could
then
be
address it. But
it could be a ban-worthy card. It is the power of a ban-worthy card, but in this current game, it's not.
It's very Nibiru / Dark Ruler No More-esque. All 3 of those cards are extremely powerful when they're activated. It's just Dimension Shifter is the hardest to meet the requirements. Less decks can play it.
Yep.
And also, big thing is like the grind matchup. Like the first one resolves, but if you start grinding and you draw into others, it's dead.
Yeah,
That's huge.
unless you're playing like a very unique deck. Like Floowandereeze sometimes
Flows.
can.
Snow resolves, activate shifter.
It looks like that. How many hand traps is Mr. Scott Reese play?
It looks like 9, including D-Shifter. So he has 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Dimensional Shifter, and 3 Infinite Impermanence. He also has Board Breakers. He's playing 3 Dark Ruler No More. I believe that is all. And he's also playing Mystic Mine in the main.
Yep. And he's playing the Infinite Permanence, right?
Yes, he is playing Impermanence.
So if you notice, I think Matt's hand was just actually really awkward. He ended on Rhino or Kaleido Heart Pass with Snow Engrave. But again, he may know he's playing against Exo Sister, so he doesn't want to overextend to a Dark Ruler No More.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's very interesting. Matt is actually playing the Frogs and the Sprite monsters in his Tier Element deck. Oh wow, he opened Mystic Mine.
Opened Mystic Mine. Mystic Mine is a really feel bad card. In this situation, I don't know how bad it's hurting.
Ironically, he kind of played around it by having a bad hand.
Yeah, to be honest. Oh, there goes the Super Poly as well.
I think this is a little bit of a misplay, actually.
Super Poly this early.
Well, the problem is, I think he's thinking that he can discard the Bigfoot and then trigger the Bigfoot, but he doesn't have monsters on board. And you saw him just point at that. I think he realized, he said Bigfoot effect, and he points at the Mystic Mine. Yep. I think that was a misplayer there.
His mind was not on Mystic Mine. I think that's the problem.
And it looks like he's activating Prosperity for 9 here.
Prosperity for 6. I see a Dark Ruler no more.
An Ash Blossom. Another Dark Ruler.
Another. We see 2 Dark Rulers.
And then 3 mystery cards.
Yeah. Exactly.
What could be in the mystery box?
Don't you just love glare?
There's an impermanence that he took, so.
Huh. I guess you don't really need Dark Ruler when you have mine on the field.
Right. And this is like really showing where I thought that was a misplay. He activated Super Poly preemptively when he didn't have an out to the mine.
But that also just kind of stopped Scott.
Correct. The cool thing is Matt does have a main deck out to the Mystic Mine. That may be something that swayed his opinion or like reasoning to not care about it as much.
Yeah.
Because he is playing Smashers, like I said. So Smashers is obviously great card. Can instantly out the mine, and there's not much that he can do about that.
It is nice to have a searchable out to mine in your main deck. That's a really good thing about Sprite. Especially with mine, as much mine as we've been seeing. I haven't seen a lot of mine today, but before today we've been seeing, at events at least, a lot of Mystic Mine.
Yeah, I think this is the first Mystic Mine that I've seen all day.
Which is insane. Because if you go to a regional or YCS, it's everywhere. And maybe that's just the nature of playing at a slightly smaller event.
Yeah.
People don't feel like they need to play Mystic Mine. They want to be a little bit nicer. But maybe not.
I also think that like it probably has something to do with people just respect it now, right? It's not, you're never really going to deck anyone out with Mystic Mine.
Yeah.
And like you don't want to risk it, right? Because like if they do have an out in their deck, you lose. It is over.
Yeah, that happened to me at a recent regional I was at. I got to 4 cards in my deck and outed Mystic Mine and killed them. So that does happen. Like even if you think you're about to deck your opponent out, they could just come back at 3 or 4 cards and kill you, which is a risk that you take when you play Mystic Mine.
I think this is a huge play right here because Matt can activate the Solic, send his Kaleido Heart, trigger the Kaleido Heart, sending one from grave, special summoning it, and then triggering Kaleido Heart and the field spell. The field spell will out the Mystic Mine and he can shuffle back another card. But it looks like he chained Cosmic Cyclone.
Cosmic Cyclone.
Is that what it was?
I don't think so. I think it's in this.
Oh, I bet you it's the Exorcist or Trap. The one that banishes a card?
Yeah. I think.
I couldn't see it because of the glare, but I bet you it's the Exorcist. I was like, he isn't playing Cosmic Cyclone.
Yeah, it's not even in his... Oh, it is in his side. Okay, yeah, he's playing 2 Cosmic Cyclone in his side deck.
I think it was the Trap card. The one that allows you... Where is the sound? Can you guys hear us talking?
Okay, yeah, he's playing 2 Cosmic Cyclone in his side.
Yeah, they can hear me. You want to talk to that guy and tell him? I'm assuming you guys can still hear us. hopefully that you guys have been able to hear us this entire time. On our phones, the sound is working perfectly okay. But if you guys cannot hear us, which you could obviously not hear me say this, but if you guys can hear us, just leave us a little comment on the... It'd be nice. I'm assuming you guys can still hear us. Yeah. Change nothing here. I'm not sure. I think it's his setup. Okay, Porter said he can hear us, so.
Cool.
Okay. Thank you guys for telling us. So it looks like I'm assuming that the tier player lost that game. But I did not see because we were working on
the audio.
Yeah. So
thanks for letting us know you can hear us, everybody.
We will probably be able to tell by whoever chooses to go first because neither one of these players want to let the other person go first.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. I've seen a couple of people that just kind of let their opponent go first, I assume, to throw them off, which I don't think is a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea right now at all. Even to catch your opponent by surprise and then siding cards that would be good going second, I just don't think it's the best play.
It's okay, Bob. I know you can't hear us, but maybe you fixed it by now.
I hope you get it fixed.
So, looking into the side decks, Matthew siding 3 Reaper, 2 Nib, 2 Lava Golem, 2 Cosmic, 2 Droplet, 2 Evenly Match, and 2 Dino Miscus.
2 Dino Miscus?
Yeah, I think if he is going first, I think he'll be bringing in the Dino Miscus for sure.
Definitely.
Out's Mystic Mind. He'll probably bring in Cosmics as well. And I imagine Nibiru will also come into this deck.
I think that is a very solid guess right there. So as for Scott has 3 Ultimate Slayer, 1 Dimensional Fisher, 2 Cosmic Cyclone, 1 Harpy's Feather Duster, 3 Goes and Match, 1 Red Reboot, 3 Solemn Judgment, and 1 Macrocosmos.
Well, we imagine if he's going first, we know 2 cards just automatically go into his deck.
Macro and Gozen.
And D-Fisher.
And D-Fisher. Oh, and I forgot about D-Fisher. Macro D-Fisher for sure. I would probably say Gozen's good. Gozen's.
It's okay if they go into like their links and stuff, but it doesn't do much against the actual tier monsters themselves.
Okay, so definitely Macro and D-Fisher for sure. I would imagine Cosmic. I don't know, but I would probably side Cosmic in here, and then I think that sounds about right.
Well, we're about to see who goes first here. I imagine it's the tier element player. Yeah, I am. We're correct. So he's going second. So we think he probably brought in Ultimate Slayer.
Yeah.
Maybe Cosmic.
Yeah, possibly Cosmic. Feather Duster. I don't know if there's enough back row to really warrant that.
I think just stopping the 1 Sulic is enough, and you don't really want to give them another name because Exorcister is a grindy deck.
Yeah.
And you don't want to give your opponent more advantage, right?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So definitely Ultimate Slayer. It's interesting. Scott has a lot of going first cards in his side deck, which last match we saw there was absolutely no going first cards in either side deck. But this time, almost his whole side deck's going first cards.
Well, I think if you look at it, like he's playing 3 Dark Ruler No More, 2 Mystic Mine, Necro Valley maybe.
Yeah.
Does that matchups you don't want that?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of cards he would probably want to take out. So
for sure,
if you look at Matt's combo, he actually has the combo where you can play around Nibiru here. So if he summons Kikalos here, which I imagine this is what he's going for. He will use it to search, and then he can turn the Swap Frog and the Nessie into... Okay, that's a different play. I didn't see what he shuffled back. He may have shuffled back the Mothman. If that's the case, that's the line he had to take. But he could have... Yeah, I think... So he can turn these 2 into Sprite Elf. And then Elf can bring back Swap Frog, and then Swap Frog can dump, and then he can bring back the Ronin, and if we look here, he's playing 2 elf. So he's playing a similar list to what I was playing. And he's going to bring back the swap frog, dump another swap, bring back the Ronin again. And if he gets Nibiru here, that's fine. He loses his board, he gets a token, but he can bring back the Ronin again and at least end on an elf. And an elf bringing back Merly can hit a name and be at least some form of interruption. Plus, you got your search off Kick Kalos if you make it prior.
Oh, that also allows him to bring back Toad.
Yeah, like if he gets to go into Toad, yeah.
Yep.
So if he saved if he had a card like Imperm Nib or Gamma Nib, which you couldn't Imperm here because you couldn't target because of Elf, but if he had a combination of 2 hand traps, he could for sure do that. Them tablecloths looking good. I don't know what tablecloths you're talking about, but thank you, Oka. I don't know if you're talking about the backdrop or what.
Maybe the mats.
The mats? The mats are nice.
Yeah, maybe the mats.
I do really enjoy the Link Engage, the Sky Striker.
Yeah.
Play mat.
I really like the current regional top 8 mat.
Yeah.
It is beautiful.
That play mat is very nice. So yeah, it looks like I'm assuming that he just didn't open any hand traps again. But last time,
it didn't matter that
Mystic
much.
Mind was good enough. But this time he has Toad, which is huge because it's actual negation for Mystic Mind.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And that gives him access to Mystic Mind if he wants it. Yeah, it's weird to say he's only playing 9 hand traps, but he's only playing 9 hand traps.
Yeah, right.
Which is not what a lot of players max out on.
Right, but if you notice, I think game 2 and 3, he might go more towards a board breaker approach because he's bringing in Ultimate Slayer, Cosmics, stuff like that. So he's really trying to let them build their board. I'm gonna try to break it apart with Missing Mind, Dark Ruler No More, stuff like that, and then try to stick a Magnificum with the game.
And this is a board that a Dark Ruler No More would blow out.
Right.
Definitely.
There is ways you can play around Dark Ruler No More in this. And it involves Solic, so you would Solic and then bring back Merly with the Elf, you chain it to Dark Ruler. So you can chain Solic and then chain Elf to bring back. So if you get Dark Ruler, at least you can tribute your Merly fusion and do that stuff right. But the problem was he actually had to use Kick Hellos to search Rhino Heart to get to a tier name.
Just a little bit longer.
My bad. You forgot the word? It's alright, man. But they are looking good. I do agree.
They do look very nice. The feature matches have had really nice mats today. We had a 94 gray Spellground. We had a Worlds mat.
Yeah.
We have had some nice mats on featured today.
People love their aesthetic, their accessories.
Honestly, that's one of the best parts about playing card games, to be honest. Card games are really fun, and the cards are great, but just being able to use all the card accessories is one of the fun parts.
Looks like he brought in D-Shifter
Fisher.
second.
Dimensional Fisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, I mean, honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing.
It's a must negate here. If he doesn't negate it, he just can't negate with Toad.
Yep.
So if he has a card like Mystic Mine after this,
oh, and the Called by the Grave for the Toad.
that's huge because
that
if
is
that
insane.
D-Shift or that D-Fissure would have just stuck, he wouldn't have been able to do anything.
So now
with that Called by.
Yeah, so this puts Matt in a really bad position. If Scott outs his board, he pretty much has no recursion at all.
Right.
Which, yeah, that D-Fissure is a really nice card going second, it looks like.
I think Draco Stapelia is actually really, really good against Exo Sisters. The fact that it negates their effects, but also makes them level 1 is super important. And as you can see here, I think he went to overlay and they just reminded him that the Exo Sister monster is level 1.
Yep.
At the Chattanooga Cardmaster Con 3v3, I got to use my level 1 and an Ash Blossom and a level 4 to synchro first, aside from Lord Omega that I used for my Ultimate Slayer because it was level 1.
That is sick. So you missed out here, Fox. But he's going second. He activated D-Fissure.
Sheesh. Oh, that's a really
Okay,
good one.
and then he Toad negates. He changed Call by the Grave, negating the
did he
Toad.
negate?
The D-Fissure. And then he chain Call by the Grave, negating the Toad.
Yeah. Okay, he got dunked on.
And he had no monsters, so he couldn't Elf bring back the Toad.
Oh, that feels some type of way. It's power. That's powered.
I believe he activated Pax here.
Called by the Grave's a god card.
Call by the Grave is a god card.
And if that is Pax, I think he just combos through the entire board because he just gets Martha, and then Martha can just pick away at the board slowly.
Yeah, and the thing about Dimensional Fissure is picking away at the board slowly hurts a lot more under D-Fissure.
I always want to keep calling this D-Shifter because it's so easy to say Shifter.
And Shifter's also a more common card right now, too.
Yeah, because I think Exo Sisters is a very, very good call for this tournament because I feel like, yes, it may have won the YCS, but I don't think a lot of people still respect the deck.
Respect the deck or just really are aware of it. And I mean, people are aware of it for sure, but we just played a regional last weekend and I didn't see a single Exo Sister the entire time. I feel like it's just very underrepresented right now. So I feel like a lot of people just may not be aware of what it's doing.
So yeah, it looks like he's probably going to go into... I cannot remember the name of the Exo Sister. The Exo Sister that banishes whenever it's summoned, and it can search spells and traps.
Magnifica?
No, Magnifica is the big one.
I'm just reading them.
Oh, it's... if I read it... Michalis.
Michalis?
Yeah, it's that one, because they play 3 of it. Yeah, I think that's the one he summoned? Yep, it is. He's banishing the Rhino Heart. He's going to be able to search for a spell or trap here. And he's going to be able to clean up this board pretty nicely. Yeah, Raphael, I agree. I think it's weird that a lot of people used to, whenever a deck won the YCS, it was the next hotness for the next week, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like sometimes whenever a rogue deck like Exo Sister, no one was talking about Exo Sister before, really, besides people who really like the deck.
Yeah.
Before it won, and then I've heard a lot of people after it won say the deck's trash,
which is weird. I do think that Exo Sister is a deck that a lot of people should be looking at right now. But I don't know, especially after winning the YCS. I just don't think though that a lot of people are worried about it because just it's not seeing play. If you're looking on streams or just if you're going to events, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of Exo Sister. So I don't really know why that is. But I think that's why a lot of people just weren't really prepared for it.
He Zeused away the rest of his board.
Goodness gracious.
And he's setting, I'm guessing, the trap that he searched off of Michalis. And now, Matthew's just going to have to pick up the pieces. He's not under D-Fissure anymore, which that is an upside, but he has 1 card in hand. His Rototoning got banished from Grave, so he doesn't have follow-up there. He's going to have to draw top deck something very, very nice to get out of this.
Very, very nice. Did he pass? He passed
Looked like
back.
He passed,
He passed back, yeah. I think this is just a W for Scott. Yeah, I think this is just a big W for Scott. It might take another turn, but it's just...
If he can get to Magnifica, it should be game. Is he scooping here?
It doesn't look like he's scooping, but I thought that he passed, just straight passed.
Okay, they're asking a ruling. I think they're asking if these cards get banished.
Yeah, under D-Fissure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe the answer to that is no.
I do not believe that they would be banished because they're all going to be going to the grave at the same time. As
right, it's the same thing with Dark Hole versus Majesty's Fiend or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I believe that was the question. So yeah, he just activated I think it's Valdez trap, the one that summons 2 from deck. True, even in my locals, everyone just plays either Sprite or Tier and nothing else. And no, they can't. They know. Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty much what we seen at this tournament too. If I think at every table, we've just seen Sprite or Tier, on a majority. Like not every player has been on here. Like we've had a Mathmech, we've had a Earth Machine, but
like on every team, at least two of the players are Sprite or Tier. I think.
I think every single player has been like that.
Yeah. So there has been a lot of diversity, but I think the vast majority is those two decks still. And like our locals here, though, a lot of players do play those decks, but a lot of players are also playing just different. We have all the way from like Dragon Maid to, like you saw, Machina or Machine, Mathmech. We have quite a bit of diversity here.
So he's going to be searching a monster here, it looks like. So it's like he searched Martha. That's what it looks like. And it looks like he'll be able to get to Magnifica and clean this game up.
I kind of want to see the card in Matt's hand be Nibiru. Just wipe him out. That would be brutal.
I don't think it is. I think the way Matt's sitting and he's playing with his card, you know what I mean? He kind of knows this game is over. And
there's no point in scooping now because it's game 2,
and like...
But I agree.
Oh, I'm happy you enjoyed the tournament, Raphael. Yeah, there's been some sick. Yep, looks like
Scott won.
Looks like Scott won. Maybe we can get him in here for an interview if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll go grab him. It's cool to see
I would
Exo-Sister
say
get the
that
W.
his team is probably still playing.
Yeah,
I guess switch over to Ush really fast. So you can do that real fast.
So I'll go tell Scott that when he's done, if he wants to come in for a player interview, and it'll probably be a few minutes because they're still playing. The team's still playing, obviously.
Right, like if they're done, we can definitely get them in here. So yeah, the tournament's going really sick though. Getting back to the tournament, we're gonna be able to host a lot more of these. And shout out to CM again. I know I've said this in the past, but some people might be new here. But we're holding this at CM Games, Knoxville, Tennessee, Cedar Bluff. And they're so kind to allow us to hold our own tournaments here in their store, and be able to stream the event. We're giving away super good pricing. We're giving away regional play match, regional deck boxes. We have free side events that you play like historic formats. And if you beat the people that you're playing, the Goo members, you just get a free OTS pack, like completely free, no entry, whatever. Those are really sick. And of course, it's being live streamed, as you guys can see. So yeah. There's been a lot of diversity, though. I think the most played deck in the room is definitely Sprite, though. Because Sprite, I think the first 3 rounds, there was like 6... There was like at least 2 Sprite on each team. Like the first 3 rounds. So that was pretty crazy. Like out of the first 12 decks, 9 of them were Sprite or something crazy. And if we get to 1,000 subscribers during this stream, we're going to be giving away a booster box to the people in the chat. We're also giving away another giveaway out on the YouTube channel when we hit 100 subs. That's separately. Oh, that'd be sick, Raphael. Well, at least you get to tune into the stream, though, so you get to watch these awesome events that we're holding. And maybe, who knows, there might be a Card Monster con near you. We just have one in Lexington, Kentucky. We have one. We've had one here in Knoxville, and then we also have one in Chattanooga. Maybe we can get some. I don't know where you're from, but hopefully, maybe we can get one near you, or maybe you can come to one day or something. That'd be sick. But they're not finished yet.
So it looks like 2 out of the 3 games are finished, and we're waiting for the last game to wrap up.
So they have one match to see who won between, I don't even remember the team now. Triple Tactics, No Talent, and Krusty Crushers?
Yes.
Krusty Crushers.
And They have 20 minutes left in the round, or probably about 19 now, because they had a time extension. I don't know what for, probably some kind of ruling, but so 21 minutes left in the round.
So, would you like to get in here and talk about some stuff, Fox? No? No?
I've just been chilling, walking in circles. I have no idea what just happened.
Okay, I know. I was just saying, like in general, you just want to talk about random stuff.
Yeah, we're just kind of.
We're not even talking about the match right now.
The match is over.
Let
So
me see my time is over.
I was just gonna stand up and stretch.
but yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer on that match, I don't think. Yeah, it was interesting to see how that went.
I'm not really surprised. Like I said at the beginning, X-Sister has a really, really good matchup.
Yeah, and I see that now. I don't understand why X-Sister isn't being played more now, since it has that good of a matchup against the best deck.
I think the problem is its Sprite matchup is like fine.
That's fair.
Right, because like D-Shifter's like it's good against Sprite, but it's not like the end all be all like it is against Tier Elements.
Well, it stops Toad. They can't Toad under D-Fisher.
Right.
Realistically. Or D-Shifter, goodness gracious.
D-Fisher, D-Shifter, Macrocosmos, all the banished cards.
But yeah, I mean, if one of the matchups in the meta, the top matchups in the meta is fine, and the other one is really good matchup, it seems like that deck would be played more. To me, just weird.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, Raphael. Just let us know if you ever, are in this area or you get to. We're always at all these tournaments. We can meet up, say hello, whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Chat,
and
whatever.
This store is awesome. This store is huge. If you've never seen like a picture of the inside of CM Games, it's massive.
And CM Games has how many locations? 5, 6?
5. I think 5.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's a ton. It's a really cool place. It's a really cool player base around here. But yeah, if you've never been to the southeast, it's hot and humid.
You want to do his interviews?
Sir.
So I usually do them?
I'll just let you keep doing it. Consistency.
Come take a seat.
Yeah, you really do.
You got the dog and Logan. You got the
I am the talk. Yeah. I know how to talk. Yeah, come take a seat. Come take a seat.
All right.
Hello, Scott.
What's up, man?
I saw you dominate your last game, and we were talking right before the match. I said, X-Sister, amazing matchup against Tier Elements.
It is.
If you get to resolve and do what you want to do, you're going to beat that deck most of the time, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Tier Elements just moves too many cards out of the graveyard to, not, so once I get a setup with, Vadis or any of the sisters, it's like I can just pop off. But funnily enough, that didn't really come up in that game, really.
Yeah, I felt like he drew, especially game 1, I felt like he drew, I don't know if you knew this, he was playing the Sprite monsters, and he was playing the frogs, which you saw game 2.
Yes. Yeah.
And then, game 1, he just ended on Kaleido Heart Pass. I was like... And it's funny because you had Mystic Mine. I was like, it's ironic that he opened poorly because this kind of plays around the Mystic Mine sort of.
In a way, I was, concerned because it was he had 2 set cards, and I'm like, I don't know what those are, but I know one of them is that negate, and that's really hard on Exosister because playing through multiple negations, especially things like a targeted negate like Imperm, can be pretty hard. So, in my head I was just like, let's drop the mine, and we can try to play a slower game. And then I was definitely right about that when he super polyed my board away.
Yeah, I thought, did he, I don't know because we could not hear the match, but I was like, I think he messed up because I think he thought that he could Bigfoot pop your mind. I don't know if he thought that or not, but I was like, I think he maybe should have held it a little bit longer.
Right. Because having once he had the 2 monsters on board with mine up, that definitely put me in a little bit of a more secure spot because it's going to be harder for him to out without consolidating his board down.
Yeah, for sure.
I think ultimately the mine was the right call, and from there it was just kind of a snowball. Where once he didn't have a super poly on the follow up turn, I could just keep summoning Exosister monsters, banishing his stuff, keep him off. Cut him off those plays because tier cards got to go to the graveyard.
Right.
So if I'm banishing them all, he's not getting any effects.
Right, and we saw that game 2 perfectly. You had the D-Fissure going second. We weren't sure. I was like, he might put in D-Fissure going second. We saw your list, but people play it differently. Some people like it, some people don't.
Right.
And then whenever he negated with Toad, we saw the call by grave. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's huge.
So, and the guy told me afterwards that what his plan was that with the Toad, he could add back a card to hand, then his Super Poly was live, because you saw when I Zeused, he had the Super Poly set.
Right.
But, and so since I had to go for that Zeus play because I needed to clear my board, my own board, for summoning Exosister monsters, and try to wipe his whole board, it was like that got him in the simplified game state where on the follow up I had monsters in hand, I had the Vadis, I was able to combo off and just kind of clean up the game.
So, Exosisters. It's not a popular deck.
Right.
I know it won the YCS, but I feel like a lot of people just aren't on the deck. I don't know if it's because they don't understand the cards, they don't like the deck, they don't think it's good, whatever. Why did you end up choosing Exosister?
I definitely understand why people don't like it, because one of the big weaknesses that Exosister has is just it can't be fixed really, because they're a rank 4 deck. You have to have 2 monsters or activate Martha to even play the game.
Right.
So if they have some way to like remove your cards, or and the deck is kind of fragile to interruption too, because I lost one of my rounds to just like a Veiler on one of my cards, and I was like, well, I'm just kind of stuck with what I got. And so there are some clear weaknesses, but the strengths of the deck, when it actually pops off, I mean, the deck can kind of feel unbeatable because you just keep summoning, multiple Xyz monsters. I mean, you're doing the 1-card Xyz summons like Zodiac, and, you're getting so many effects and generating so much advantage and denying them resources that in a metagame where it's really heavy on your graveyard, where it's really heavy on cards like Sprite, which have targeting resistance, which Magnifica doesn't target to banish. When you have tier elements that move so many cards out of the graveyard and activate so many graveyard effects, having those just ways to counter that makes Exosister feel pretty strong in this metagame, at least. And I just find the deck fun. I have a history of playing stuff like Sky Striker, which has sits on one monster and just kind of like back rows and like tries to interact. And Exosister kind of offers that similarly. I sit on Magnifica, flip my back row, and it feels just fun to play.
Yeah, both are super good control decks. I like the Exosister deck. I think especially if you keep playing against tier elements, it's going to be really far. Like you were talking about, the deck has problems you can't really fix.
Right.
I think that kind of, maybe there is a fix and it had to be 3v3s. You do lose those games, but at the same time, you get free games from Dimensional Shifter, Macrocosmos, going first and them just not interrupting you.
Exactly.
And those games that you do get interrupted and can't play, your teammates are like, yo, I lost, but they got this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And, I feel like that in a 3v3 setting, because we actually, my team, Triple Tactics No Talent, participated in the CM Con in Chattanooga. And my buddy, James Ortiz, he was the first one on the Exosister deck. And his success in that tournament, which got us to top 8, kind of inspired me to try Exosister myself. And so we're both on the deck today. And, in those games, he kind of bricked, but I didn't. I got to play. Right. And so, ultimately we did not win the match.
You ended up losing.
Yeah, we ended up losing the match. But ultimately, I had a lot of fun playing on stream, and it was a real pleasure to be here.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Of course.
Anything else you'd like to shout out or think or anything?
I guess I just want to shout out the Chattanooga Yu-Gi-Oh community.
For sure.
I got started playing about 3 years ago, and ever since then, I have brought the game to the school that I teach at and to the people in my community as much as I can, because this is a great card game, and I love playing it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good luck with the tournament.
Absolutely.
And hopefully we'll see you in Top Cut.
I hope to be there. Alrighty. Thanks.
We'll do a BRB because we got 11 minutes so we can relax.
All right, guys. We're going to take a short break. Everyone use the bathroom, whatever, on our side. Make sure to... The next round is the very last round, then we have Top Cut. So make sure to stick around. You're about to see what decks come out in the Top Cut, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's fine.
That's Matt Hurley versus Elijah.
Hey guys, we're back. We're back for the last round of Swiss before Top Cut. We're going to cut to the top 8 today. We're going to be doing the Krusty Crushers once again. They're both these teams are undefeated against the Kentucky boys, Elijah's team, Sean Pittman and Joseph Gold. We've had both of these teams on stream, and now they're clashing to see who will win. Let's go ahead and close this out. Looks like all we got is a pin. What do you think of this pin?
I think it looks like it's been chewed up or at least played with a little bit with somebody's thumb.
That is true.
Who's your next feature match?
Krusty Crushers versus Kentucky boys.
Oh my God, the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
The Kentucky.
Some money on Krusty Crushers, bro.
Krusty Crushers looking pretty good today, honestly.
Somebody hand me water.
I got you.
Logan, it's not the guy we interviewed, it's the guy that beat the guy we interviewed.
Are they on? Is their team on the Krusty Crushers?
No. Oh. They lost, but he won, so we interviewed him. Hey, that's not yours.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. So it'll be Matthew.
Elijah versus Matthew.
It'll be Matthew,
Right.
Matthew.
You guys got this?
Yep.
I did not realize that they lost. I thought they won that.
I just need to get some extra monsters.
Elijah is playing the Runic deck, I think.
Elijah is playing Sprite.
Yeah, with Runic, because Runic tip.
Oh,
you see what I'm
yeah.
saying? He
I didn't
did
even
the
look at
thing,
spells.
yeah.
I didn't even look at the spells, yeah.
So it looks like we're going to have Elijah versus Matthew. Matthew was the tier element player. Their team ended up taking out the win. Unfortunately for the ex-sister player, his team did not come through for him, but it's okay. I'm sure they'll do just fine this round. But this round we're going to have tier element versus Runic Sprite. And I believe Elijah's playing the same Runic deck that he played pretty much at the regional. So yeah, he's playing the Galdogra. Yeah. So this deck is really cool. He's playing very minimal amount of Sprite monsters to be able to draw maximum cards. So he's basically using Galdogra to summon off of his Gigantic to be able to send to draw into his Runic cards, and his Runic cards will draw into more cards. He sends cards like Garura. He sends Kit Kalos because there's not once per turn the Galdogra. So he sends Kit Kalos to mill 5 to further fuel his Runic field spell to draw even more cards. So the deck's really unique. I know he was saying that I haven't seen his deck actually played yet. I just know from what he's told me, and he said that in his opening combo, he takes about 7,100 damage. So, we're probably about to see some crazy combos. You're about to see Galdogra combo.
Galdogra combo is something that I didn't know if I would ever hear.
Absolutely. Elijah told me that his combo usually ends him at 900 life points turn 1.
Dear goodness.
Just out of cowboy range.
I would lose my mind.
That's what he does because Galdogra's not once per turn.
That is
so
crazy.
He dubs Garura to draw a card, then he dubs Kit Kalos to mill 5, and then he uses his Runic cards to draw more cards.
Man, and the Runic draw is insane.
Yeah, the field spell is absolutely broken.
I know what it does, and I knew what it does when I played against it last weekend, but I still had to read the card because I think it's just so insane. Just draw 3 cards.
It's a card that seems like it should be like a custom card, right? Like
Yep.
It seems like a card that there's no way they would print something like this.
Yep.
Like if this was imagine if this card got previewed in 2016.
There's no way. There's no way.
So Matthew, I think if Matthew combos, I think it'll be difficult for Elijah to break his board. But it looks like Elijah's going first.
Well, and see, so Elijah is going first.
Yeah.
Elijah has a few going second cards, but not like the amount of going second cards that we've seen a lot of other people have in this event.
Right.
But it doesn't really matter because he's going first, so that'll probably work.
One good thing about the Runic cards, though, is most of them are actually good going first or second because one of them is like an imperm and one of them is like like kind of like an afterburner. And this looks like an ideal opening. He opened a Sprite starter, discarded a card, searched the field spell, special summon Carrot, special summon Blue. That has to be full combo, right?
I would imagine so. And it always feels good when you can, I mean, you have the field spell and you can special Blue first turn. It just always feels really nice.
And I mean, we're going to see full combo here if this is full combo because Matthew plays no hand traps besides, obviously, Tear Element's Hoffness in his deck, and he would have used it by now.
0 hand traps is
Zero
very
hand
interesting to me. Is he playing board breakers?
Yeah, he's playing Super Polymerization.
That looks like that's all.
And that is it.
Yeah,
That's all he's playing.
So 3 super polymerization, that is all of the, I guess, going second, quote-unquote, generic cards that he's playing.
Yeah.
Which is definitely different than we've seen. I think both of these players, like you said, the Runic cards are going second cards in and of themselves. They're good going first or second, but both these players are playing very few going second cards.
And we should see the Geldogra. The crazy thing is, the Geldogra is completely protected here, even though obviously we know that there's no hand traps. Elijah doesn't know that.
Exactly. So he'll probably still be trying to play around it, or at least
I mean, he has
fearing.
Carrot plus Red, man. There's what hand trap could he have?
I guess there's no way. Yeah, I guess there's no way.
Oh, it looks like he didn't go for the Geldogra, so he must have opened it? He had to open Geldogra, because I'm pretty sure in his combo he always summons that thing.
And that's unfortunate.
There's the Runic Field Spell. I guess he's not going for the combo. Maybe he feels comfortable enough ending on Carrot Elf or Carrot Red Masquerena plus the Elf.
If he had full combo, though, it just seems like even if you feel comfortable, unless you just really fear like a nib or something like that.
I think it might be because he wants to make sure that if his opponent does have something, like let's say his opponent like activate Harpy's Feather Duster here, or like activated like Dark Royal No More, or like Droplet or something to negate his board. If he negated his board, he was left at 900. He's dead.
That's very true. That's very true. It's always just kind of strange to see players stop short, because it seems like even if you don't need to, most people are just going all in a lot of the time. But
he may also have wanted to know what deck he's playing against too.
That's very true. And a lot of the time it's good to stop short. I mean, if you feel confident in that, like it's good not to just waste all of your resources if that's what you're going to have to do.
If you guys do not know, Elijah Green was the YCS Charlotte champion. He won with 40 card prank hits, I believe, with the Brave Engine and DPE. Pro Duelist Elijah Green, yes.
Pro Duelist Elijah Green rocking the Card Monster Games cloth mat.
So it looks like he pitched a Rhino Heart. We're about to see if he has a name in hand. I believe he has a name in hand. This is looking decent for Matthew. You know, I think depending on what those backers are, well, that answers our question. He doesn't have a Tear Element monster in his hand. Or he would have definitely triggered the Rhino Heart.
That always feels really bad. Really bad.
Let's go, boys. I agree. Sky's Fuel. So, I'm confused. I guess he's thinking about responding to Tachinoko. It looked like Matthew literally opened all danger monsters. Because, like, he literally opened Jackalope, Tachinoko, double Nessie, and there's also a Nessie in his graveyard.
That feels really bad. I mean, that can generate slight. That can mulligan your hand a little bit if you're relatively lucky, but it always feels bad to just have those like quote unquote support cards as opposed to your core engine.
And he's got Swap Frog here too, though. Like Swap Frog
that is
gives
true.
him multiple bodies to help break the board.
Swap Frog with this seems a lot better. Just dangers. It doesn't. It just doesn't give you a whole lot of like further plays in your combo. But Swap Frog definitely helps him out here.
I think Matthew is showing that he really wants to try to get to Engine because he is literally just bounced Jackalope back with Swap Frog, and I think he really just wants to get into some tier limit cards. Like, there's another extender. All he's seen is dangers, extenders, Swap Frogs. If I had to guess, I think he may have made a mistake right here. Yeah, okay, so I think he made a little bit of a misstep because I think he didn't realize that he could have summoned Elf and then left the Jackalope on board and linked away one of the Nessies. And then he would have had Jack, Nessie, Tsuchinoko, and Elf, and then he could link those three into Curious, and Curious could not be targeted.
Yeah, that does seem like the right line of play.
Yeah, obviously you might want to go into the battle phase and clear some of the bodies first before you would do that. But that would give you multiple lines of play instead of limiting yourself to now he can't even make Curious, and he just used his red effect.
Use the red effect on Elf, which gets rid of Elf, leaving him with
because he attributed the Elf.
3 danger monsters.
Mm-hmm. So he normal summoned Merly. Did he not normal summon the Swap Frog, or he pitched something to special summon?
That's what I was about to say. I swear I thought that he normal summoned the Swap Frog.
We may have missed that, though.
All the dangers are darks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So easy to make Curious.
They may be talking about that right now, because I saw him look at his graveyard. He had to normal summon that Swap Frog.
I don't think that there's anything that he could have pitched in his graveyard. I can't see exactly what those last 3
hey,
cards
Noah,
are.
can you go over there and ask if he normal summoned Swap Frog?
Okay.
Because I think he normal summoned twice here. We want to make sure that I don't think he did anything intentionally.
Yeah.
But
we'll
I definitely
make sure.
don't want this game to be decided because of, and he hit 2 tier names. So if this would be huge if he didn't normal summon twice.
Yeah, this would be a very bad thing for him.
Yes, he did normal summon twice. We did catch that.
Yep.
That's unfortunate for him because if that would have resolved, obviously I don't think he was doing it with mal intent, but that would have been a huge swing in the game. I bet you Elijah's breathing heavy about that.
Right there, didn't say nothing.
It was hard to catch.
It
was a Swap Frog. He could have pitched it special.
Yeah. Yes.
He normal summon Swap for sure. Yeah, we caught it. Thank you, Scottfield.
Yeah, and it looks like the players just went back to game state before that happened, which is fine.
Yeah, the deck was already randomized, right? He didn't resolve. Oh my gosh, this is huge too.
Oh, the super poly.
He's just left with no cards now.
Yeah, I think that's
there's none.
I think that's just it.
He has 2 cards. Elijah still has a Carrot Negate. He hasn't used any of his Runic cards if he has any.
And that also explains why he thought that it was okay to just kind of stop where he was and not go full out because he had that super poly in the back row as well.
Right, and most decks cannot combo, through super poly a lot of the time.
So that's game 1. Elijah Green game 1.
Elijah took game 1. Unfortunate that happened to Matthew. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't put him on tilt or anything because some people do get upset when they make mistakes, and they have to realize that everyone makes mistakes. It's gonna happen in a tournament. You can't dwell on that stuff.
Yeah, it's no big deal as long as it doesn't negatively affect the outcome of the game for either player. But it's no big deal. It happens, and hopefully he can just get it out of his head and play this next game.
One good thing that maybe will take some weight off his shoulders, which he can't hear me, but maybe he'll be thinking this in his head. He's already guaranteed top gun. I'm pretty sure both of these players are 5-0.
This is seat 1.
They're actually, I believe the only ones that are 5-0 are Team Kentucky.
Oh, so they're actually X1, or they have a draw.
They are undefeated.
Okay, so apparently
So he is not guaranteed.
Matt team is actually X1.
Yes.
Not undefeated according to Fox, but he's going to go check for us real quick. I assume that they were both undefeated because obviously it was the last round, it was table 1. But apparently there's a lot of draws in this tournament, and we wanted to make sure. We're going to check real quick.
So yeah,
Check
they are
one.
not undefeated. There's only
They're
one
X1,
undefeated,
yeah.
and it is the Kentucky boys.
Yep.
So that is interesting. They could get knocked out here of Top Cut, but that still probably won't happen.
I mean, yeah, even with a loss here, your loss is what? If they
The
went
number one
6-0.
team. Yeah.
So
So the tiebreaker there will be really good. So I think either way, they have a very good chance of getting into Top Cut.
Elijah has been cracked with the runic engine. He's been destroying on DB. Elijah is a very, very solid technical player. That's like one of the things I've noticed. I've played him multiple times, 5 or 6 times in tournaments, and that's one thing. He's definitely got a dueling book style of play where like it's super about technical play, and that's something really like I admire about him. All right, so we're starting off. Is that a normal summon of it? Okay, use the effect. I was about to be like normal summon Sharon. His hand's horrible.
Another Nessie engrave. It looks like a Nessie, a Super Poly, and I can't tell.
It looks like the Solic.
Okay.
So he'll get to add one here. He does have the monster in hand for Rhino Heart, and then he gets to search. I'm questioning the sequence a little bit. I think that it could be possible that you would want to search off of the Solic, and then so you would want to make Rhino Chainlink 1 and then Solic Chainlink 2, search, and then discard whatever you're searching, because that hides more information from your opponent. And like now Elijah knows, okay, he has a Merly in hand, and he's going to be using this Merly in his grave, instead of, oh, he just did the 1.
Yeah, and I think that's a lot of players don't really think about that in the moment. A lot of times is how much knowledge am I giving my opponent? And also a lot of times that doesn't matter, but if your opponent, like Logan said, is a really good technical player like Elijah, the less information you can give them, the better, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And now he has the impermanence on the Kit Kalos. I think he would have used the impermanence on Kit Kalos anyways, but now he's probably not going to be able to get that Merly out of his hand, and now that Merly is just stuck in his hand.
Yep. Impermanence is just such a good card. Impermanence hurts a lot of decks right now, actually. It hurts. It definitely hurts Tier. It hurts Mathmech quite a bit.
One thing I like about Impermanence against Tier Elements, along with Valor and Ghost Mourner, cards like Ash, I don't really like against Tier Elements, because if you hit Kit Kalos, okay, they can still use the other effect, pop off, special summon, then mill 5.
Yep.
But if you imperm it takes away all of its effects, so they have to like pop it with the field spell or do something else to trigger that effect.
Exactly. Ash is a weird card right now. Either people love it or people hate it. I've seen a lot of both right now. A lot of people think it's useless against a lot of the decks in the meta right now.
Right. I mean, I still don't think it's the end of the world. Like, he ends on, let's say, a Time Thief Redoer or an Abyss Dweller, whichever one he chooses. He looks like he's choosing Abyss Dweller here. And he still has Solic plus Kit Kalos. So he has an Imperm that will mill 5 cards and potentially hit another name, and he has Abyss Dweller. Oh, I guess he does not have Solic.
So
I thought I saw Solic in his hand. So he's triggering Abyss Dweller here. And I don't know if I agree with this line. I think Redoer would have just been better.
I don't see what advantage Dweller is really going to get for him.
Well, he may not know that Elijah's not playing the Frog engine.
See, now Dweller does hurt the Frog engine, but even if he was playing the Frog engine, it just doesn't seem like the resource put into Dweller is really warranted versus just those 2 cards, just the Frogs. Maybe, and it does hurt them. But yeah, like Logan said, the Frogs aren't even in Elijah's deck, so this Dweller's actually just dead.
Yeah, like if he would have just ended on Redoer here, he would have got to attach the top card of Elijah's deck.
Yep.
If you think about it, Elijah's playing a runic deck. His deck's probably, we can see right here, it's 24 spell cards.
Yep.
That's 24 chances on the top of his deck that you will get to draw a card. Also, you get to trigger the effect of Sharon, which will give you follow-up whether through Kaleido Heart, through, you can make Kikalos to search on your opponent's turn or dump.
Yep.
And, and Redoer keeps coming back and just keeps on being a threat.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a better. If you don't know for sure what is in your opponent's deck, I think that's a better play than Dweller.
But one good thing here, Matt already has, Dweller's 2200, Gizmek's 2450, Kikalos is 2300. All he needs to do is summon another monster in your battle phase.
Yep.
And Elijah's forced to do something.
Well, let's hope he can do something. Because that could just be game next turn.
Because it looked like Elijah just passed. I think Matt's doing math. Because it looked like he was poking at his cards. Yeah, it looks like he's getting out a calculator. Yeah. Yeah, he's making sure he has game here. I would imagine that there is one runic card set there, right? There's no way that he didn't open a single runic card or a way to play the game.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't going to be game. Because like you said, there has to be something in the back row there that's going to interact.
Hasn't gone away for 7 hours.
Is it like...
All right, so he mills 8 here. He hits a Merly.
When did you take medicine?
I just took medicine again 30 minutes ago. And I drank caffeine with it.
Is it just like...
Yeah, just like Tylenol, ibuprofen.
You should have not taken that because I literally have migraine medicine in my pocket.
What do you have?
Like Excedrin migraine extra strength.
That stuff works
I'll
like
be taking
that.
next. If this shit don't work, give it an hour.
So yeah, he hit a name off of the mill 8, so he's going into another Kikalos. This has to warrant a response from Elijah. If not, this should be game on board. If not very close, because that's 22, that's 55, that's 60, 70, 450 plus 8, that's 82, 50.
Yeah, it's over 8, and I can't imagine that there's no response from Elijah, but if there's not, yeah, this is it.
I mean, even if there is a response, like, if he puts up enough, it may not even matter.
Yeah, all he realistically needs is maybe one more card. Yeah, there we go. And that's over 9K.
I think he has to be careful here because I'm trying to look here. Elijah does not play Nibiru in his deck at all.
He does. He's maining 3.
Okay. I must have missaw that. He is main decking 3 Nibiru, so he could have Nibiru if he plays into that.
Yeah, he's main decking 3 Nibiru. He could have that, and he has 3 Super Poly.
This is the 4th summon. If he summons no more, then this is lethal.
I would strongly advise summoning no more.
Because, like, the thing is, even if this isn't game, right? Let's say he activates a runic card, blocks one of the attacks, he doesn't die, right? Which he would have to block 2 of the attacks, I believe.
Yeah, he would.
And he just...
Super Poly. That's what I was afraid of.
He discarded Dimensional Shifter, so he drew that for turn.
For sure. Super Poly is big because he gets rid of 2 cards and then he puts a body on field.
That's going to be bigger than everything else.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is that he may have the Super Poly, which is awesome.
Because Matt's getting Super Poly, I would imagine, for Draco's Tapelia here. And, okay, no, maybe not.
So when I have a 15th extra deck or side deck slot that I don't know what to put in, I always go Drowning Mirror Force. Just so you guys know, always go Drowning Mirror Force. So if you ever see me at an event, that could be coming at you.
So it looks like he made Garuda in defense. And I believe he's already used the Mill 5 and the Merle, so he's getting no value at all from either one of those monsters. That's just another thing. Like,
So he drew.
I feel like, he drew from the Garura because he attacked over the Garura.
He drew.
So he'll be taking what 3,000, 18, and 22 here, unless he did it on the Abyss Dweller attack, but I'm not sure.
I think he did it on an attack. I'm not sure which card it was.
So he's going into Curious here. The second Impermanence. Okay, that's pretty big because this next turn, all Elijah needs to draw is, I would imagine he probably has a Sprite monster in his hand, right? Because if you look at the composition of his hand, if it was a Runic card, he would have probably have used it. He would have set it one. He had double Imperm. He had D-Shifter, Super Poly, and then he had, that was his hand, and then the Field Spell. So I would imagine one of the cards in his hand is probably either a blue or like another Sprite monster.
Yeah, that would make sense for sure. Yeah, it just looks like Matt has just a lot of advantage on Elijah.
The only thing is he has to be careful. Like we said, he has two cards in hand. He drew one off Garura. It could very, very well be Nibiru.
Yeah, that would be a blowout. Not a blowout, but that would hurt a lot if he drew Nibiru off Garura.
Because you can imagine if he can set up double Toad, this game is probably over.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
He only has 3 interaction points, or he only has 3 cards in hand. So therefore, he has 2 interaction points plus the Dweller, and the Toad is 2,700 because of the Abyss Dweller, because he doesn't use the effect.
Would another Super Poly out 2 Toads, though?
If he has Mud Dragon in his... It would out one of them.
He does have the Mud Dragon, so...
Yeah, if he had Super Poly right here, it outs his entire board. Because he enter battle phase, Super Polys the 2 waters into Mud Dragon, and then beats over the Elf. I think you have to Toad this and then Chain Elf. Yep.
So Elijah scoops it up?
Yep, so we're going to game 3. Matt really, really wants to win this. Elijah, of course, he wants to go undefeated, right? He wants to be first seed.
For sure.
Play 8th,
But stakes are higher for Matt.
Matt definitely wants to win this because if they win, they're 100% guaranteed top 8.
Always feels bad to be on the edge and end up being 9th. That always feels bad, so Matt definitely does not want that.
Yes. That's what happened to me, Gage, and friend, PJ Freeman. We all had the same record as half the top cut of top 8, and we got 9th.
Yep, that happens, unfortunately.
So let's look at the side decks here. I don't know if Matt has played against Elijah's deck the way Elijah plays it, but he has 3 Reaper, 2 Nib, 2 Lava Golem, 2 Cosmic, 2 Droplet, 2 Evenly Matched, and 2 Dynamiscus. He's going to be going second, most likely, you would imagine. He's probably going to bring in the Reapers, I would imagine, to hit Elf.
I would say that he will.
I don't think Nibiru is going to come into his deck because he doesn't have other hand traps to pair with it. Cosmic, I think, will come into his deck because he can hit the Field Spell and stuff.
And just Runics. He's playing 24 spell cards.
Yeah, and I think Evenly Matched could come in as well. And maybe even Droplet. I'm a little skeptical on Droplet because a lot of his interactions is spell trap based.
Yeah, I kind of don't see Droplet. It could happen, but I kind of see... I kind of don't. I see Cosmic Cyclone. Does he play Harpy's Feather Duster?
He does not.
He does not. That's definitely a card I would see coming in if he did.
Matt actually plays all 2 ofs and 1 3 of.
Okay. Well, as far as Elijah, he plays Dark Lord in the side, so we will not be seeing those. I would say we'll probably be seeing Called by the Grave come in. That's a side deck card for him, and he's going first. Now, there's the only hand trap from Matt is going to be probably Cherries. Is it Ghost Reaper?
Yeah, if he even brings it in at all.
Yeah, so like the Called by won't be very useful, but I'd say that it'll bring it in preparation.
Well, he can at least use it as a trap against the tail of monsters too, though.
That's very true. And Solemn Judgment, we might see that. I'd say that we'll definitely see Dimension Shifter.
Yeah.
And that probably is it, I would say.
Yeah, I know Elijah talked about how he's citing mistaken arrest, and he talked about how he basically only puts it in against Sprite and like the rogue decks, from my understanding.
Mistaken Arrest does seem like a good card against those decks, to be honest.
What hand traps does Elijah main? I believe only Nibiru.
Nibiru and Impermanence.
And Imperm, yeah. So Imperm and Nib. It's the only one. So he only plays 6. And then he plays 3 Super Polymerization for other going second cards, and then the Runic lineup. This list is... I'm trying to remember from memory. I think it's almost identical to his regional deck. And as you can see, he's going off here. Like, he's not really feeling back row. I'm pretty sure I just got a glimpse of Matt's hand, and if it's what I just think I saw, this could be huge. I'm pretty sure I just saw Super Polymerization and Evenly Match.
Super Polymerization and Evenly Match is pretty much it is a guaranteed board break. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about that. You get rid of the problem cards that can negate evenly matched, and then you evenly match. Like, that's just what it is. So yeah, Elijah's going in because he was told that there's no interaction.
Yep. Which, who knows? There might be a reason why he said that. It could be because he thinks he's running low on time.
Yeah.
I have done that at a tournament. It's not the correct thing to do in most scenarios, but if you want someone to play as fast as possible, just tell them, bro, I have no hand traps. Go. Like, play as fast as possible. I don't want to go into time, and I'm sure they don't want to go into time either.
Especially if it's a player like Elijah that is going to do the correct thing, even if he thinks you have hand traps. It's a lot easier to just say, go for it, because a lot of players act like they have hand traps when they don't, because to try to fake their opponent out and make them play in a way that they wouldn't normally play. And that's probably not going to happen to players like Elijah. So he may just be comfortable doing that.
I think the correct line of play here is, at least the way I would, I'm assuming he's said end of battle phase. Or end of main phase. So he's baiting Elijah into using his elf. So, and then I'm assuming Elijah's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna bring back this card, I'm gonna draw a card, and then he's just gonna evenly match me.
Yep.
Okay, no, he's going straight into the Link Summon. I think he's gonna go straight into Avermax here. Oh no, he's going. Is this the Destroyer guy? I cannot see that. Let me look at his extra deck real quick. I'm pretty sure he went into the Unchained Abomination. That's his name. I always know him as Pop, Destroy, whatever, because the card says Destroy like 6 times on it or something insane. I'm pretty sure that's what he just made. I'm kind of interested in why Elijah did that, because now he had double evenly match.
Wow.
That
is...
Wow, I did not see that. I saw the super polymerization, but the double evenly match is huge because Elijah's probably either going to want to keep one of his back row or he's going to want to keep his abomination. And if he keeps the abomination, it's just going to get super poly most likely.
If he keeps the abomination, that is could be the correct play, but it's not under these circumstances.
I don't think Elijah's going to predict that. Oh, maybe he is.
Maybe he is.
Maybe he is. He didn't keep the abomination.
He just doesn't want to chance it. Or maybe that back row is just that important.
You know what's crazy? Elijah's still not out of this game. Because he could have, And
he can't die this turn. He's already in battle phase. That was the end of the battle phase.
Depending on what the rest of Matthew's hand is, Elijah could just come back and break his board. It looks like I see a Swap Frog, a Rhino Heart. I can't really see anything else. Maybe it's that might be a Hovness. I think I'm torn on this. So I understand Swap Frog's the best upside, right? Like, your read should be he probably kept either Impermanence or the Runic Trap that's like an Impermanence or the Runic Trap that pops card, right? Those are the three best ones. And the highest value, I think, is just really...
I feel like if
there's no way there was a Rhino Heart in his hand, and there's no way he would have just summoned Swap Frog and pass. Because that's what he just did.
Well, that's interesting. It is interesting to me that he left the Swap Frog on the field and passed, instead of putting it back in his hand.
It might be because he wants to try to bait Elijah into summoning. I'm not sure what he could summon. There's a bunch of cards.
I wonder if it could be a super polymerization target.
It could be, like, if he had, he may not know that Elijah's not playing frogs.
Yeah, it may be. In my opinion, he left the swap on the field to use with Super Poly. This is just a really weird game, just because Elijah's not playing the frogs. Yep.
Oh, he's going straight into a Draco Stapelia here. Yep. Elijah has not normal summoned. And we know he has a jet in hand because he added it off the blue, correct? So, what else would he need? Oh, it looks like he just passed. This game might be over right here. Because that's 3,700 points of damage on board, just by itself.
It very well might be, but he's already he has not taken damage.
Yeah, because he evenly matched. Yeah,
exactly.
So we know, I'm pretty sure that Matt has a Hovness in hand. So this Sharon's going to trigger. It's going to trigger the Paralino to bait out the back row guaranteed. And, this game could close right here. Oh, and he hit another name.
Man.
So even if Elijah has like a Call by the Grave or something like that, he can't stop both. And on the board right now, that's 23, 1,000, 20, or 30, 32 because he has Field Spell. So that is what? 55, 65, just right there. One fusion kills him. Doesn't matter which one it is.
So this may be Matthew's game. And then that'll put it 1-1.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, it looks like he just... Yep, he extended the handshake. Looks like Matthew ended up winning game 3 with the double evenly matched combo Super Poly. It's too powerful.
I didn't even think that was game 3. That's crazy.
That is game 3, right?
Yeah, I guess that was game 3.
Was that game 2?
I thought it was game 2.
He extended the handshake, right? Yeah.
He did extend the handshake. That's just interesting.
Because he won the game with Dweller.
Yeah, I guess that was game 3. Yeah,
yep.
That was game 3. That's crazy. Well, I hope for Matthew's sake that the rest of his team gets it so that they can for sure secure their spot in top 8.
Right. We should. Let's go ahead and switch over here. Cool. All right, guys. So we should have a interview with Matthew here. See, he probably was really nervous being on stream. I don't know. Maybe he's a cool, collected guy. I would like to think so.
I hope so.
So
we're gonna ask him about that swap frog. Why do you leave that swap frog
why
on the
did
field?
he leave swap on field? We're gonna ask him. It may be a Super Poly. What's up?
You can tell him that when he's done, he can come in here, or
Yeah.
when his team's done. Yeah.
So, we'll ask him that. Any other questions you want us to ask? Who knows? Another thing, the reason he may have done it was because if he Hovness during his opponent's turn, that would have gave him another Aqua on board. So he would have had a tier limit plus an Aqua. He could Super Poly his own board and make Kit Kalos on his opponent's turn.
That is true.
That may be why. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. How's the top 8 looking on the team decks? We're not done with the round yet, but it looks like a lot of Splite and a lot of tier.
Going into the top 8, we can say
Do a
something
breakdown
about that.
or something.
Yeah.
Elijah's team won, Elijah lost. Elijah and his partner both want to do interviews.
Okay.
Okay.
I think
that-
if you guys want to talk about Elijah's deck, he's playing the red stuff.
They want okay, we can do that. So unfortunately, Matthew's team ended up losing, but Matthew won, and we're gonna get an interview with both Elijah and Matthew.
and hopefully Matthew's team can still secure their place in top 8.
Okay.
We hope so. But their match is done, so I'm going to go grab them, and we'll be doing some interviews.
All right, sit tight, guys. Can you set those over there with Mr. Fox? We'll probably need both of those papers. You might want to set those aside because they're probably both going to be in top cut, to be honest. Assuming X2's getting to top 8.
I think at least one should.
You think it's going to be close?
It's be crazy looking.
Okay. So apparently there's a lot of draws in this tournament. So a lot of X1s or a lot of X2s may not get into the cut.
Hey.
Matthew?
Yep.
Take a seat, buddy. All right. Hello, Matthew. My name's Logan. First time.
Nice to meet you.
How'd you feel about that last game, man? I saw you had the double evenly match against this board.
Got lucky.
Got lucky?
I feel like I've been spiked so many times, but I got lucky enough to win. And Super Poly put in work,
Right. A couple people were asking, why was the reason that you kept the swap frog on field, do you think? Did you have a reason for it, or did you not think about the bouncing?
That was the misplay, yeah.
Okay.
I just,
No, it ended up working out because, I told them that there may be the reason that you kept Swap Frog on field was because I saw that you had Hovness in here,
I had
right?
Hovness. I just want to get Aqua. That's what I was thinking.
You could Super Poly your own two dudes if he does nothing and try to kill him. That's what I told them, that might be a reason.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you knew this, but he wasn't playing frogs in his deck. And I was like, if he he may not know that he's not playing frogs.
No, I don't.
And if he summoned the frog, he could Super Poly into the, into Garura. So far, how did you feel about it? Did you feel good about that match, bad about that match?
I felt okay. I got, some busted cards that helped me win, but I felt like I misplayed a lot, so it was okay. Just glad I won. Our team lost, though, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, but luckily you guys have really good tiebreakers. Because
Okay.
we were talking about, before the match, we're like, if they can pull out a win, it'll be huge. Because Elijah, their team doesn't need to win. They're undefeated. They're guaranteed top cut. But if you guys win, you're guaranteed top. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
if you guys really wanted it. But good thing you guys lost if you were going to lose to them. Because they're undefeated, so your tiebreaker is just going to be the best.
Okay, gotcha. Well,
So, yeah.
hopefully we make it.
Good luck, man. Any shout-outs or anything you want to talk?
I just want to shout out our team. Shout out to Matt for driving. Shout out to Matt and Austin for borrowing all my prosperities. But that's it.
All right.
Appreciate the interview. Thanks.
Thanks, man. Good luck. I hope you get top cut.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Matt, where are you from? He's from Middlesboro. Thanks, man.
So that would be Tennessee. For if you
Yes, if you do not know, he's from Tennessee as well. I've never seen him here. So yeah, unfortunately, his team did not pull out the win, but he got to say that he defeated a YCS champion, and that's all that matters, right?
That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
He may still make top cut though, because if an X2 gets in, their tiebreakers are going to be better than most.
Were they H1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yep.
That was table 1.
Yeah, I know.
We have an undefeated though, which is
We do have an undefeated. Elijah's team did go 6-0. Hopefully they don't get the 6-0 curse and lose in top 8.
So we'll do table 1 and 8 next round. It'll be Elijah from someone else.
Yep. They could play again. They could have a rematch. If they squeeze in at 8.
dang, man.
But yeah, Matt was in the middle, Exorcistor. He set 5, he got iron sword.
Apparently, the reason that Matthew's team lost, the fellow I just interviewed here, one of his other teammates are playing Exorcisters, and he set 5 game 3, and his opponent Lightning Storm for 5.
Well, we have him here.
Hop up, get Mr. YCS champion Elijah Green. How you doing, buddy?
Doing well.
All right, I gotta ask. Game 3. Your board's looking nice, right? You played through. There's no hand traps. He tells you there's no hand traps. He activates evenly. You're like, okay, I'm fine, right? Negate the evenly. The second evenly comes down. What are you thinking? What's going through your head?
I really hope he only has normal summon Rhinoheart as his only play, because the card I kept was called mine, but yeah, he had a lot more than that. So.
Yes. He seemed very nervous. I don't know if he was or not. He said that he misplayed a few times, but I know your deck. Game 1, I noticed that you went first, uninterrupted, and you didn't go for the Geldogger combo. To draw a mill for your runic cards. Is there a reason you didn't do that, or you wanted to play safe?
You only go for it when you draw 2 runics, because after you do the Geldogger to mill 5, you need a for sure way to trigger it to be able to trigger the fountain and draw off your mills from the Kikawas. And I didn't have a runic card, so I just go for Ipira in that circumstance. And I ended up drawing one, but I can't bet that I'm going to draw one. So I just do Ipira so I can summon it back on their turn and get an additional draw. So it's like 2 guaranteed draws rather than risking whiffing on the Garuda draw.
I don't know if you know this, man, but you got a lot of fans in the chat, bro. There's some people calling you the DB Warrior Elijah Green. And I've been talking up your technical play, saying you're one of the best technical players I've ever played against. So, that being said, a lot of people are interested about your deck. That's the reason I had to ask, because I know nothing about it. I've never tried it, so I wanted to make sure I asked every question. Is there anything else you want to talk about that match? Anything that came to mind that maybe you thought maybe you messed up on or you could have done better? Or?
Wish I drew 2 of my 16 runic cards and get through. Because all you need to do the combo is like a Sprite card and 2 runic cards, and you play like 16 runic cards, so you have pretty good odds of drawing 2, but I only found 1. So.
Right. I saw, I don't know if it was game 3 or game 2. I believe your 6th card was Dimensional Shifter.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, that has to feel bad. But any shout outs or anything you want to?
Shout out my team, JNC Collectible, all the boys, And, of course, my team, Sean Pittman, Joe Gold, we're looking to take the tournament. So.
Absolutely. I'll see you in Top Cup, buddy. You guys are guaranteed. Good luck.
Chat. Love you guys.
Davion, are you eating?
Hopefully it's a mirror.
Come on, buddy. We gotta talk about today. There was people asking about you, dog. There's people asking. They're like, "Get Tavion on feature," and we couldn't because you weren't doing well, bro.
I was X1.
All right, we got Tavion here. I don't know if the people who are. Jeremy said, "Let's go, my man, cracked." I don't know. Elijah left. Okay, so we got Tavion here. So Tavion, how'd your tournament go? How'd you like the GOO tournament? What happened, bro? Because people were asking. They're like, we need to get Tavion on feature. They want to see Tavion on feature, and you let us down. What happened, bro?
Well, I punted round 1, and then I won out from there. My teammates weren't as lucky, but so we will not make top cut. But
what was your guys' ending record? Bad?
X3.
X3, bad. It's okay. You're going to get him next time, I'm sure. Hey, I know that guy. I know him, too. He's right here.
With my deck, though, I'm like 24, 3, and 1.
Are you playing the same deck from your regional?
Yeah, the YCS regional in that. It's like an 80.
What's up, boys?
85%
your
win
guy,
ratio.
Urza. Oh, okay. I know. I think Urza from TTD, right? Is that where you're from? Kentucky? I've seen you there, I think. If it's the same person I'm thinking of. Anyways, how'd you like the tournament, though?
Oh, I loved it. It was smooth. Last round, I thought we had 2 more rounds because usually at this time of the day, you still got plenty of rounds, but it didn't take too long today, so happy about that.
We're 6 rounds in, it's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
That guy whooped me a locals a few weeks ago. You talking about Tavion? You whooped somebody at a locals.
Good job, Jay.
I guess. I don't remember locals much, but...
Yeah, it's the guy from TTD. He's a different guy, but... All right. Well, unfortunately, you couldn't get Top Cut, man. But maybe we can get you on some commentary or something for Top Cut or something.
I can commentate Top Cut if you want.
All right. See you, buddy.
See you.
Anyone else want to talk about the tournament? All right. Guys, we're going to take a quick intermission. We're wrapping up the tournament. We're about to go on to Top 8. We'll try to get you a deck breakdown for Top 8. We're going to get you a feature match, obviously. It'll probably be Elijah, or it might be a different team. We might try to diversify it a little bit. So yeah, guys, just stay tuned. All right, guys, we are back. Unfortunately, they're still doing deck checks. They're about to start deck checks now. Top 8 just got posted. Standings are posted. We will have your deck breakdown hopefully soon. Unfortunately, we won't have a graphic or anything. Tavion, who do you think is going to win the tournament?
I think the Kentucky boys are going to win.
You think
with Elijah, Sean Pittman, and them.
I think that's a fair assumption. I think their decks are really good. I think they're all really good players. But there's a curse in Top Cut. If you go undefeated in Top Cut, it's known that you lose the first round, the first elimination round.
Well, I just lost to the people they'll be playing against. So I do think they're playing a bunch of rogue decks, and I think they'll have a better chance of winning that first round in Top Cut.
Right. I think if they can get to top 4, their chances
skyrocket.
Yeah.
They still have to beat Clifton's team as well.
Well, they already beat them once.
Yeah.
So
but
apparently,
the rematch,
apparently it was a 3-0.
Oh.
And it was the 6. I don't know if they all 2-0'd each one of them.
Yeah.
Which obviously I do know that because Joe lost game 2 against Austin.
Mm.
But I will say this: Cliff wants to beat his usual team.
Yeah.
Pretty bad, I think. So, yeah, I think it's going to be exciting. We're going to have some sick decks. I don't know how many Sprite and how many tier are in Top Cut, but I imagine that it's a majority.
It is. There's a lot of rogue too in this tournament. So there's a couple Sun Avalon. I think there was a Sword Soul. So we'll just see.
All right. So yeah, they're doing deck checks now. I may have to pill away to help them out with that. We could probably have a deck. Hey, guys, whenever you're doing deck checks, if you don't care, tally how many tier element, Sprite, whatever.
Yeah, on a separate piece of
paper. Do you care to do that so we can have? Can you visualize it all?
I gotta do a lot of stuff one time.
So Levy and I were talking about how you walk across the tables at the last couple of rounds. You walk the top tables, and it's just in the middle.
I'm keeping them in stacks of 3 for their teams.
It's 5, 6, 7 of them.
Keep them in stacks of 3.
Apparently, Sprite Elf is the most played card in this tournament.
It really is.
Yeah, Chairman and Sprite play it. 2 to 3 of them in every deck.
You guys don't need another guy helping, do you? Okay. So yeah, I think me and Tavion are going to be commentating this first Top Cut. Can you announce pairings on who's going to be playing who, or when they are going up?
I mean, pairings are already up.
Rico, rise up. I can tell you who's going to play who. If you want me to do that, I can probably get a copy of that real quick.
Yeah.
If that's what you want.
You want to hand us that paper that's on the sheet? Thank you.
Someone just yelled time to touch grass. I think they're going to go get a group photo. I think that the whole top 8, you just want to know whose teams are in? Is that what you're wanting, Trickster?
TJ. Oh, wait.
No, you guys are good.
TJ, hurry up.
Just don't say anything too out there, you know what I mean? Oh, did you guys get in? Run it back, bro. Our defending 3v3 champions, Alfredo, Victor, and DJ they're also in Top Cut, which is sick.
When was
Wrapping
that?
it up for chat. They won the Chattanooga 3v3.
I was about to say the last one here was Clifton and Elijah won because they beat us in that.
All right. So this is your standings. These aren't your pairings, unfortunately. But this will work. So going completely undefeated, going 6-0, you have the Kentucky boys, which is Elijah Green, Sean Pittman, and Joseph Gold, which I think everyone knew that last round. We knew they were going to be undefeated, or they were undefeated. In second place is the Brown boys. You have Victor Escobedo. I hope I pronounced it.
Escargot.
Escargot. That is not how you pronounce it. DJ Howe and Alfredo Alfaro. I'm entirely too uncultured to be reading this. In third place, you have Cookies and Cream, which is Clifton Land, Esteban Lujan, and Austin Long. I probably just butchered his last name. And rank 4, the Real Life Regular Show, which is Callie Luggins, Larry Musgrove, and Noah Stimma. In fifth place, you have the Krusty Crushers. Matthew Hurley, they ended up squeezing in. They lost last round, so that's good. Matthew Huddleston and Austin Jones.
All X2s made it.
At sixth place, you have Triple Tactics No Talent, which is Scott Rees, Jane Mortez, and Zach Callan. So the Exosister player did end up getting top cut.
That's good.
In seventh place, you have the Syndicate, which is Raj Thahara, Rodney Hartwell Jr., and Tristan Wines. And then coming in at eighth place is the Prime House, which is Randall McDonald, Jonathan Waddell, and then Waddle, and then Joseph Keeter.
This team we lost against in the last round of Swiss.
What decks are they playing? Since you have the Insight.
There was some Sun Avalon, some Sword Soul, and then a Sprite.
Logan having some name issues.
Just a little
My
bit.
name is Logan Kite. I am not good at pronouncing names. Like my name together has 9 characters. Like, let's be real.
If we add my side name, my middle name, there's over 100 characters.
If we add my middle name, we get like it's probably less than most people's first and last name combined. So
my name is all 7 characters, everyone.
So you have 21? Yeah.
21 total. 7,
Your
7,
2 is the same amount as my full name. I think.
What is going on here?
One over. Do you think they will play out the whole top 8 or split? I think they're going to play it out because
there's a big difference between like first and second place.
Yeah,
and,
I
like, the
think
rest
in a
of them.
3v3 it's hard to split things like that, if that makes any sense. When they ask for deck list, does that mean they need to be printed off list or like iPhone notes? List works.
Need to be
You have
printed
to be printed off or written deck list because the tournament organizer has to have a copy of it to check your deck if you get into top cut or if you have a deck list issue. And if they just have a picture, it would be really hard to go through over 100 pictures, right? And they can organize the actual sheets of paper a lot easier than they can organize pictures because they can just get rid of sheets of paper that people are dropping stuff.
It's also like to make sure like no lists get changed mid-event or something like that.
Right, and people don't want to be like, oh, I accidentally deleted this guy's deck list, right? Like you have the physical copy. There's no like, accidents or anything that could happen. I don't know, man. I'm excited for the new format. I love this format. I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm really excited for Darkwing Blast. Is there anything you're excited for out of Darkwing Blast?
The new Sprite Link 2. I think Tyra and Sprite's going to be playing that. Dumping a level 2 for effect. You can dump Merly or dump the Nimble.
The Angler?
The Angler.
Yeah.
And gives you either Fusion Summon or like free 2 level 2s. So I'm excited for that. And the Trap card. Trap card's nice. The Busted.
You don't play Sprite, right?
I do.
Because every card you just named was a Sprite card.
Yeah. But I said Merly.
Oh, okay.
You can send Merly.
Yeah, that's true.
Get a Fusion Summon. And then the Trap card is Compulse or Monster Reborn or Change of Heart. It does a lot of different things. It's not Compulse, but it's like Change of Heart, and the Link 2 is Compulse.
Right.
But we'll just have to see what the ban list involves.
I think the fact that it's going to change up a lot, I think the Pendulum deck is going to give us, hopefully, a third deck to contend. That's what I'm hoping for. I also think the Bested cards will get added a nice element that I think, because I think Tier's a little bit over most of the other decks right now, and I think the Bested monsters will give maybe Sprite a little bit more fighting tools against the Tier element cards.
Yeah. Also the I don't know what they're called. It's the level 7 guys.
I know what you're talking about. I cannot pronounce it.
It's
Fox said
summon-
it earlier. I don't.
Yeah, you summon them, and then you search a monster, spell a trap, and then it banishes a card.
It's like a deck. It's like a Pankratops kind of, but like
Yeah,
a way
it's
better,
a better
Pankratops.
Pankratops. And I'm gonna play that in my list.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just broken going second, especially with board
Good going
breakers.
first or second.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
You just start your turn off with that. Search another one. And just
I'll be
do
there
your other
tomorrow.
plays.
I'm really excited. Well, that's awesome, Scotch Fuel. You're talking about here? Because I won't be here tomorrow.
We're having OTS tomorrow.
Are they still having the OTS tomorrow?
But are we having one here?
I'm gonna go check for you because I heard there were some OTSs that were moved. So I don't want you to show up and there not being OTS if that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're talking about, Skies?
New Labyrinth boss monster?
Oh yeah, that
I
card's
haven't
broken.
I haven't read it yet.
It's like a multi-faker for the archetype, kind of. But like busted. Like a busted multi-faker. Which multi-faker's busted, but.
Yeah. I know multi-figures busted. I got my first top of multi-figure. That card's nice.
It's like a multi-faker that's like kind of like a Towers too. Like it doesn't summon from the deck, but like it summons whenever you activate a trap, and then it like if you have set cards, you can't be targeted and stuff. Scofield, okay, I'm gonna go check for you real fast to make sure that they're still having an OTS tomorrow because I don't want you to show up and they're not be. So I'll be right back. Evil entertain.
Basically said all I wanted to. I don't know. I'm not good at this like solo. But we got 4 beautiful ghoulists doing deck checks right now. I say another 5-10 minutes. We'll have top 8. It's just hard doing 24 deck lists. We're just like 4 people. We're seeing.
You're getting a phone call anyway.
I'm getting a phone call?
No, you're with us. Thank you, Joey. All right, so they are having an OTS tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
I think they moved the one in Morristown. I thought they moved the one here too, but they didn't.
Yeah, I'll be playing that tomorrow.
I will not.
Same list.
I'm
We'll see how it
unfortunately
takes me.
not from Knoxville. I live like 2 hours away, so.
Yeah. But we'll all be.
Yes.
Yeah,
Any of the Cookville boys there? That'd be a question for you.
I'm the only one. Tim and Matt already left.
They were there.
They were here earlier.
Yeah.
Kobe's here. He's no longer a Cook boy. He moved to Knoxville, but he's here. Skyfuel.
Good deal.
But I'm excited for the next YCS.
Yeah, we're both gonna be at Mini, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be flying together, us and Gage over here. He's over here off camera. but
And Noah's flying back with us, I think, or flying
Yeah.
there with one or the other.
He'll be there.
We're gonna have most of the team there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sick event. Brand new set should be legal, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully a new ban list. That would
Hopefully.
be sick as well. Shake everything up. I think people will be really excited for that because, like, I feel like, yeah, the format's changed,
but
we
still
haven't
the
had
same.
anything shaken up.
Yeah.
Like, everyone knew the Sprite cards were going to be busted. Everybody knew the Tier Elements cards were going to be busted. We just had to wait for those.
Now we're just. I feel like we're just putting more gas on the fire this next set.
Facts, bro. Like, I feel like they need to do something. I think the game's still fun. It's just kind of like
it's fun.
It gets real. It's really easy to.
I think the
stale.
format's solved though.
It's pretty close, yeah. You guys are going to crush. I agree. I believe so too.
Yeah.
The OTS and the season games, Hickson, yeah. I do not know about Hickson, but
Yeah,
there is one at Cedar Bluff for sure, which is where we are now.
Yeah, Aaron said there was one at Hickson as well. Yeah.
Yep, there is one at Hickson tomorrow. Aaron Levy confirms it. If there isn't, you can hold him reliable.
Put it on my head.
And at Mini, we're hoping to have like new jerseys and stuff. Be more uniformed.
I don't think we really showed anyone. I don't know if I can show them. I could try.
Yeah.
We can show the Goop Frog on stream. That'd be dope. You guys can see on the thumbnail, but if you guys didn't see it, this is going to be incorporated into our new logo. You may have seen it on Facebook. You may have nodded. Some people don't use Facebook, which is understandable. So,
How many more we got?
I don't know if you guys can see this. Not well. You guys can kind of see it there. It's a Goop Frog. You know what it is. We're going to be, from my understanding at Mini, if you play against us, we're going to be handing out stickers just for free. All our opponents, we're going to hand them Goop Frog stickers and just give it to them for free, and it's going to be hype. We're doing a lot of different stuff. Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize you were at Cedar Bluff. Oh, okay, yeah. We're holding this tournament at Cedar Bluff, Knoxville.
Yeah. There wasn't really close regionals like around this area, unless you did the remote duel ones.
Hey, yo, I found a notepad. Has anyone seen any homies using this?
What did you find?
I found a notepad. I didn't see one.
Let me make sure we're
I
still
saw it on the table
live.
for a while.
I thought it was the
Yeah,
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Well, it said OBS is disconnected, and then it said it's connected like instantly. So I was like, I don't know anything about OBS, bro. Okay, Goop Frog, the goo, absolutely. It was great. We were giving out packs for Bounty Duelists, and all of the packs that we had, like we just accumulated a lot of OTS packs, and we had some in case people went undefeated and stuff. And we just started walking out and giving people OTS packs for free if you were subscribed to Goo Gaming. And people who weren't, obviously, they got on their phone and subscribed to Goo Gaming, so they got a free OTS pack. It was sick.
Yeah. Hoping we get the new OTS pack soon too with the OT Reapers.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be sick. Reaper's really hot right now too. I've seen a lot of Reaper this weekend.
I don't know what the other two ultras are, but or OTs. I'd like Gigantic to be an OT or Elf.
You're living up the dream, bro.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I can see a Super Smashers. I'll give you that one. Or Super Red.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think Mirror Jade's gonna be an OT or Branded Fusion to hop the Bested monsters since they're all branded.
Yeah.
I can see
I
that.
can see that.
The Goobers, absolutely. We are the Goobers. There was something. Did you get the opportunity to try any of the side events?
I played the dual Agulist. I played Bo in Go format.
Did you clap him?
Yeah.
You clapped him? Or you
Well, he won. He won the first game. It was very long, and then like the second and third game was very quick. Game 3, I went first and drew Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity. And then I ended up setting 5 cards with like Judgment and double the look at hand and put it back to deck.
Trap Dust Shoot?
Trap Dust Shoot. I had double Dust Shoot, Judgment, and another trap. I had it all, basically.
So if you guys don't know, I know some people are just now tuning into the stream. We had a side event where you could play a Goo Gaming member and win a pack, but you could play them in any format that we had access to. You could do current. I think they had current. I'm not sure, but it was a bunch of retro formats. It was like Goat format. I know they had a lot of Edison decks. I think they had Tengu Plant decks. They had. I don't know if we ended up doing 2012 decks or not, but you just got to play whatever format you wanted. You got to pick. You had to pick a deck. They took the other deck and you played them. And if you won, you got a free OTS pack, and it was free to enter. So it was just sick.
I never got my OTS pack from that.
Why didn't you tell us?
I didn't know that was. I didn't know exactly.
Oh my God. I could have got you. We'll get you an OTS pack.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, there's
sneak
still
peek is next weekend, right? For the new set.
I have no idea. I don't keep. I don't know. I have no idea. It sounds pretty close. Either
is it usually 2 weeks ahead of or 1 week?
I think it's a week.
Okay,
What's
so we got
the
2 weeks
hold up
till
on
the-
this ban list? I agree.
Exactly.
I think they just don't want to mess anything up. Like if you think about it, like if they mess up and they hit Sprite too hard, or if they hit Tier too hard, you don't really want to put us in a Tier 0 format before a lot of the major events for Sprite
Also,
and Tier.
they just printed the cards, so they really don't hit cards they just printed. They still want to make money off of that. So I can see like them hitting cards around the decks, but I don't see them hitting like cards in the decks. So like
Yeah.
Curious for Tier.
I
or-
think
Oh, that's supposed to be judgment.
Yeah,
My bad.
no, you're good. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to give you, starting into your next round, you're going to get a game loss going in, so you'll start in game 2.
So
And
I
then
think
you either can
that
replace it for a solemn warning, or you can just play with 14 cards in your side.
Are you serious right now?
It's not a match loss, it's just like your first game.
Yo, that's insanity.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just what we have to do on it.
Oh man, that's some whoa.
That's
do you
fair. I'm
wanna
mainly
put us
looking
all
for, of
in
course,
your
mine. Scythe, help, Chaos Ruler stuff. Yeah, I could see that. I think if they hit I think it'd be cool if they hit the punk package. I think, yeah, unfortunately, you guys had to hear that.
Yeah.
I don't think that was intentional. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, someone actually wrote Solemn Warnings or Solemn Judgment. It happens all the time. It's caused me not to win a regional before, actually.
Yeah.
So my first regional, I was 10 years old, and I would have been in contention for top 16, but my last round I got a game loss. It was during Return Dad format, and until 2019, I had never got another deck list error since that tournament until I was about to win a Greenville regional, and the last round I got a game loss and didn't win the regional and got second because of it.
Oh god. That sucks.
So I understand the guy's pain. But on the bright side, it's better to do it like before, like going into the match, instead of like them just springing it on you halfway through the match or something like a random deck check.
Yeah.
I remember forgetting to put down Phoenix Blade and Goki. That was against me, actually, Jabin. So me and Jabin played at a regional. It was actually a regional I won, funny enough. I was playing the Dinosaur Grass deck.
Yeah.
And I played against Jabin like round 3 or 4. And he already knew he was getting a game loss. Because I think someone told him, or he realized, he's like, I know it's coming, I'm going to get a game loss, because he forgot. He was in there counting his deck, and he's like, I'm missing a card, and it was Phoenix Blade and Goki.
God.
So we sat down, and he said, the judge came over and said, random deck check, and Jabin's like, come on. He already knew it was coming. Like, he's like, yep.
He said he think he would have clapped you.
I got these for the top cut. These are all the top 8s, little note cards.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, a little bit of info for you guys.
We can go ahead and go.
We can go through. Yeah, well, we can have it, bro. We can have it. There you go.
You want to do it like when we see him, or do you want to?
I don't know.
We just go through all top 8. Who's first?
Kentucky, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So where are they from? Kentucky. There's one Cincinnati guy and 2 Kentucky boys. So Cincinnati, Kentucky. MV player at the event. Apparently, every single player in the Elijah team were all X1. So they really pulled their weight. Card of the day is Geld Dogger. Guessing that was Elijah.
It was Elijah. He beat me. He was my only loss in the regional last week, and he Gale Doggered me, and like I had to read it twice. It was very nice.
Ban list wish. They have 3 wishes. They want Curious Ban, Mystic Mind Ban, and Scythe Ban. We talked about all those cards.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty solid. And the best card from Darkwing Blast, they said Fenrir. I think that's the Pankratops.
Yeah.
So I can agree with all those. Mm-hmm. Who was number 2? Do you remember? I think it was.
Who do you want to do for the feature?
Alfredo in them.
Who do you want to do feature?
Yeah, first and 8th. Okay. So
First and 8th, yeah.
Yeah, Elijah.
You'll probably have that one. I don't remember their name. I think it was this one. Team name, they forgot to put it. It's fine.
Forgot to put the team name. They're from Chattanooga, Tennessee. MVP player was Alfredo.
Yeah, it's Alfredo's team.
Card of the day, Mystic Mind. Bandless Wish was Mystic Mind, Scythe, and Mechanical Burning Snail. I don't know what that means, but
probably an inside joke.
Yeah, best card from Darkwing Blast was the Scissors, Soul Scissors.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
See, we learned it. We don't even know what that card is.
Neuron or something.
All right.
Did any of them say
who
the best
was
card of
third?
Darkwing Blast is a pendulum card?
No.
No, they all suck.
I think it was Triple Tactics, no talent. I'm pretty sure.
All right, triple tactics.
We don't have to go in talent in row. It's fine. Just
Okay.
do it. Just do it.
Triple Tactics, no talent. Where are you from? Chattanooga. MVP player was Zach. Card of the day, Call by the Grave. Banlist Wish is Anti-Spell Fragrance. And Colossus to 1 and Harp Horror to 1. Best card from Darkwing Blast is Fenrir. I agree. Yeah.
So we have the Crusty Crushers. Where are they from? Bikini Bottom. I think that's hard to believe. I don't know about you. I don't really believe that. MVP player of the event, Austin Jones. Card of the day is Super Polly. Banless Wish List, Ding Long, or Ding-a-ling, but it's Ding Long. Snow Band, and Maxi. They didn't say to the amount, but Maxi, and the best card from Darkwing Blast, Infernal King Solomon. I don't know what that card is.
I think it's
You guys are the worst.
Is it a pendulum?
It is not. I am sure it is not. No.
What is, I mean, I didn't.
Draco Slayers are all the pendulum cards.
I would assume it's not a pendulum, but I don't know what that card does.
Next, we got the Syndicate from Columbia, South Carolina. Oh, they made a drive. And then MVP player was Tristan. Card of the day, Plague Spreader. That's a good card. Banless Wish is Nadir Servant to 3. Best card from Darkwing Blast, Scareclaw, Twin Salt. That's the one you were talking about earlier.
All right. So we got Cookies and Cream. They're from Louisville, Kentucky. Estalon Lujan. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing his name, but that's okay. He is the MVP player of the event. Card of the day was Draco back because I think it's because I don't know if you saw this, but Clifton made a Heat Soul, activated the effect. His opponent chained Nibiru. He nibbed, got a token. His one draw, no cards in him, was Draco back, activated Draco back, bounced the nib. The guy couldn't combo because of it.
Oh.
And it will cause him to win the game. So I'm imagining that's why. And the best card from Darkwing Blast is Fenrir. But I also missed the ban list. They want to ban Snow, D-Shifter, Mine.
That's good ones. Next, we got the Prime House from Princeton, West Virginia. MVP player is Jonathan. Card of the day, Sprite Starter. MVP. It's very good. Banless Wish, Mystic Mind, Curious, and Super Poly. I agree. Super Poly needs to go. Best card from Darkwing Blast, Sprite, Sprite.
The Link Monster.
That's the Link Monster I was talking about earlier. Very good card.
All right, last team is going to be Larry's team. Real life, regular. Actually, this is. I don't think this is Larry's team, actually. Is it? I can't remember. Real life regular show. I'm pretty. Yeah, it is. It definitely is because they're from Columbus, Cincinnati. So they're from Toldo, Columbus, and Cincinnati. MVP player is Callie. Card of the day, Nibiru Sama.
Nibiru puts in work.
Banless Wish, Curious, Toad, and Electromite unbanned. That's the first time I've seen anything about a pendulum card.
Yeah.
I could argue the Toad. I don't think Toad should be banned, but it's whatever.
I don't think so yet.
Best card from Darkwing Blast is the new Sprite Link.
It is. There's no more pizza.
So yeah, that's everyone's wish list and what they think. I think the most popular card was definitely Fenrir.
Yeah.
Out of those, I think the Sprite Link 2 may have been number 2.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I think Fenrir won by like a
By a
pretty
lot,
large
a lot,
margin. Like
yeah.
everyone's excited for Fenrir. It's probably they're either gonna have to make that thing a common or a secret. That's what I'm thinking.
I hope it's a secret.
I hope it's a common, bro.
I hope
that thing's gonna be hard to get for many.
I don't think so. But like a secret and a Starlight, that would be nice.
That would be hard.
I was kind of upset that none of the Sprite cards came Starlight or none of the tiers. So like,
I think they were afraid they were going to hit them. To be honest,
maybe.
I think Sharon in the OCG. I don't know if you know this, comes to Starlight.
That looks beautiful. I bet.
Yeah.
We have Elijah's team coming up.
Yep.
I think they're doing photos and stuff. You know, last few things.
Yeah, we figured we would do something for you guys where you guys are not sitting so long. Like, you guys know how tournaments go. You have to do the deck checks. You have to do the team. You have to do the top cut pictures. You have to do all that because when people start losing in top cut, they're going home. They get their prizes. They're going home. So,
yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. You know, we just wanted to make sure we caught everyone before they left, and we get the deck checks. Make sure everyone's deck list is correct.
Hey, do you guys have your deck list?
No.
Okay. I'll get
No, we also don't have the top cut breakdown. Are they set up already?
We haven't done the top cut breakdown yet. But I'll get
It's fun.
Working on the breakdown right now.
I mean, Davion's about to get the breakdown. There's a deck list right over there.
Yeah.
About to start counting. Let me see if they are set up. They are set. Oh, they are playing. They are actually dueling.
I didn't know we were
All
started
right.
yet.
Yeah, it looks like Elijah's comboing. It looks like he has. Looks like he's getting Nibiru on Gigantic. That's actually huge. It looks like he has red on board plus Effect Veiler.
That's rough. That's the wombo combo right there.
And you said you played against these people?
Not today. Oh yeah. I played against the other guy, not him.
Do you know what he's playing?
Do you know what seat that is?
I believe Elijah is Elijah A or A?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's swords. Not 100%. Can we have the deck list?
Yeah, I'm trying to get
We're getting the deck list here.
Prime House.
They squeezed in at 8th place.
Randall McGonnell.
So he had Crow, Veiler, Imperm, Prosperity. His hand was some heat. Had the Crow 2Gs. That is what I am saying. That is Randall.
Randall McGonnell. Let's see
Let's see what deck he's playing. Oh, he only did it for 3.
That's brave.
That looks like his deck was still kind of sorted. Look at him. He may not have shuffled too well.
Yeah.
Because he opened 3 hand traps and he revealed 3 hand traps. That's all 3 Nibirus, too.
I think,
yeah. So you'll need that.
And here is, I think that's the right guy.
Alrighty. So Randall is playing Sprite, actually.
Okay. So maybe that wasn't the team I faced against. Maybe they got higher than 8. I know they're in top cut. I think they got. I think they're on table 7 right now. Yeah, they got up paired. Unfortunately.
So yeah, start out with Ronan Tonin, Special Summon Jet. This isn't looking good for Elijah.
No.
Let's be real.
He must not have seen any of his runic spells, which is quite unfortunate.
Remember what I talked about to you at the beginning? Top Cut's historic for someone going undefeated and losing the first round. Hopefully this will not happen to them, but...
It is the curse.
It is a curse.
Well, looks like Gigantic is resolving.
Well, here's the thing. Elijah only plays Nibiru and Impermanence in his deck for hand traps. So he's not going to obviously nib here because he can't. And Imperm's obviously not set. So this is going to be full combo for Randall.
Yeah. I think Elijah has a couple cards ahead. 1 or 2.
I believe it's 1.
1.
But he may be holding it like really close, but it looks like 1.
Trying to see like
it's going to be hard for Eli to come back after this game. I think he can, depending on his draws. But like with having so little cards, like that Nibiru Veiler Crow sequence was just too much.
Yeah.
In a back row, that's not good.
It's Smashers he searched.
Well, he activated Smashers this turn too, I believe. Unless I saw. It may have been Eli that activated Smashers. Actually.
Yeah, it was Eli that activated Smashers.
So he has Smashers, Toad, Elf. Yeah.
Okay, so baited the Toad. We got some heat.
This is a surprise that he did not chain Elf to bring back Toad to me.
Yeah, well, it looks like we had a pass turn.
I guess he just didn't activate Elf on the end phase?
Well, no. Elijah activated his Elf, and it was met by the Totally Awesome.
Yeah, I'm saying I
added
think
the swap.
I'm surprised that Randall did not use Toad to bring back something, but it just doesn't matter.
It did.
This game's over.
Toad
Elijah.
brought back swap frog.
No, I'm talking about the Elf. Sorry.
Oh, the Elf.
Yeah.
Back.
That was a quick game 1. So we're going to see, obviously, Eli going first. you don't have the deck list here, but
Yeah, you just took it from me.
Randall's going to be going second. And I think that's the more important thing because Eli's deck's built to go first. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
But for going second, Randall has a red Resonator, which isn't going to come in because it's only for time. 3 Lightning Storm, 3 Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler probably 100% coming in. Lightning Storm, I could see it. There's a lot of back row in Eli's deck. Feather Duster, very possible. Crossout, probably not good going second. And Solemn Judgment and Red Reboot. So what about Eli's deck?
He has Super Polymerization. That's how he beat me in the regional. I think if he sees that card, it'd be very good against the mirror match. He also has Solemn Judgments. He'll be siding in Dimensional Shifters. Probably a Call by the Grave to try to deal with some of those hand traps. Also, Elijah's playing 3 Mystical Space Typhoon in the side deck. Thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I know he went over it in his deck profile. He said that his combo with Geldagra leaves him at 900 life points if he does it with just the basic bare bones because he pays 2 times with Geldagra then activates starter.
Yeah.
So he can't afford to pay 1,000 with Cosmic Cyclone.
Okay, so he has to just go for Mystical Space Typhoon.
Hey, I got 18 packs left. I'm about to go give them out.
Just ask people who sub to Good Gaming. Yeah.
I've already given Fred his boy one.
Don't give people who aren't or who have already received a pack.
Already received. We don't know who's already
Also,
received.
ask them if they have subscribed to Good Gaming.
Okay, yeah, and I know. I cover that. Okay, sorry.
And then
Okay.
we got our breakdown.
All right.
Some of them have like punk entries stuff in their office.
That's fine. So we have in Top Cut, there's going to be 24 decks. It's a 3v3, obviously. We have Tier Elements at 7 copies, Sprite at 9 copies, Mathmech at 2 copies, Rika at, is this 1 or 2?
1.
1 Rika, 1 Sword Soul, 3 Exo Sister, that's surprising.
Yep.
And then 1 Runic Sprite. So really 10 Sprites, but 1 heavy Runic Sprite.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's different versions of all the decks, but that's your deck breakdown. I'm looking at Randall's list. I think it's really interesting. He's playing, let's see here. He's playing the 3 swap, all that standard. He's playing 3 Ash, 3 Nibiru, 3 Crow. He's playing the Beaver package, which is the first time I've seen that today. 2 Effect Veiler, 3 Imperm. So he's playing.
Got Elijah starting off with the starter. Summon in blue. We'll take 11. Searching red. So he's already got Jet in hand.
That or he opened the Smashers, because I believe he only plays 2 targets.
Okay.
Elijah told me that if he opened 2 Splite monsters, I believe he, or maybe he said a Splite monster and 2 Runic cards, it's full combo.
Yeah.
That's what he said on the interview, so.
And then he keeps drawing cards.
Yep.
Yeah, he already had
He opened the Jet, yeah. I think that's not ideal. I'm pretty sure in his deck he doesn't really want to draw more than 1 Sprite monster.
Yeah, you want to draw your Runic cards. Because more of those you have, like, you can even draw into your Sprite cards through the Runic cards.
Right. And, like, that's the problem with playing a deck that has, like, multiple engines like that. Sometimes you just see the wrong half.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just see all Runic cards, and you're not going to be able to beat most people with just Runic.
You really need to see a mixture of both.
I cannot see what that card is. It looks like a Runic card. I'm imagining he's summoning an extra deck monster. You're good.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see if he uses the effect here. If he uses the effect, that pretty much telegraphs that he probably has another one in hand, right?
Yeah. He did not use the effect.
We are in top 8 Echo.
He has the Veil. Oh, Imperm Nib again.
Imperm Nib. From Veiler Nib, Imperm Nib. Yeah, I think Elijah's a little upset right here. You can kind of tell in his mannerisms. He kind of threw the Nib token on the board. I think he's a little upset.
Sets 2.
Yeah. One of them being Smashers, which is dead. And he may have 1 Runic. If he had a Runic, he would have probably searched the field spell, so it's probably not even Runic. He probably has an Imperm set.
Yeah. So now Elijah's just hoping that his opponent didn't draw. Oh, I see starter. So and pot.
Yeah, this is almost the same exact hand he had game 1.
Yeah, this is
and
rough for
it's
Elijah.
almost the same hand Elijah had too. He drew all Sprite, hardly any Runic. Mistaken arrest. That's actually pretty big.
Yeah.
So yeah, he doesn't have any interaction. I don't think.
Yeah, I think it would have been cool to search the field spell, so like your mistaken arrest could actually draw you something, and then you could use the quick play spells that you draw with the mistaken arrest. Or is mistaken arrest say you can't search?
Except by drawing.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of shared.
It's
shared
like
ride.
mistake.
Yeah, my bad. I was thinking of shared ride.
Yep. Unlucky. I mean, that's just the name of the game when you're playing a deck like Sprite, right?
Oh,
so Solemn Judgment. But he has starter, right? So like it doesn't even matter.
I saw starter. Yeah.
I think Eli. Yeah, Eli just knows that
he loses this turn.
I don't know if he loses this turn. It depends. He may have a hand trap, but he can't search off the blue, so he has to go elf. Like, what can he realistically do? He'll probably go for. He's gonna dark, take a dark monster overlay for gigantic, right? Would he do that line? Is that probably the best play?
Yes, because then you can still end on Toad Elf.
Yeah, and whatever the last card in his hand is.
Yeah.
I believe
it's just rough right now. I don't know how much defense.
I actually think they may. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of this game, but I think they may have misresolved that prosperity there. I think you're supposed to still excavate and just that whatever you add goes to the graveyard. I don't know if that's how it still is ruled.
I do not know the ruling on that.
I'm just going to trust the judge, whoever's sitting there, and if they question it. It's a little too late now.
I have 2 packs left.
You owe me one.
No. I need.
You actually do. You actually do. You actually do, yeah.
I need. For what?
He played us out of it and beat Bo and didn't get it back because he didn't know he was supposed to get it back. Yeah, Travis, this is unlucky. But, like, what can you do, right?
Of course. My head finally
pulled my 3rd chalice.
Hey, okay.
Be good for, old
wow.
formats.
And he passed. So yeah, he didn't go dark.
Yeah, he misplayed.
He definitely misplayed. This is what
Or
Eli
maybe
needed.
he banished dark off of prosperity.
There's no way.
I don't know what's in his.
Well, I can look real quick. He plays 2 gigantic, 3 elf, 1 cat shark, 1 dark, 1 IP, 1 unicorn, 1 Zeus, 1 downer, 1 sky cavalry, 1 soul sweeper, 1 totally awesome, and 1 degenerate buster.
Well, Elijah started with Hyperia, so that's always a good one.
Excuse me.
A little +1 real quick.
We got quite a few subs out of getting those OTS packs out, which is pretty sweet.
He should have full combo.
They didn't pull anything.
Who?
Just a bunch of people didn't pull anything, so they wanted to give the stuff back.
If Elijah Green has 1 million. Big Eli fans in the chat, huh?
Yeah.
You're not the first one, Travis. There's a lot of people who've been a big fan. I think Randall may have got so excited that he did the same thing. He'd opened the same thing and it worked so well. And then whenever he got mistaken arrest, that's not really a common card people play, right? So I think he maybe
just didn't know how to play.
Didn't know what to do.
Yeah. Because he totally could have ended on totally awesome. No pun intended.
I'm glad that you're such a big fan of Elijah Green. I will make sure to tell him that he has diehard fans in the chat.
You see he drew another runic card?
Yeah.
I don't know why his opponent summoned blue to search to search pixies because Elijah doesn't get a battle phase this turn
Yeah.
because of the runic cards.
He also just may not be experienced with the runic cards as well.
Maybe.
A lot of people, kind of wrote off runic when it first came out because they're like, oh, it's just a Mystic Mind deck, right?
Yeah.
Whenever it's much more than that, I think runic's actually just better in a combo shell. Tell him Butterbeam is his number one. I will make sure to tell him Butterbean is his number one fan.
Whoa.
What happened here?
Pixies was just put back into deck. I don't know what happened. Maybe they're rewinding the game state.
Mistaken arrest until the end of your next turn.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's even a bigger misplay.
Yeah. So that's good for Elijah. Let's see if he can capitalize. Because he still has a Nib token. He has Hyperia. He has one of the runic cards in hand. That's a gigantic Sprite line. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
It just depends on if he has another hand trap in his hand, which we saw 6 of them, with a 3 off Prosperity. Or that was last game. Never mind.
He does have an Ash Blossom in his hand.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that's the card he drew for turn.
Okay.
But there hasn't really been a good time. He'll probably Ash Blossom this Gigantic, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Elijah doesn't get a battle phase, so it's going to be pretty hard for him to out the board here without being able to search cards.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo.
Also wonder why he summoned it in defense mode, because the Gigantic Sprite's at 3,200 right now.
Well, he couldn't enter but he probably wasn't thinking about. Is it game for fusions too?
Yeah, fusion, synchro, and links. I had to reread it myself last weekend.
It's possible that he doesn't know that interaction, or he just thought it was going to resolve, so he didn't care.
Yeah, I'm sure. He knows that
there's another
interaction.
reason. He activated Judgment and Starter.
Oh, yes.
So his life is pretty low.
Summoning Elf.
What game is this? This is game 2. Randall won game 1.
Yeah.
And this looks like anyone's game. So he ended with Elf, and is that red? And all, Randall really needs to do is put a body on board and enter battle phase and clear the bodies, right? And then just set up a board where he can't come back.
Yeah.
He drew Swamp Frog. That's actually huge because he can summon and make Toad without activating any effects.
Yes. It will. Elijah's opponent would have to play pretty bad to not win this game. Or maybe
Elijah has to play really well.
Yeah, or Hyperia draws insane, but oh, we had a discussion.
He's saying that he wants to use the effect of Swap Frog. That would have. I don't know how that's going to be ruled. Okay. So yeah, Elijah's saying that's fine.
Does he have another Swap Frog in deck?
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Because he only used Swap Frog once.
Yeah,
the first
send
turn.
Ronin.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of players will side out a Swap Frog going second. Because you really want board breakers or hand traps.
Yeah,
I
can definitely understand that. Maybe he thinks with the runic cards, the matchups will be a little bit more grindy, which they probably will be. I think Eli's deck's not a very kill you sort of deck.
Yeah, it's a slow deck. Because it doesn't get a battle phase for many turns.
I think Eli's board is getting cleared no matter what this turn, depending on what the set card is, obviously.
There's no set card.
Is that not a set card right there?
Oh, is it?
I think so. Okay, he's going into Soul Sweeper here.
Okay.
I think he just wanted something to attack over the red. I think.
Yeah.
So he could go Elf into the Iniri or whatever that card's
He can
called.
attack over all of his monsters now. Oh,
He
the
has Smashers. So he's going to go This is huge because he goes Toad negate, he negates with red, and then he can banish whatever's left.
Yeah.
So they'll both have like no cards.
So he's negating with red. So he's gonna banish. I would probably banish at least his elf. I don't know what the life points are at, but you really don't want to have it to deal with elf on your turn when you have 2 cards.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Inoki, he can just out his entire board.
Yeah. Okay. So he's keeping red.
I don't know why I'm calling that card Inoki, but Obaniri or whatever that monster's called.
Yeah, it's
Soul
very
Sweeper.
weird.
I don't know
Yeah.
what it's called. So now he's going into Swap Frog. To be honest, the reason he might be doing this, Elijah might have Nibiru in his hand.
That would be.
He's trying to get him to commit more cards so he can nib him.
Well, he's got to do it now.
Nope. Must not be.
Yeah.
Obimaru. Elf. Or going to blue effect. Yeah, he's going to be really hard for him to come back now. Because he's going to end on the elf. To bring back the Toad. And he plays double smashers. So he used 1 smashers. He can just get jet again, search another smashers. I think that just seals the game.
I don't know if he sees Super Poly, he might have a chance.
That is true.
Because he has a card in hand. I think he'll probably. I don't know if he'll set the smashers or smashers right now. I can see argument for both.
I don't think he has attacked yet.
He did. Didn't he not?
I think Elijah did everything before he entered battle phase.
Oh.
I may be wrong.
Well,
I would imagine him activating this. If this is the case, then this is just game.
This is game on board. Yeah.
Yep, it's game.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Elijah lost after going undefeated. Who knows? His team might be able to pull through him for him with Unlucky getting Imperm nibbed and Valor nibbed both games.
We'll see if we can move over to Sean's game.
I don't think we can, but we can do this. Bam. We're back. If you guys didn't hear what the top 8 breakdown is, it is 7 tier element, 9 Sprite, 2 Mathmech, 1 Runic, or 1 Rika, sorry, not Runic, 1 Sword Soul, 3 Exosister, and a Runic Sprite, which is Elijah's deck. It's not like a traditional Sprite deck. So after seeing that match, who do you think is going to take it in the match? Like, overall.
I don't know. I don't know how the other 2 duels are doing.
Because Randall's teammates is Jonathan, and Jonathan is playing a Sprite deck. And then they're all 3 actually playing Sprite. All 3 of them. Joseph is playing Adventure Sprite. Jonathan is playing Deep Sea Diva, normal Sprite, and then
Sean
Randall's
Pittman is playing like Sprite. He's playing like the Charlie Fudge deck.
Mm-hmm.
The like one of the sprites, and they're trying to scythe lock with a bunch of hand traps and stuff. I really like that deck. I think it's pretty cool. If it goes first, it's really hard to lose. A little weaker going second. Let's see, and then
Joe's playing the Punk Frog deck he's been playing. We got him on feature match earlier.
Mm-hmm. With the tier elements.
Yep.
So really would like to know like who won the die rolls on those.
Yeah. The feature match that Joe got, he played in. He played a tier element mirror, and whoever went first won every time.
Yeah.
And game 3, Joe comboed through Nibiru and ended on Baron Double Toad Summon Limit.
Yeah, that's just a lot.
Yeah, it was crazy. The curse continues, at least for Eli. This is true. It's happened to the best of us.
Yeah. I mean,
he's not out, though. His teammates can win. And
It's hard to beat Nib Imperm or Nib
Twice.
Baylor twice in a
And the
row.
problem was, if you notice both of the games that he lost, and actually I think the last round it was the same thing. When he lost, he only opened one runic and he drew his Sprite cards.
Yeah.
I think every time I've seen him lose, Logan being the best, absolutely. That's the reason I'm over here. Had to give everyone else a chance.
In fact.
That's a joke, by the way, if everyone's. Just in case anyone thought I was being cocky. So far, looking at the tournament, we have 10 Sprite decks. There's a Runic Sprite like Eli's playing, but it's a Sprite deck as well.
Basically Sprite.
10 Sprite out of 24 decks. 7 tier out of 24 decks.
Yeah, it's really Sprite, Tier, and everyone else.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Every other deck combined is less than Sprite. Is the same amount as Tier and less than Sprite in top cut out of 24 decks.
I think Sprite is the easier deck to play, and than Tier Element, because Tier Element you have like so many decision trees, and like one mistake could
And
make you lose.
RNG too. We are going to Minnesota. Me and Tavion, most of Goo Gaming will be there. So if you guys see us, come up and say hi. We should.
I'll be at basically all the YCSs.
Yeah, if you come up to us and tell us you're subscribed to Goo Gaming, we will give you something.
Yeah.
But it'll be a surprise.
Depending on how Minnesota goes,
We didn't
we'll probably
go for
to
bronze
Pasadena,
or
too.
silver. We go for Joe gold, baby. That's the only way. Joe's one of the nicest players I've met.
Yeah. I was sitting next to Joe most of the regional last week. He was really nice.
Don't go off of it, because it took us like an hour. You're going to scroll.
Do you know how the other two people are doing?
I can go check.
You want to go check? Yeah.
Oh, so you topped out everything they wrote?
Yeah.
This is amazing. I think this is good. Post this so we can tell people to check it out. That's awesome. Goo gonna crush. I hope so, man.
I think we'll have a couple people top.
I got a notification. Noah was head judge. Joe top 10 is where I met. I'd give him a kiss. I would not give him a kiss, but I will tell him that you would give him a kiss. I would give him a firm handshake, though.
The firmest.
I got a notification the other day. It was a memory. It's been 4 years since I topped a YCS. It made me sick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for 2 years there was no YCSs. So you've just been slacking this year.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
But we've only had like 3 in-person YCSs this year. Niagara, Connecticut, and Charlotte.
Yeah. Whenever I came back to Charlotte, I felt really good about the tournament. Whenever I got in the tournament and started playing the YCS, I realized how much the pandemic and everything actually took a toll on me. I did not have the same amount of stamina as I did at the beginning, back whenever I was grinding for the tournaments.
Yeah.
It was a huge change.
Yeah, I think YCSs are hard too, because unless you're close to it, you're playing.
You're jet lagged.
You're playing 10 rounds off of 0 sleep, and it's not fun. But
I've done the best at YCSs that are around 5 hours. 5 hours or less, I feel is doable, where you're not drained too much.
Well, for Niagara Falls, I drove 17 hours there, and went 6-0, doing pretty hot, and then everything went downhill. Fatigue really had a thing to do with that, but.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you I don't know about your situation, but if you room with a bunch of people and they're not doing well, they're not gonna go to sleep. So you're trying to sleep and rest.
My room had 3 people that topped in it. You had Christian Urena got 3rd. I think Charlie topped. I'm not sure. Hani didn't top, but he was in there. It was a lot of fun, and our venue was like right next to the falls, so it was literally like the falls, the hotel, and then the convention center was all like 1 block away from each other, and it was expensive. Like Niagara Falls is expensive.
Yeah,
but it
that's
was
what
fun.
I've heard. I've never actually been.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to Niagara, but there was no way I could get everything in line in time before I decided I wanted to go, so I decided not to go.
Yeah. I'm excited for Mini though. This one's gonna be a lot cheaper. Got good flights.
Yep.
I think we're getting an Airbnb.
You gotta fight Gage for the seat at the basketball game though.
The basketball.
Yeah, we only got three tickets. You guys are gonna have to play duel for it.
Let's
or
play
something.
for it. Let's play for it. The Minnesota
I feel
game.
bad
Who
for
they playing
those
against?
who had to room with Mush and his snoring. Tell me about it. I have topped a YCS, and the next day I'm trying to go in there and play for Top Cut the next day at 9 a.m. and Tyler is just not talking and snoring so loud, bro. It's like, you know how like sometimes you feel like everything's stacked against you.
Yeah.
When you stay or go anywhere with Tyler, that's how you feel constantly. So
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I love Tyler.
Tyler to go.
Well, I think we can put these up now because
Yeah, we're supposed to get an update from Isaiah. He hasn't sent us one
they didn't
yet.
even give me. There was no slip with this one. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go lay these back over here.
I'm gonna look through this bulk real quick. It's feeling great back here.
You should have felt it earlier, bro. It was a heater. Everyone was running to the bathroom, and I was running around doing shit. And I was like, I was sweating. I was like, dude, I'm dying. How are you not winning, bro?
I did pretty okay at first.
Did you talk? Did you talk? Did you go X1 as well and not talk?
No.
No, my personal
Only
record
me?
after Swiss was X2.
Yes.
Jackson was X4. His hands were atrocious the whole time. YCS.
Tyler Potter needs a win. Tyler Potter is one of the only people I know to show up to a YCS day 2, crush, go 2-0, go X2, feeling good. He's going to top a YCS and then get 35th.
Who?
Tyler.
Oh, yeah.
My first YCS, we would have topped together. It was his first YCS, and he won out, and I won out, but my tiebreakers were way better. His was awful, and he got 35th.
I remember that event. I played Tribute Stun and Finished Teller Knights for some reason. I lost 3 rounds in a row to MST your March, Snatch Steal your Fiend, Crash your Fiend with your other Fiend.
Yeah.
3 rounds in a row. That's how I signed this list.
I was main decking Maxi in my Burning Abyss deck, and it was like the best invention known to man because I played against like 8 Burning Abyss mirror matches.
Yes. And that's also
now
like,
he's stuck at work and at home with a wife.
Yeah.
But he's here though.
Yeah, he's here today. Played. He got.
They got
12th.
Yeah, they
12th place.
They
11th place.
They if they didn't have a draw, they would be good.
Yeah.
Their draw really messed them up because they were X1-2, I believe. So
Yeah.
they had less points than the X2s.
Yeah, because XO3 is X2.
Yeah.
But make sure, like, you go into Mini, make sure you get registered. Because although only 1,700 something's allowed, we're at 800 right now, I think. Side deck posted that in Zodiac.
Yeah.
So, you know. Do you know who won?
They're still playing. I think.
Okay. Well, good news for, Elijah's team. They're still playing, so must still have a chance.
My bad, guys. I had a urge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. We've been streaming it all day, dog. How'd you do, Victor? Did you guys win?
We're going to top 4, yeah.
Top
So
4?
Victor's team. What was your team
Well,
name?
let's get an interview in. Let's get an interview.
All right, come on, Victor. Get over here. Get
Yeah,
over here.
get over here.
Do you want to be in here?
Yeah.
Just stand up. Stand up. There's not enough room for 3 of us.
Scoot in. We'll scoot in.
What? Okay, so Clifton will be in top 4. My boy Victor here.
Yeah.
They are the champions of the last 3v3 event.
Yeah.
They're trying to run it back to back.
Got 2 more?
Alfredo and the boys, bro. All right, so how'd your top 8 match go? Was it clean? Was it a little rocky?
I didn't even get to finish mine.
Oh, so Alfredo and DJ just
the wax.
Player B got a game loss. Then
Alfredo that guy, yeah.
Oh, you played against people I played against last round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how you feeling about your deck? What you playing? You playing anything spicy?
I'm playing your deck from Louisville.
Oh, really? Is it?
I changed a couple cards.
Is it fire?
It's all right.
Pretty good.
It's all right.
Yeah. I took out the Mothman. That card's trash.
Bro, you're capping, bro.
So, what was your favorite part of the event?
It's been going well. We've been going to time a lot. I had a funny one. I hit someone with 0 boards for like 16.
Gee, 16,000?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Did Elijah Green's team lose? I believe they're still playing, but Victor's team is in top 4, and Clifton's team is in top 4.
So there's still 2 more spots need to be taken.
Yep.
We should know within next 10
going
minutes.
to win another 3v3. Gotta love to see it. It's definitely a good chance, bro. I'm telling you, Alfredo and them, they're all consistent, bro, and that's all you need.
Consistent enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially when you 3 come together, it's like you mess up here, no, we got you, bro. We got you.
I'm not gonna lie, I was building the deck in the car.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Hey, it don't matter.
Yeah.
You gotta wing it sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
On the brown side, you got a good grasp of it by now.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Now I know how to play it. Yeah, when it actually matters, right?
Yeah, just use the Swiss rounds to
you just
learn.
let Alfredo do his thing, win, and then you're like, all right, I'll learn the deck. It's round 5. I got you.
Yeah.
Then you put him in your backpack.
Yeah, that's usually the best way to play an event.
Yeah.
Right. You let someone take their foot off the gas, and the other 2 just. Huge win for Clifton's team. I believe this is one of the been playing for 3 months. Oh wow, that's amazing. He's been playing a really short time and has had success. And I know Fred's friend, I don't remember his name, Thomas. Thomas has only been playing for a very short amount of time.
He got 3rd place at the regional last week.
Yeah.
That was his first regional he ever played in.
Yeah, it's cracked.
Yeah.
Do you know how long he's been playing?
He's been playing off and on. It's kind of like live things. Like you can't go to regionals so much. You have shit getting in the way. That was his first event. That was really crazy. I'd expect him to at least get 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they told me that, I was like, that's crazy. But he seems like he knows what he's doing. He was playing on stream and he played well. I think they ended up losing, but it was like a close game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sprite's a really easy deck to learn, and if you know how to play a game, it's easy to refine the play too.
Yeah. I feel that on the life stuff. Yeah, life is. I don't know why that stuff has to get in the way of card games, bro. Like, why is that a thing? Why can't we just play card games and that's it? What'd you do to this thing, Tavian?
It was like that when I had it. But
do you want to hear the Top Cut breakdown of the amount of decks that are in Top Cut?
Sure, yeah.
There is 7 tier elements, 10 Sprite, 2 Mathmech, 1 Rika, 1 Sword Soul, 3 Exo Sister.
3 Exo Sister.
One of the Sprite is a runic Sprite, but I just lumped them together.
Well, we just knocked out the Rika and the Sword Soul.
Yeah.
Well, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So, me and Tavion were talking about this. There's 7 tier, and there's 10 Sprite. That's 17 of the decks. If you count all the other decks and combine them, that's the same amount as tier and less than Sprite. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, very solid decks.
Yeah.
Speaks to the power of the new set. We got Darkwing Blast coming out.
Is Alfredo going to be streamed next? He definitely can be. Sure. We haven't got them on all day, so for sure. What seed is Alfredo?
He's C.
He's C, then he can be on the stream. We can't stream. We don't really want to stream B because then we would have to move B to where A would sit or C would sit, so that really wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But we can get Alfredo because he's C.
I would like to see that stream, see how it reacts.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of chat people hyping up you guys in here.
How many viewers is there?
Right now, there's usually been 17.
17.
We've pretty much had 20 all day. We spiked up to like 40. It stayed for a while. Then we went on an intermission, so it went down, and then we've averaged probably about 20.
That's good.
We've never streamed before, so that's like
It's our first
that's
stream.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Like 20, like average.
Probably like minimal advertisement too.
Oh yeah, we literally just posted on the YouTube channel and on Facebook. That's it.
Yeah. So Let's see.
I'm gonna
You
go
all
check.
will be.
I'm gonna go check if Elijah's team won and who all is in top 4. So I will be back.
Okay.
Now you got to commentate, Tavion.
Yeah. So what's your card you're looking for to do most at Darkwing Blast?
I like Soul Scissor. That's pretty cute.
Soul Scissor. I don't know what that card does.
If it's special summon, you can pop a card. It's a level 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You summoned it off a gigantic.
I literally
Yeah.
looked in and I was like,
Beast is pretty cool too. There's a Mechanco Beast deck that's really good.
What about Minneapolis? You thinking about going there?
No. I'm gonna try to go to Pasadena.
Pasadena, I think so. Pasadena, I think so.
damn, dog, you know how much Ubers are out there? That's crazy.
Yeah, but
You driving?
I gotta meet the Disciple boys.
Oh my, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys happy with how you did?
Sparingly, we still got 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you guys are on the up and up, man. Feeling clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 more rounds. You win a case. It's pretty nice.
Another tier 4.
So right now, all I know is Victor and Clifton is in top. Elijah's, they're on the last game. Whoever wins that wins and goes on. Joe versus his opponent. I don't know his opponent's name.
I can tell you. It is Joe versus Joseph.
Joe versus Joe.
Yeah.
And I confirmed with Alfredo. We're going to get Alfredo, Victor, DJ. They're going to be the next match on stream against whoever they play. So
Yeah, they should be playing the winner of. It's like this and this, ain't it?
It was Clifton's team. I need a rematch.
let's go, Joe.
Yeah, Joe's gonna win this one. I know that.
Well, I mean, I hope so. They're both Joes. So
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Joe's gonna win this one. So Sean Pittman won with his scythe strategy.
Scythe strategy?
Yeah, the Sprite.
Yeah.
The Sprite scythe.
Both games in Top Cut, Eli's opponent had Valor Nib and then Imperm Nib. Both games.
Oh, yeah.
And he opened all Sprites. He just couldn't do anything.
Yeah. It's just super unlucky.
Game 1 he opened Valor Nib.
Pink.
Crow.
I played my round 6.
Or red.
I got 4 turns in before my opponent figured out I was playing tier because I just did frog plays.
Yeah. Any branded tier in top. I only saw one player playing branded tier, and it was Fred, and he ended up not getting there.
Yeah, they bubbled last round.
Would they get 9? 10?
I'm not sure.
They ended up going X3. I don't know exactly what place they got.
What's up?
We don't know.
They're in the last match.
Well,
It's
Pittman,
Joe versus Joe.
Yeah.
Battle of the Joes. Joey.
Eli got savaged, Valor nibbed, and then Imperm nibbed 2 games in a row.
Yeah, he was destroyed.
Oh. His hand, he opened like all Sprite both games.
He was sitting over there. He's like, "Yeah, I got triple hand trapped, all unique, and nibbed." He's like, "I still made full board." He gets Baylor nibbed and he loses. I can't wait to run.
If he says it again, just show him the clip.
I'll be
Just
like,
clip
I'll be
it.
like, "Hey, we can pull it up, baby."
Sad. I know. I love branded cards, but hopefully with the new Bested monsters, branded is gonna be.
Really? They were nice.
It's gonna be good.
Interesting players.
Yeah.
Logan,
What's up, bro?
important question. The top cut, are we trying to do turns or are we trying to play at the same end of match procedure?
Same in match procedures. If it's the same, you do turns, right? That's how they usually do it.
So turns?
Yeah.
0, 1, 2, 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing turns. 0, 1, 2, 3. No, we're not. No. That's what he just said. What the fuck?
No, I said if they're tied, you can't draw.
Yeah, you can't draw. It's finished phase, and then I think it's first one.
Yeah.
Is it up on the TV? Where can we watch this?
Or however you guys want to do it. I don't really care. Whatever makes
We're
people more
commentators.
happy, bro.
One time's called, can't stop.
Just roll for it.
You reroll.
I don't go into time and top cut. I always lose. I lose in top cut. I don't win in top
We're
cut.
all gonna shoot dice for who gets the case.
Aaron, you could have came behind us, dog.
Do what?
You didn't have to scare me like that, bro.
What the hell? Victor, you getting famous?
No, I'm just.
Victor's been vibing over here with us, bro.
Yo, what's up?
There he is.
There you go. They don't know
Legend.
who I am, but I just wanted
Chat
to-
legend. People been hopping you up.
He already left.
See, look, is Alfredo going to be streamed next? Right there it is. I'm going to see if I can get an update.
Yeah, we're streaming.
Hey, yo, anything you guys say can probably be picked up by this mic. If you guys are going to say something like tactics or whatever.
Yo, we love Google Gaming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are they still playing?
No, they're not.
Who won?
Joseph won with 15 seconds left in time.
Their both
They're
name is
both
Joseph.
Gold? Okay.
All right.
So Eli's
So Eli's team's making it on.
Oh, Joseph and his opponent's name?
Yeah, they're both named
both
Joseph.
are named Joseph.
Scoot that chair over. We don't need three over here. Unless you guys want to sit down.
So we got.
So next team, we won't do a logic team because you got 3 hitters in a row.
We're doing Alfredo's
We already
team
have one.
regardless. Whoever he plays, we're doing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know who he'll play though.
Yeah, Alfredo. They've literally been asking for Alfredo for like 2 rounds.
I need Dylan. I think everyone's done. They're ready to start the next round.
Do you want one?
Yes.
Where you going?
Joanne. Crumble.
How much are they? I want one too.
Like $4.
Oh, give me a whole one.
Actually, I don't actually know. Hold on. We order now.
We out here getting cookies.
I don't know what you pick. Like,
You can do different ones,
You
we'll try
pick. I'm gonna get all of them. All 6 of them.
Okay, do that.
Here's Alfredo's.
Okay.
Do they have like a cinnamon one or something? What do they got here?
You guys ever had crumble cookies? Those things are fire. You ever had them?
No, I'm about to
Best
try
$6
one.
cookie you'll ever have in your life.
They're good. I mean,
No, it's like
they're literally like this big.
So like $5. Yes.
Sure, yeah.
Let's go green shipment and gold. Yes. I said shipment. I meant Pittman.
We did
I'm
that
sorry.
before. That's crazy.
Yes.
See who's
Not
really
one of
loved. Let's see what is Alfredo
Let's see.
playing.
Well, we already know.
But let's see
DJ,
the
DJ's on Mathmech, dog. That's all DJ plays.
No.
So as you can see, DJ's on Mathmech. Obviously.
Playing Droplet in the main.
Yeah. He's also main decking Gan. I don't want to talk too much about his deck because I don't want people to hear about his text yet until he actually sits down and starts playing. Victor's playing a very similar deck to my deck. He said that he was playing it, except he cut Mothman. So yeah. So he's playing the Danger Tier Frog deck.
This one isn't?
And then Alfredo is playing Danger Tier Frog with Adventurer in the deck.
I'll do the cake batter.
If at Faker fans, I am one of them. Oh, he messed it up. He's retrying. All right.
We're gonna
We got a piece of paper.
You have change?
Can I bring you change?
Yeah.
Okay. Bring your receipt.
Looks like I think the players are getting seated.
Can we fix the camera to show the whole screen, the whole field?
It's however they place it because that thing is like a little messed up.
I see.
Who are they playing? Is it?
Did you mute it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not muted?
What's up?
Okay. That's why you always double check before you start saying stuff. You gotta make sure.
No, it is not muted. We're about to commentate over the match. Of course, it's not muted.
Well.
Okay,
I
the
didn't know-
Spellground game's pretty good over here. All right,
Yeah.
so Clifton's gonna be on this side, going up against. That ain't Alfredo. It's supposed to be Alfredo. That's fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
That's Victor. Pretty sure. I think. I may be wrong. Pretty sure Victor was in that hoodie.
Is he the A?
Yeah. It's fine. They asked for Alfredo, but they got Alfredo's team. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
PJ, can you run in there and have them scoot their mats like an inch this way?
BRB, we need to talk about this.
We will be right back, guys.
Be right back.
Okay, so.
Hold on. I'm slow.
All right, guys. So we've decided, the players decided they wanted to split. So we are not playing out the last 2 rounds. They're going to split. They're
Unfortunately,
yep. Yeah, they're going to get 2.5 boxes apiece, which is pretty good. I think it's pretty solid.
So
That's each
top
player.
4. I do have your top 4 who actually made it to top 4. We have the Kentucky boys. You know, we got Elijah Green, Sean Pittman, and Joseph Gold. They went completely undefeated. They went 7-0 actually. So that's pretty insane. We have real life regular show. So it's Callie Luggins, Larry Musgrove, and Noah Stemma.
That was the first team we featured.
Right, yeah. And then we have Cookies and Cream, which is like Clifton Land, Esteban, Austin Long, and then we got the Brown boys. We got Victor, DJ Howe, and Alfredo. Yep. So they got top cut. What you think of the event?
I think it went above and beyond. I think it was a lot better than I expected it to be. Not that I expected anything bad. It's just stress, you know. But
absolutely.
Shout out to CM Games, being the best sponsor, giving us a place to play. Card Monster Games, Knoxville, Tennessee, Cedar Bluff. We'll have another event in December, right?
Yep.
Don't know if it's going to be a 3v3 or a single. I know we're giving away a Switch and at least a case, so that's going to be fun.
We have a lot of deck profiles.
Yeah.
They drove down from Kentucky for 2 boxes each. Not 2 boxes per team.
Yeah, it's 2 boxes a player.
It's 2.5, I think.
They could have won more, but they decided to split. So it's 2 boxes a player.
Each team got 7.5 boxes.
Yeah.
So almost a whole case.
Yeah, and I mean Kentucky's only a couple hours. I think that's probably
The Ohio guys,
for
they
sure.
made the drive.
For sure.
Yes. But they decided to split, so we only split if the players decide to, and they all want to go home, so that's fair.
Yep.
Deck profiles for everyone that is in top 4 should be up within the next week, so we'll probably have a lot of uploads. But you guys got anything?
No, we appreciate everyone that made it in. This
Noah.
was our first event that we decided to run today.
No, you're too tall, which is different.
Oh my, you're lying, dude. You both
You're not
power me.
engaged, dog.
No, oh my God. No, but I mean, we had a lot of fun. This was our first one. I think it was a huge success.
was
We
so
can't
fun.
wait to host the next one. Be looking out for the date, or either December or early November will be our next event. We haven't decided what we're going to do, but that's the time
December
frame.
or late November.
Or late November.
late
excuse me,
November, yeah.
Late November.
And we didn't hit 1,000 subs, but we gained 50-something subs today on streams. That's insane. Once we hit 1,000, we're doing a massive giveaway. Also, Minneapolis is next month. If you guys see any good gamers, we're going to have stuff to give away to you guys there.
So come up, tell us.
Say hello.
Be like, yo, what's up? I'm subscribed to Good Gaming. We'll give you something for free.
We love you, Jabin.
We love you, Jabin. Thank you all for tuning into the stream. Noah, the
love his
legend
cameos.
himself. I also love Noah's cameos, but he's gone, so I'm sorry because he has to do judge things.
Say bye, Tavion.
You want to say goodbye? Because we're about to sign out, guys. We'll be hitting you guys with deck profiles of at least most people in top 4, as long as they're cool with it.
We'll be hitting content through the next 3 weeks.
Yep. That should be gas. A lot of double uploads, probably.
Yep.
Got a lot of work to do, but we appreciate you guys, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.
See you guys. Thank you for showing up.